Hello. Hello, Moto. Hi. Hello. And hey. Things to make you say, what's up? And hail. Okay, we're back. Level 266. Baby. Oh, yeah. Yep. So exciting. So I want to work with my base building a little bit for a second. I have to see certain things. So here we are at some location, some spot I just cleared out for whatever reason. Let's head on down to this deserted mineral plant right now. Alright. Knocking stuff out, baby. Start off with a bit of action before I settle into the base building that the title indicates. Let's eat some food here. Paramore, Panopticon. Let me pull the Pappardelle Bolognaise out of my ship, if it is here, which I don't even know if it is. Oh my gosh. There it is. Yep. My Pappardelle Bolognaise. You want to see my ship? Sure, I'll show you my ship. Oh yes, I'm happy with my ship. I'm excited about the next phase. What my ship will look like next time. This might be the best there is. I'm sure it'll get better. Things usually get better. You know? Things usually get better. Better and better. Yes. Better and better still. No. I like it. All this shielded storage. All these guns. Alright, here we go.
We should find out what's being manufactured at the facility.
Okay. Update friend or foe. Hey there, Chris. Oh boy. Recalibrate. And activate. Isn't it weird how I'm not doing Diablo? I feel like it's important that I master this thing. I think it's important. So, I love doing this sliding stab situation. This is awesome. With this... Ooh, look at those animate. Look at the physics. Such a beautiful tumble. With the non-intersecting polygons of squishiness. Alright. Thank you very much. Let's enter the facility. Here we go. Oh boy. I'm going around, looking for the goodies. These bags are medical items. Typically. You know? Those weird foil bags. There you go. Lots of clothing. What is this? Yep, clothing. Hazmat suit, space undersuit. Dead body in the shower. All the weights are pointless and too heavy. Nothing in there. Bunch of garbage, some books. Of which I will get rid of eventually. I should today. We have a magazine in the locker. I should start writing this down. How y'all doing while I grab my clipboard? How y'all doing while I grab my clippy dippy? Yeah. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, it's 36 degrees in West Virginia. How's the moisture? And I will probably be doing Fallout 76 eventually. I think those two, this game and whatchamacallit, back and forth, would be a good blend eventually. So this right here is the deserted mineral plant. Okay, and this is the Freestar, whatever the heck this magazine is. I know I don't have to write this stuff down. I could just Google it, you know. But, you know. Oh, rain. When does it usually start snowing in your neck of the woods, Chris? It doesn't... It hasn't snowed here in forever. I think maybe there's some slishy sloshy flurry action when I was growing up one time where there was some sort of freezing rain scenario that stuck on metal and you could collect it like it's snow, but it's not really snow. It's just, you know, flurries, and it never really happens. I think it's because there's like a valley here and it's kind of deep and flim-flam with the moisture. So, I am close to 500 hours in this game. I'm close to 500 hours. I'm at 486, which means I should get 500 hours today. If I do a second stream. You know?
I've seen a lock picked that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
And I think I am pretty close to potentially hitting max level within the next couple days. I'm just guessing that the max level is 300.1 because somebody was joking a long time ago, or they weren't joking, but they're using some mod or something where they cheated. And they said, I'm already level 300 and the game is boring. But they said that in the first couple days when the game came out, so it was cheating. Because they just entered some console commands. That was point number one of indicating what the max level is. Point number two is I'm currently level 266, and I've already unlocked all of the perks. It's just some of these perks aren't maxed out. Like this is rank 2 out of 4, you know, and this is rank 1 out of 4, but many of these things are all ranked out. You know, there's just a bit of digging. I have to start doing unarmed attacks, and which would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think I should rotate over. Look, these 4 perks here work with unarmed attacks: concealment, neural strikes, martial arts, and boxing. But I don't think over here dueling. It says melee weapon. You have to get him with the melee weapon. Yeah. So I'll be transitioning over. The issue here is is just like in Fallout, where I don't think you can assign the lack of a weapon to your hotbar. You know? there's no like fist slot. So in order to actually get somebody with fists, you have to unequip your weapon, just like in Fallout 76. I'm gonna try punching him. It'd be fun. Let's try it out now. But I think it's important to develop the unarmed skills and your powers and everything, because whenever you first start the game, you have no weapons. And in theory, you can be really powerful without anything, like a superhero, if you are deep in the game and you have all your perks and a bunch of powers. And I think maybe the unarmed attacks might have a higher chance of disarming. And there are magazines out here in the field that increase your unarmed damage. And I'm sure my unarmed damage is higher than default because I've already collected a bunch of magazines. Which means that this right here is a bit stronger than a brand new character. Alley-oop. I have to sort of punch him for a bit. Look, I knocked him down like a hilarious person. Can I punch him right in the knee? Can I punch him in the knee? Come on, man. Oh, would it let me crouch? It wouldn't let me crouch. I want to punch him right in the knees. Your head? You stand here and let me punch you. With manipulation, I could have him just stand there. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh boy. Now there is a drug to increase melee damage. I think it's called CQX. You know, I'm just not using it. Yeah, CQBX. 25% extra melee damage. But there's probably even better stuff that combines together. You know, I normally like the Panopticon for accuracy, range damage, and movement speed reduction. Oh, here we go. Yes. Yeah, baby. Come on now. I'll punch you. Hey there, Stuart. I'm trying to punch these guys. I think I've already done what I had to do now. Right in the face. Right in the jetpack. Okay, I'm going to manipulate. Okay, look, I've stunned him. Neural strikes. Oh boy. Dover Beach. It's the answer to our never-ending story. Gabba hey, gabba hey, gabba hey, no. Okay. I wonder how this game is going to evolve. That's why I'm trying to, play this game, because I want to appreciate whatever happens during the next update. I could appreciate all the changes that Fallout went through, because that game went through, still is going through a lot of changes, Who knows how it's going to be even in a couple years? It's still evolving. Meaning, right now there's only one expedition. In the future there's going to be more expeditions. And then at that point, yikes. And then just a couple more public events and you're good to go. Good to go. But, it's nice to have another map and everything. The benefit of Fallout 76 is it's not called, like, Fallout West Virginia. If it was called Fallout West Virginia, then there's no hope in having that game evolve past West Virginia. It's called 76.
Really necessary for me to drag around all that. I'll let you rummage through here.
It might as well be called Fallout Origins. Fallout Origins. Maybe there's a fast way to go unarmed with a hotkey if you double tap something, or maybe not. All right, that was great. And let's put away everything. The Pirate Corsair helmet belongs to Dennis. So let's just drop all these items. I want to drop all these items. Captain's log. There you go. And all this other stuff. I like to keep it clean. All right, let's go. Let's go bring these dudes in. So exciting. It's gonna be a good day. So I heard that this season of Diablo is fun, and I heard that this season of Diablo has more loot, and more XP. That's what I heard.
Anything I can help you with?
That's what I heard. Last year it snowed mid-October, Chris. I don't even know how that environment looks. In my mind, I picture it like a bunch of scraggly hills and weird little ponds and dense forest at times, and that navigating around in general is a weird, confusing mess. I would imagine, like, if you're not from the area and you're plopped in the middle of it, you'd think that you're completely lost and all the roads look the same. And it's just a bunch of curvy roads in the middle of the forest with hills and so forth and weird ponds hidden around in corners and big mountains and little hills and a bunch of scraggly, fishery, horrible garbage with caves lurking around every corner. You walk the wrong way, you'll fall into a cave, Hey there, Jackson.
You and me, friendo. Stick together and we're going to make... Hey! I hope... Let us take a look at... Oh, this is... If you ever wanted to... I'm always happy to
Yeah.
see. I won't say.
You can count on me.
Excellent. I hope what I'm asking for.
Buddy.
Take a look.
My buddy. My buddy. Alright.
See you later, friendo.
I'll buy a soda pop as I pass on by. Alright, so now is the time for all good flims to do their things. I'm gonna cancel these delivery missions. I'm not doing those survey, whatever. I might do the survey, but nope. I gotta clear those out. And I want to keep these settlers on my ship. They're stuck on my ship. I'm sorry, they're stuck. Too bad. Let's go kill this Crimson Fleet dude.
Once was a lady directly on her feet. Fly, my mateys, fly. The prettiest lass you ever could meet. Fly, my mateys, oh fly. Her kisses were tender and ever so sweet. Fly, my mateys, fly. But father and brothers all threatened to beat. Fly, my mateys, oh fly.
Alright. I'm flying.
Are you prepared to face judgment?
Yeah. Are you ready to face my flim? You don't even know what I'm about to bring for you. Are you making progress in... Oh, so tell me about your game, Jackson, please. Yesterday was so lonely. Yesterday was so lonely. People just said hi and bye. So, it seems like for me, about 10 days is how long it takes for me to get through the... to take my time, do a bunch of stuff and whatever, and move on to next New Game Plus. Because right now we're at day 8, I think, of this New Game Plus 2. And my previous New Game Plus was about 10 or 11 days. I don't remember how long it took for my first pass through. Space. The final escapade. Oh yeah, you better bring it, because I have... I'm gonna board this guy. Well, no, I'm gonna board the other one. If there's two, I like to board the higher level one. Okay, let's go board this guy. You see how much damage my auto lasers are doing? My auto lasers took off half of his life already. The prettiest lass you ever could be. Rutabaga Jones. I'm guessing there's contraband. Because isn't that like a contraband box right there? That gold box, right, hold on, right there, right there, right there, right there. It was like, it's all opposite and weird. What's going on in your game, Jackson?
Could be heavily armed.
I would love to know what the roadmap is for this game. You know? That was contraband, some organs. It's like a little small case. It's worth like 10,000 or so. Or something, a couple thousand.
Defend the ship!
Almost feel bad for him. It's too sloppy to swap out my weapon to fist. Alright, let me loot him. This should be a safe. Right there. Oh, you set up 3 bases with cargo links. You finally just by chance some of the main mission bugs were fixed. And you got your powers. Awesome. Oh yeah, you were saying that you did something where you messed up and you got the power before Vladimir told you to, and then the quest was... You killed the quest.
We're clear.
That's good. And you got your cargo link set up. Remember, everybody, the game is keeping track of how many times you set up a cargo link. It's keeping track. Is it under crafting? Yeah, see? Cargo links established. Objects built, outpost built, food cooked, chems crafted, inorganic resources gathered, organic resources gathered, weapon and armor mods. I have to get into the flow of modding more things. That'd be like I go over certain things to master them, and eventually I'll be going through. I already have one time, but I have to do it again and again and again. Where I go through and I mark and I track all the weapon mods. I go into the weapon crafting station and the spacesuit crafting station, and I mark everything. I mark all the recipes for tracking, and then I look at them. But what I need to do is I have to sort of memorize common cheap mods for maximum profit and what those components are. Because really, as I keep saying, certain elements, certain materials are only for weapon mods. You know? There's a bunch of different components that you craft at the industrial workbench. And some materials aren't used by any of that. Yeah, it's very exciting when you play this game and you're unlocking new recipes at that research bench. That research bench also requires a bunch of weird supplies to level up. And of course you have to wear the special research clothing, and you have to take the research chem. There's like a chem that increases, or that allows for sudden discovery is what it's called. You know, there's a chance for sudden discovery, where if you're crafting one thing, it has a chance to unlock other things. Or if you're researching one thing. Yeah. Whoops. But yeah, I'm sure you know all that. But that's for those of you that don't know. The game is nice when you're first going through and you're unlocking recipes. And you have to sort of dig through the perk tree right over here under research methods and special projects. Really, it's special projects, you see. This lets you research experimental projects at a research lab. You can craft rare manufactured components. This is what it's all about. The goal is to be able to craft as many amazing components that you can. And you can craft everything except for like the memory substrate. It's right here. And then the research method reduces the cost of research and the cost of crafting by 60%. And it provides more of a chance for the sudden discovery as you're researching something. What that means is, if you're researching, you go to the research bench, it shows the different categories of your base, of your outpost, chems, food, weapons, armor, different categories, and there's like level 1, level 2, level 3 per thing, you know, gourmet foods, alien liquors, and so forth. And each of those research plans require different weird materials to unlock. But what the sudden discovery thing is, whenever you're unlocking one category and you hit the button, there's a chance for it to unlock other things. Like it gives you free imaginary resources that you never had. For example, at one point for outpost upgrading, you need luxury fabric that you can't craft, you have to buy it. And the vendor doesn't always have luxury textile, is what it's called. You know? And there's a chance for that fabric to just manifest out of the blue whenever you craft something else. So it's good to craft what you can, or to research is what I mean. Whenever you research something, it has a chance to just unlock. You don't get it for free, but I mean, you don't get the material. It unlocks the recipe. Yeah, it's nice. It's satisfying. It forces you to really look at these stupid resources and realize how many resources there are. Different resources. But for this stream, I'm going to be doing my base building, and I have this nice system now, like from yesterday. If you're watching, I was live for a long time, so you know, many things happen over the course, and the odds of a person being there saying something are very low, actually. Because if you know, the odds of catching something is actually low the longer I'm live, right? Alright, let's go here. So I have this building, the Towel Gourmet Research Facility, which is near my base. And it has a few boxes. Well, I moved my stuff to a different box in that same building. There's an ammo box in the back, and then there's 2 ammo boxes side by side. I moved my stuff to the side by side box, so that after doing some hardcore fine tuning, I
How people complain about wearing their
I went through my entire inventory.
To me, it's like a second skin.
Well, I'll explain. I pulled all of my loot out. I was about 2 million kilograms. I went out there to the wild and I built a base. Or I built a base, and then I went through the build menu and I wrote down the requirements to build everything. You know, I wrote down, so I know that I need a military grade scanner, a landing pad with ship builder, an airlock, a 4-walled hab, a round hab, 3 mission boards, a bed, a crafting table, an advanced nuclear power reactor, a transfer container, 3 to 5 extractors, 7 to 14 cargo containers, 2 cargo links. I do 2 at first, you know, 1 for gas, and then a small stack of gas containers, something like that. There's like a set number of things I need per base. So I went through and I wrote down exactly what those requirements were, you know? And then I went back to my stash and I made sure I had enough of all that, just so that at first I wanted enough for 24 bases, but that weighs too much. Sort of. So I made sure to have enough for 10 bases, because at a certain point, the bases really do affect your overall gameplay. You'll have this weird persistent stutter that occurs no matter where you are, really far away from your base, across the galaxy. The more you have, the higher the chance it has of having that, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm trying to keep it nice and controlled, and I'm trying to have temporary bases. It's like a new idea, you know. I have one really good base that pulls in things, and then every so often, if I want some high grade thing, I'll build that base and really deck it out with a bunch of boxes and set up a cargo link that fills up my home base. So, you know, I have like a row of incoming boxes and the things fill in. And whenever I go back to my base, I withdraw everything from that incoming slot. And after doing that a couple times, I can safely swap out that incoming resource for something else. You see? And then after a while of doing that, I have enough of everything I need. because I'm choosing one resource or another coming in, while there's other things in the background flimming around. Like, it took a while to get a lubricant base online. It took a while to get a lubricant base online because I needed a fiber base online, you know? But anyways, I successfully pulled out enough material from my overall stash for enough for 10 bases, and it weighs about 5,000 kilograms. You know, the problem is you need stacks of aluminum in there, you know? And it starts to weigh a lot, like 1,000 pounds here, you know? Things start to weigh a lot. But about 10 bases, about 5,000 kilograms. So this is the industrial compound, and this one's nice because it has these boxes here that you can loot. There's nothing really back there, just a few components. So I'm going to actively skip back there, and I'll show you. I confirmed it last time I came through here, deliberately. Here, I'll show you. Like, there's in this room, there's like a vending machine right here, and maybe like a book. There's like a book in here, you know. There's a vending machine, some stupid darts, right? Yeah, there's actually nothing. There's not even a book, you see? Oh yeah, there's one mag pressure tank. Okay, there's one mag pressure, and there's like two little tiny components right around the corner. There's like two little tiny things. Is it really worth it to come over here in this corner for these little reactive gauge, and there's something else maybe right over here, like one thing? Is it really worth it? You know, I'm just showing you that it's okay if I in the future skip this corner, but those boxes are worth going through. I'm trying to, you know, memorize this stuff. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is I successfully was able to isolate like 10 copies of everything I need. Because sometimes you need like 6 for one base, and then sometimes, for example, I'm building like 3 to 5 extractors, you know, at a location. And that starts to cost a certain amount. And then just imagine if you have 10 bases and times the number of storage containers. That's a lot of material. So I successfully isolated that, and it could fit into my ship just fine with a bit of overflow, you know, with a bit of extra room. So I could successfully build bases without being over encumbered. And I put that into its own storage container. So I pulled all that stuff out again and put it into its own box. And all the rest of my stuff is in another box. So I have all my stuff in one ammo box, right next to another ammo box with just the base building stuff. Pretty cool. It's so cool. Now I should have a third box, just for things to sell. And I used to have my stuff over there at the lodge, but you know, you teleport into the middle of town, then you have to kind of be over encumbered. It's nice to be right around a bunch of vendors, though. You know? So I could move my valuable stuff to the safe inside of the lodge. But it's not that big of a deal. I'd rather... I kind of like it out there in the field, because it's right next to my spaceship. Whoops. 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 Oh. Yeah, so I had the thing in the back, and it's working out. It's working out. Alright, cool. Yeah, so this facility is a big one. It's a weird one, you know? But it's not that complicated. I came from there, and I swung through. I did check that. I went through here. You got this compound. I'm going to skip that. Come over here. You got this situation. There's stuff up here, you know, and right here. Okay, and then we enter inside the facility.
I'm here for you, my love.
Darn right.
Stay safe, darling.
Alright. And there's a bunch of turrets here. And robots. You know, it's really important to take the panopticon. Accuracy is not completely determined by personal skill.
Cryptic bastards are scum.
They're all scum. Yeah. Hey there. You are on my side now. Yeah. Bye to do, bye bye do, bye 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 do. Bye bye do, bye bye do, bye 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 do. So in the future, maybe I can run this way and go counterclockwise and stop by this machine first, because I've been heading to this turret last. After I clear the whole... I've been heading to this console last. After I clear everything. That's no cool. That's not fun. You know? This is what controls all the turrets. And robots. Alright. And in this facility, I believe the magazine is in a wall locker. He's already dead. It's in a wall locker, and I believe it is the... it increases your stealth and increases your stealth melee damage. There should be a big room here. Yep. Yep. This is one of my more familiar locations. There's a dog over... Yep. And there's something right here. And that's it. Right? Sure. Yeah. There should be a guy sitting over here to the left.
I will never get used to seeing you do that.
Right in the face. Okay, we have a Telgrade rheostat here. And... Random. Random. A geode. We have a synth meat turkey. Very nice. And... oh boy. The meat turkey. It depends on how they're faking it, you know? There's two different kinds of fake meat. One fake meat isn't really fake in my opinion. Other fake meat is totally fake. You know? If you're making your fake hamburger patty out of a bunch of weird plants and mushrooms and coconut fat and, you know, to recreate the texture and smell and taste and color of meat. That's weird. You know? Some weird, and probably some other chemicals thrown in to give it some thickening agent and a bunch of weird stuff you throw together to make it feel like it's meat. That's bad. The good thing is if you take like cow muscle cells and you put them in a culture and you get a bunch of them, and then now you make some fake muscles, and then you grind that up and you make some meat. Yay.
Well, this looks like a nice spot for a lovely cup of tea
You know what I
before
mean?
we return to the carnage.
That's not really fake.
Shall we?
Like from the fake meat in Cyberpunk isn't really fake in my opinion. You know, if you go down to the All Foods factory, you'll see big slabs of beef in a gigantic Ziploc bag being grown in a lab. But there's ribs in there, and veins, and fat, and probably skin, and muscles and so forth. You know what I mean? That is better than having... Just imagine what it would take to make that out of plants and other science. Like a big old side of beef. You'd have weird fake bones made out of something. You know, it'd be just some horrible fake situation. It'd be terrible. Terrible. And then just the whole concept, like you're trying to avoid eating meat because you think it's bad or something like that, ethical, but you're trying to make it taste and look just like meat. You know what I mean? If you have, you know, cultured cells in a meatball, that's not bad. If you have a bunch of chemicals that are in place to make it taste like meat, that's not good, because what... Jeez. For example, you have like strawberry candy, you know, that is made to look like strawberry because it's pink and tastes like strawberry because of this weird chemical. This chemical tastes like bananas, you know? This tastes like flim flam, smell it. You know? This petroleum additive tastes just like kumquat. Right? Like you're trying to mimic something. Using whatever you can based upon some impression of the original thing. Versus just taking the original thing. For example, if you take a strawberry, you take the seeds off and you plant those seeds to get more strawberries, it's not the original strawberry. It's new strawberries. Are those fake strawberries? Well, you grew them. You know? What is a strawberry? The original strawberry? The first strawberry that ever existed? Somewhere in evolution, there was a plant that was an almost strawberry, and it gave birth to the first strawberry. You know? As a population, the collective of strawberry plants all move towards becoming strawberry through symbiosis with nature in an effort to reach equilibrium. The more strawberry-like plants have a higher success rate in reproduction than the non-strawberry-like plants, and then we end up with strawberries. Okay, so this spot is done. One more bites to dust, eh? I'm really trying to have a ship full of passengers. I think it's really fun. E, to pick up those escort missions and then not escort them. I'm trying to think about the best locations to pick up quests and how it makes sense. For example, Sidonia often has settler transport missions because they're already in the bar, like waiting around. It kind of makes sense from a role-playing standpoint that you have a location with a bunch of people just waiting to get picked up. So Aquila should have it, and Volai should have it. It's about finding the mission board, though. I know that the mission board in Sidonia is like as you enter the bar, but it's not incredibly obvious. I'm pretty sure the mission board in Neon is inside of the hotel. Right, here we go. And now we're heading to one more facility. What was that? Oh no. Sword, gun, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was it? Oh no. I don't know what I put back in my. I don't know what my. Oh, there it is. It's the Varun weapon. My Varun weapon isn't legendary. Alright, here we go. Ride them in. I'm carrying too much. I gotta keep the helmets though. I pick up so much clothes in my travels. It's bizarre. Ooh. It's really important. This is an important thing I learned yesterday. I was going to make a note about it. If you have shielded, so right now I have the shielded cargo that reduces my chance of getting caught by scanners if I have contraband, and this anti-jammer thing right here, or this jammer I bought from the Red Run, increases my chance of getting away with contraband, but that's only if the contraband's in my ship. If the contraband's on me, it doesn't work. You'll have a 0% chance of getting away with it. But right now, if I have like an empty, if I only have a couple pieces of contraband, then I have a 90% chance of getting away with it. I'm pretty sure it's based upon how much space you have in your ship versus how much contraband you have. You know? Just imagine they're trying to scan your ship and it's about the overall ratio of contraband. So if you have a ton of resource, so the goal is to have a ton of shielded cargo, and then they'll only have a bit. Man, look how good my lasers are. My lasers are just wrecking this dude. If I get in front of him, he's dead. Thank you, cannons. And I'll prefer if I can like move my head a bit more freely. I can't move my head beyond this point, you know, because I would like to look up, look to the left and right like it's in VR, or like look down a bit more. But then you'd see that you don't have legs. You don't have legs. So it's very exciting whenever I first start a new game plus to try to become a millionaire, because I know I need about 1.2. Or fine, I need about 1 million. Yeah. Here we go. Rawhide.
Imagine being marooned on a planet like this. I don't know if it's why.
Doom bop, dup dup, doom bop, choo dup. He will love me. He will love me.
Captain.
I gotta make sure I sleep with my wife more often.
I feel like if it keeps us close.
It does. So keep it up, baby. I think it'd be cool if ever so often you see a ship just epically crash. Like chicka-boom! Giant explosion and things flying around, and like things fly across. Cha-boom, boom, boom, and you have to kind of run to them. That's more of a multiplayer thing. Remember in that New World game, if you were watching me at that time, you'd have, like, during Christmas, these meteorites falling. Awesome. It makes an epic sound. You have to run to it. First come, first serve. So I've been using this other power. This. Oh, sorry, this. This. Jeez. I had to tap away from my hotkey for a second. Here we are. So where are we? The abandoned robotics facility. Check this out. I've disarmed him. That was awesome. Done right. Oh no! Well, I already brought it. Right in the shablinks. No. Nope. Yep, I've disarmed him. That's so cool. Well, that's really awesome. The fact that melee disarms like that. Good idea about it, huh? Hilarious. Okay. Right in the back of the leg. Whoa.
I'm taking you
Down. I'm taking you down, baby. Paramagnon conductor. I would love if there's like a test or something that you have to. I feel like it's important to memorize these things. If there's some sort of test and say, what is this? What is this? Like a bunch of questions involving identifying components. Is this a paramagnon conductor, a tau grade rheostat, or a semi-metal wafer? Excuse me while I do something, baby. The high-speed data cable. Still high speed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Enter the building of Yore. Yorinobu Arisaka.
Whoa, something's out there.
Something's close. First published in the year 2301, Carrie of the Cosmos tells the story of Carrie, an overweight, lovable, unassuming young gal who unexpectedly gained cosmic powers and used them to defend the weak and underprivileged. What? Overweight? Oh, really? Asked Carrie as she removed the terry cloth tie from around her waist. Her bathrobe came open, revealing the unicorn pajamas underneath. Just then, the tie transformed into Carrie's signature weapon, a mighty spear called the Unicorn's Horn. Maybe you should pick on someone your own size. Me! Carrie hurled the spear at the robber. After all, it was incredibly rude of him to try and rip off her favorite Terra brew. And she was grabbing a latte. And pinned the unlucky, larcenous leech's shirt to the wall. Wowza, said Carrie. Security in New Atlantis just ain't what it used to be. What? Carrie of the Cosmos. Read this. But a lovable overweight. Affable. She's affable. Yeah. Mon Capiton. Update. Recalibrate. Activate.
Let's do this. Find anything useful?
Yeah. Get prepare fundamentals. Yes, yes, yes. All right.
Here, over here.
Let's go this way.
Bring it on.
Well, I already brought it. Uh-oh. Eh. I just picked up a battery. Do it. Update friend or foe. Update. Recalibrate. Activate. That's how we do it around these parts. Ooh! Further increases magazine size and weapon bash critical chance for all allied armaments up in flames. Where are we? The abandoned robotics facility. Jeez. Sorry, fellas. Uh-huh. Yeah.
You're carrying too many odds and ends.
Company proprietary plans. Don't you whisper at me. Don't you whisper at me. Going down. I'm a pirate brigand. Uh-huh. Mag pressure tank. Reactive gauge. Of Yore. Sorry, fella. I'm in the house now. Yep, I got the big guns, baby. Woohoo! Oh yeah! This gun's the best, baby. Whoa! Wow. We all done. Another power circuit. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh, that's just in case you missed the first one. I see. Because it's required to open up this door over here. Where'd this guy over here come from? That's my question. The soundtrack is nice. My word. You remind me of the babe. The babe with the power. The power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe. Dance, magic dance. Yep. Ouch. My ankle. Yes. I don't have the panacea on me. Oh no. Okay, a bit closer. Right about here. So I have to deposit these maelstroms. Maelstrom. Whoops. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. That's all that matters. You have to give them the best. Oh, this is even better than what I had before because it's has a double magazine capacity, so I'm going to modify that weapon. Yeah. So I'm just going to put away that. The Magstorm. Magstorm Technologies. Welcome to Magstorm. Brought to you by Magstorm. Yeah. I'm just transferring it all to the other side. Alright, so I'll just make sure that we have nothing else on me of the illegal varieties. Wait, oh, wait, wait. I'm about to OD over here. Yeah. Making sure I have nothing nefarious. Alright. I'm yelling timber. Right now. Check this out. Let me go ahead and save. I'm saving right now. I have contraband in my ship. In my ship. And I'm going to teleport right on into the zone of the phlegm. I think I'm first going to head through the Cricks area. Because these pirates actually do have quite a bit of high-end resources on them, you know? Whenever you blow them up, they have some nice components. You know what I mean? I'm not quite sure of the respawn rate of these guys, but... Here we go, baby! Alright, let me turn and dash into him. They'll never get me. They'll never get me. Besides all that, my lasers are too good for him. Let's go, 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 go. Woo! See how fast I can shred those dudes? Get it, the last one. Okay, this last one I'm going to board. Last one's going to get boarded.
Take him down.
Okay, goodbye engines, and I'm docking. Wait for the last one. And I try to make sure that the last... What the heck's... Yeah. I try to make sure that the last enemy that I'm docking is, a higher level ship. You know? And there's usually contraband, like, right here. Hold on. Oh well. I'll loot everything. Alright, here we go. I don't need the bowls. Or those styrofoam containers. But some of that other stuff was worth it. Here we go. Sorry guys. I'm here now. All done, goodbye. Okay. All done. Wake up, Maggie. I think I got something to say to you.
Captain on deck.
Darn right. You're darn right. So I would like to be able to craft a ton of Aldamite drilling rigs.
Clamps released.
That's been my goal the entire time of this stream, or this New Game Plus, for the most part. This requires so many other materials, you know? It's sort of a fun a project to be able to craft this complicated thing that requires other components. Because essentially it's not that complicated, but I'll be satisfied whenever it's done. If I can remember, Aldamite drilling rig. It requires a bunch of stuff, including drilling rigs and the microsecond regulator, and that requires some, lubricant en masse, and not many planets have lubricant. And a lubricant base requires you to scan all the creatures until you find one that has lubricant, and then you have to get the animal husbandry station set up, and that requires water and whatever the food supply is for that creature. In this case, it's fiber. Let's make sure I'm good to go here. In this case, it's fiber. I'm making sure I have no, I'm about to head on into Mars. I'm making sure I have no contraband on me. It just takes a lot to get these high-end systems online. Alright, good. No contraband. Let me save the game. Maybe this was just a detour, stopping over here by the pirates. I like to do it every so often. And here we go. Care Bear Countdown. Boom. This is Flim Flam Space. Please stand still while we scan you. Your schmo. Grav drive pending. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Oh my gosh. For a second. Brayden. I'm not doing Diablo, Duda, Duda. Look, chance to evade scan 90%. Oh no, 90%.
You're clear to land. Enjoy.
90% is not 100%, but it's basically that. So today, I should be hitting 500 hours. Isn't that exciting? 500 hours today.
While we're here, we should
Oh no, I
definitely
didn't
stock
check
up
all
on
this.
supplies
Thank
at
you
the
for reminding me.
exchange.
Let me write that down. Let me write that down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. On YouTube, right? Twitter sort of took me over. I spend my off hours browsing Twitter. X. Alright, I wrote it down. Thank you for asking. Hi.
My buddy Mitch keeps asking if I can help him out with something, but I just don't have the time.
destroy, kill, deliver, supply, survey. And I'll ditch all these other missions. We're not going to be doing the, this one. I'm getting rid of the cargo link missions. I have to pick them up so I can get other missions, you know? I gotta pick up these things to get other things. I'm not doing that right now. I'm trying to pick up... I like to have 2 settler missions at once. Let me check these employees. Propulsion, ballistic, fusion, energy, outpost management.
Hello.
No, I have not seen the
See you
test
soon. I just need to grab a few things first.
that it's doing.
Sometimes it feels like the UC forgets without. But there be no UC.
Yes.
Fine.
Any vacancies on your crew?
Yes.
Only looking to earn the going rate.
How about less than that?
Now, why is that?
Well, why is that?
Don't think I'm desperate. Better than being unemployed, I suppose.
Pick up a gun and defend my base.
Excellent. Where to?
They're testing a $1 subscription fee for non-verified users. Subscription fee to what? To become a verified person? Like, to become verified?
I'll get underway.
Because it's a subscription service, yeah. It's pretty cheap. Or whatever. Well, the confusing part is that you wrote... Oh, well, there you go. That's why it's confusing. It's because you wrote... It was confusing for a second. You said they're testing a $1 subscription fee for non-verified users. The confusing part was that you wrote for non-verified users because, in my mind, subscribing equals verifying. You know what I mean? But, as you further explained, it really is a subscription fee for non-verified users, which means you have to pay and you don't even get a check mark. You know, normally verified means you get a blue check, which gives you other rights and privileges to post more and so forth and whatever. But they're testing a service out where you subscribe for money. Well, I think the way it works is, well, in my opinion, Braden, I think it should pay for itself. If it only costs $1, and in theory, if you're getting paid for ads for posting content on Twitter, and the only people that get paid are people that have the blue check marks and subscription services and everything, and it's based upon number of views and everything, and you're supposed to get promoted based upon being subscribed, you'd think you'd earn $1 in a whole month. You'd think that just for, you know, a whole month of tweeting, you'd earn $1 versus somebody else earning $10,000. People are earning, you know, thousands and thousands of dollars by producing good content on Twitter. So you'd think that the average person would earn at least $1, which should pay for itself, so it should be free. But the reason why it's not free is because this is to verify that you're a human. The whole point is to reduce bots. So, you know, if you have to tie a bank account to the digital account, it becomes a real thing, you know? It's less fakeable. A person can make a bajillion email addresses. It's much harder to make a bajillion bank accounts, you know? And that to have a bajillion dollars. You know what I mean? You could make 10,000 dummy accounts that cost nothing. To make 10,000 accounts that cost $1 requires $10,000. You know what I mean? So that's why they're doing it.
Hey, welcome to the
All right.
Sidonia trip. Come back anytime.
Let me go over here and do the thing.
Be careful down near the mines.
You're not having any trouble
I
finding
got your
what
stuff,
I need?
buddy.
Hey, I hope it was... Let me take a look. Oh, this is better than I expected. I'll need to do a little work to get them in sellable condition, but this is good. Thank you.
You see how excited this guy
If you
is?
ever want to do another run for me, I can always use more stock.
I'm thinking, eventually, I'm going to get into the rotation into the flow of making sure to modify those weapons before giving it to him. I don't know exactly what you get out of it, but he gives you a bunch of extra stuff depending upon how well you do. So,
Hey, friendo.
for example,
Got any special goods you're willing to part with? Maybe we can make a deal.
if you give this guy basic items, he'll say, it's a little banged up, but I'll do what I can. Other times he'll say, oh, this is wonderful. I did that on purpose. So what I've been doing is, if he says,
Deals on off-world goods? Your new friend Dennis.
if he says he wants 5 Maelstrom, and it sends you to a spot to get the 5 Maelstrom, first of all, you have to make sure that those items are in your inventory and not on the ship. So I like to make sure that all the normal Maelstroms are gone, and just the better version are in my inventory. If I make sure that there's just good stuff, you see, like advanced is better than standard, or modified. If you gave him a bunch of legendary items, he'd be really happy. I just don't know what the benefit is. So my theory is, because I want to start crafting, because I want to mod weapons and armor more, because the game keeps track of these things, and I'm trying to go for like a long-term completionist thing by doing a bunch of stuff, and part of that is modifying a bunch of weapons. And I can use this quest as a system to force myself to modify a bunch of weapons. But to get to that point, I need an infrastructure of components, and over time, I'm going to memorize exactly what is needed, what are the most common components, what is needed for scopes and hand grips and whatever the heck it is, and it'll start to make a connection in my brain that, ytterbium is for scopes. I've already figured a couple, like neon or something, is for laser lenses and stuff like that, that there's sort of a connection where I know that this material equals that component. But my theory is that if you mod the weapons before giving it to him, that he'll be even happier. I just don't know what the end benefit is, or how far it goes. Like, this is a standard Maelstrom, Like, for example, I'm going to pick up another quest, and he's going to...
Hey, you buy from me, maybe I can give you the same discount I give to locals. Of course. I know the location of more renegades for you to, acquire more equipment from. Excellent. I can point you in the right direction, but...
He wants me to go pick up something, whatever it is. I'll find out once I get there. But,
I hope what I'm asking, just a reminder...
Yeah. But... during my first playthrough, I thought I killed this mission because I lost the items that he wanted. He wanted some barrow knife or something like that. I didn't realize that you can just pick up the item again. I made that mistake again where I got rid of the items accidentally. Or where I didn't have the items on me. You have to have the items on you and not on the ship. He'll say that you don't have them. Same thing for the book sales, or for the bookstore inside of Aquila. If you don't have the books on you, the vendor will act like you don't have what she needs. So, whenever before I come here, I dump everything except for the items I need on me, and I get rid of all the bad ones so that I only have the good ones. Because I don't know how he grabs from you. I don't know what he selects. For example, if he wants 5 and you have 10, and 5 are bad and 5 are good, I don't know if he's only grabbing the good ones. Because that might be a bad thing. So, a word of warning. See, this is also a dangerous thing. Let's say that he wants 5 items that you're currently using. Because I'm using the Magstorm and whatever, right? Let's say that I accidentally unequipped this item and it's no longer favorited, and I only had 4 Magstorm on me, plus this one. This would probably leave my inventory, because it's in my inventory, Gotta be careful with that. It's like a thing.
Be safe out
All right,
there.
let me sell my
goods I am asking. Remember,
contraband. I'm going to buy his resources first. A lot of money. I don't really need all of it, but I might as well. I'm not going to buy the adaptive frames, though. And I'm going to buy anything I have in mind. Yep, all this bread. And the cheese, the baguette. And I'll buy the ammo I'm using. But he doesn't have any. Oh yeah, there's the 50 caliber MI. And I'll buy... That's it. Well, I'll buy the Digipick. Now it's time to sell. I'm going to start selling first from my ship. Selling the Miscellaneous. Sort by value and go. There goes the contraband. Sort by name. All those grenades. Again, I do sort of want to put down a bunch of mines at my bases to defend. And I'll sell these helmets. And I'll sell these. And I'll sell these weapons sorted by value. Small chance to frenzy a target. Too bad. Okay. Okay, and we're done here.
Yes, yeah.
I'll buy nothing else. Let me go across the way.
Hey, catch you on the flip side.
Hey, how's it going?
You looking for any? Cool.
Hey,
Let's
what's up? I will buy what I can. Recon stim. Some of those, and I'll buy all the resources. Okay, and I'll buy the ammo I'm using, which happens to be... Boom. And we will sell. Sorting by value. Everything. Whee! Whoopsie. Let's just ignore that. That never happened, okay? Move on. Move on. Move on. Never
see
happened.
you around.
Just a couple thousand. It's okay. It's only because I'm here. I came back to go turn the quests with the refurbishment, and we stopped by these vendors because I have all these weapons from all that pirating.
Before you say anything,
I buy these extra
Someday.
resources
sure thing.
and those digipicks. I will be transitioning into the crafting phase, and well, not just crafting, but the base building again a little bit. I want to refine the system, make sure we have everything. It's going to be so interesting. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's so important that I had to end yesterday, at the 12-hour mark. I wanted to reset my brain and do it nice and well rested, in reality. It's funny, I had to get a real well-rested buff to get maximum benefit here. Now, if you want maximum benefit, you're going to want to get a full night's rest, okay? That's the first step. You want to make sure you sleep. It's essential. Okay, let's go sort by value. And we go to town. Woo, so quick. So quick. You see? That's how fast it happens. And I'm going to sell some ammo just to make up for the lost. There we go. And done. That's why I buy ammo. It's really easy to sell. Alright, cool. Bye-bye now.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah.
Faith in God.
Do and do and do and do. Flim flam coming, I don't care. I like your bag. What's in the bag? What you got in that bag? What you got in that bag?
Do your part to keep Sidonia free.
Keep Sidonia graffiti free. And get 4,500 flim flams. In exchange. Oh boy. Okay, so now I'll make 5,000 more at this kiosk. Sorting.
For God's sake.
Oh, for
Talk some of that
sake
rubbish
of
already.
flim flam. How dare you carry so much around me. Done. I'll drop it into the ship. All these extras. Now we have that weapon there I want to equip. And I want to modify it. Put away all this stuff here. I'm starting to use this CQX a bit more. Panopticon. And I'm just clearing up my inventory before I move forward. Oh yeah. Let me go deliver these batteries. And I'll do space combat for a second, and then I want to head back to my house. I'd like to see if I can pick up another mission to carry more people. Let's go destroy this Crimson Fleet. In space.
Gonna tear that ship apart.
Diet Coke. That took about 2 seconds. Yeah. Alright, now let's go back to my house. Oh my sweet goodness. This is the fun part, people. At this part, I'll be going back to my house and drawing everything that has been gathered, and then doing a rotation to all my other bases and getting all the resources. And then at one point, sleeping for 100 hours. Or 400 hours. I'll sleep for 400 hours. And then do another sweep through all my bases. And then consolidate back at the end. And then see what I can craft. What I can mod with weapons and everything. You know? And all that. See, there should be... Here's my main base. It's lovely. Things are happening. Yeah, things are happening. Things are happening, as you can see. Resources are moving around. Yep. Resources are moving around. Stuff is coming in. I have this lovely system. You see, I'm using these as minor walls, you see? This is a minor wall as well. And a walkway coming in. A turret here at the corner, you see? Enemies don't attack your landing pad, but they can climb up and over. Let's just get all that's been extracted right now. You see? I'm getting toxin. I'm getting metabolic agent remotely. Still, I'm doing my own thing. Walking tall against the ring. Ooh. Ah. Who's gonna run this town tonight?
Remember when I said I like to be close to you?
Who's gonna run this town tonight?
Captain, hello. I am satisfied.
Run this town. Whatever that means.
Something you might be interested in.
What does it mean to run a town? What does it mean? I know what it means. Alright, so I'll be right back, okay? And we'll do our little thing. What's up with the flickering lights over there? I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah.
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend like forever.
Oh. Oh. Oh, right. So now for the fun part, huh? Now for the fun part. Now I go around to every single location, grabbing everything. Okay, we're gonna go do a little sweep through all of my spot to grab all my stuff. Cody,
Remember,
what's my reasoning for playing this new game plus for so much when I'm basically will lose everything? What's the point of doing anything? That is the question, Cody. Right? So, I understand the perspective here. Let's see if I could explain it. There's certain benchmarks, like making a ton of money, you know, and then getting XP. XP is sort of in crafting in the long run, because it requires so much XP to level up. That's part of it. And it gets harder, you know, it's easier the more you play because you have more resources, but it takes a long time to get that network online. And I'm not really done. It seems like I'm doing this quite a bit. That's just in retrospect, you know? So, the question is, why invest a lot of time in a playthrough if, when you're done with that playthrough, most of what you do is erased? It's not really erased, first of all. Because step one, I'm a live streamer, and it's recorded. You know? I have that benefit. So I'm not like a normal person. I'm live streaming. Right? Step two, it's knowledge-based. You know what I mean? If I could give you an analogy. Imagine if there is some immortal being living on some island, and they had the ability to plant a forest and create a picture as seen from overhead to his alien friends that are outside of his time bubble. So he plants a bunch of trees, it creates a picture, like a message, you know? But then all the trees get chopped down, and the message goes away. But the memory of the message hasn't left anywhere. You know, you made a picture. We know what the picture is. We took a picture of it. Yeehaw. I'm sure as this dude plants these trees, he's learning something. Like it's a learning procedure. And there's a lot of, you know, experience going on here. Like lots of practice and lots of development, and I've learned quite a bit. This wasn't the first time I spent a long time in a New Game Plus. This is New Game Plus 2. New Game Plus 1 was even worse in terms of base building and whatnot and spending time doing things. To the point where the game broke. Right now I'm trying to keep it nice and subtle. So I'm trying to sort of spend a long time in this world because I'm married to Sarah. That's one other factor, and I know that I'm not going to be married to her again, you know, in the future, and I will be accelerating. And I'm sort of spending this time in these first couple phases getting all this stuff done. And part of the stuff is leveling up, and it requires a lot of XP to level up. You know? Like right now, it requires 53, almost 54,000 to level up, you know? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. And it really is a different experience whenever you first start off into another New Game Plus with even more powers and abilities, and you have to kind of go through the process again, in theory, just to see how effective it might be. So, my main project that I'm trying to accomplish before moving on is, well, at this point I want to max out the level before I move on, so I can spend maximum time with Sarah here. That's one factor. Another factor is I'm trying to master this procedure of crafting the best possible components and nothing else. And maximize the effectiveness of everything. There's a lot to it here. I have a bunch of, in theory, bases with cargo links and everything, and there's issues that could occur all along the way. Like there's weird issues where a cargo link doesn't work anymore. So for example, one of these issues that could occur with cargo links is if you decide to change the destination of a cargo link. Because on one end, you have two ends of a cargo link. One end still thinks it's hooked up to the original spot, so it messes up everything. You have to kind of delete it and re-add it, you know. And how these output links work and everything, and the best format and potential issues.
All systems looking good, Bob.
And I'm seeing things in like a large picture. I really haven't been here all that long. Think about life and how long things take to master in reality. In reality, you don't master things in one day. It's ridiculous. Just imagine being shipwrecked on an island. Day 1, day 2, week 3, year 5. There's a difference. You know, there's a difference between year 2 and year 5. You might think you're a master at month 3, that you survive for this long, you know, without food. You've gotten your own little farm set up. You've killed some boars, you know. But something's going to happen. Random things. And it just takes a bit longer. I think it takes a long time to master something. Because there's many conditions and variables that are, you know, random things happen. So this right here is my fiber base. Okay? I have a bunch of these units here. We have water filling into these containers and spreading back out. I'm basically trying to master all these nitty-gritty systems, you know? The arcade game can be completed at any time, in my opinion, and I don't really want to beat the game. That's a factor, you know? I don't want to just beat the game. I could right now. I can move on to next New Game Plus within half an hour. You know? The next step I have to do is go talk to the Hunter and the Flim Flam at the meeting place, and then within half an hour the game is done. But I don't want to beat the game right now. It's a sad world when you start just finishing things. It really is sad. You end up wanting more and more and more, and you're never satisfied, and you end up just stopping things. You have to kind of live in it, in my opinion. I'm trying to, you know, build some level of expertise, because this is the live stream, and I have to answer questions.
Difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
So we are producing fiber, but the fiber is being sent out constantly. It's working. Where I just took all the water. Yes, I'm playing on normal difficulty. Yes. I didn't change the difficulty, let's just say. Not like it matters. I think it just affects the, I mean, I could change it. I think it just affects the hit points and damage dealt by enemies. You know? That's it. Which is a big fundamental. Okay, so this spot is producing. It's working, I think. I just took all the water, so now there's a bottleneck here. Yep. Got my fiber. All the fiber is being sent out to the lubricant base. Incoming resources. I try to make sure everything's smooth for next time. This is the good format, sort of. Sort of. I've been trying to keep my power down to just one advanced reactor. But this is my typical format where I have my landing pad with shipbuilder across from the airlock, across from the four-walled hab, across from the hydroponic hab round. And then I have my spawn point here in this pocket with the transfer container, and then duplicates of whatever resources I have out there, and then a bunch of whatever I'm producing feeding into a stack, either in a wall or vertical format. You know? And then that empties out into a cargo link, and I have 2 cargo links. One is to pull gas in from gas stations, and I think essentially you need about 3 or maybe 4 gas stations, you know, to push gas out. And see, the gas station pulls gas in and empties it out into this container, and that spreads gas out to the back of these 2 containers. I know that the loot changes based upon difficulty. I saw some article that was talking about a good way to get good loot is to increase the difficulty to very hard, go into a spawn point with a bunch of enemies, and then change it back down to normal, and all the loot is now set to very hard difficulty, is what someone said somewhere. So the loot is based upon the... I don't know if the XP is. But I would imagine, maybe, if you kill somebody, but the XP for crafting should be the same. Okay, water is still being generated, in theory. Let me add... Well, I can't, probably. I can't add anything. I could add this. I'm gonna add... I'm not too happy with this water income. I mean, it is incoming. It's sort of a... We're fine. Back to the game so I could explain what I'm looking at here. So right now I'm going through each of my bases to extract whatever resources have been gathered, and just to really check up on them, just to make sure there's no issue. I try to make sure that all my resource generators are generating resources, there's no issue. Like right now it says no water, but I'll explain why it says no water in just a second. I try to make sure that my cargo links have gas, and that if you look over here at the description of the cargo link at the bottom, it says lubricant nutrient base. That's the destination. It seems like it's working. Okay. If I walk up to the cargo link, it'll tell me what's being transferred, and I have to check that out. And resources should be pushed into this box right there. Now, there's no water right now because I have all of these resources emptying into a bucket here, which empties into here. So these things won't get water until these are filled up, or until I break these links. So now, as you see, it's getting water. It says 1 water, right? So this is a nice flow. It's good to go. Minor expansion is allowed. For the most part, we don't get attacked, but if we were attacked, this would be in danger. I'm trying to fill up these places with crew members. You have to have the 3 crew stations inside to hold these people. You know, I have these garden bots that increase the production rate of the fiber. Right now, I have all the fiber being produced and sent forward to my lubricant base. So, there is no fiber to grab. So now we're moving on. Also, in terms of a stream, I think,
Captain.
I don't do the hardest difficulty at first. I do the hardest difficulty at the end as an increased challenge, so I have something to transition to. If you start off at the hardest thing, then there's nowhere to progress to, so I like the feeling of progression.
I have things for you.
You know? And the very hardest difficulty is not the authentic experience. The authentic experience, the balanced experience, is normal difficulty. Like from a game designing perspective, you know? You take whatever is normal and then you make it harder in a couple spots. But that's not the authentic design. Right? For the right balance of fun, intensity, progression, struggling, you know? Too easy is too easy, too hard is too hard, normal is just right. If you do something at too easy, then you never even hit any wall. Normal, you should be hitting walls. Or there should be issues, or there should be struggling. You should die on occasion. You know? On the very, very super insano difficulty, you should be dying for no reason. You know? You should be very careful, tiptoeing around. But that is something that you progress towards. You know? But that's not the authentic demonstratable experience if you're trying to show a game to people. Wait a minute. Oh, this is my survey base. Yeah. So right now I'm hopping between each of my locations. Alright, and we're trying to make sure that each spot is okay. Yes. In this playthrough, I did have like 20 bases to the point where the game broke. The game got all weird and stuttery, and I had to cut it back down to like 2. And now I'm trying to build it back up to some sort of stable symbiosis, and then get that down and make sure it works. And once it works, I have no desire to do it further. You know? My desire to continue doing it just ends, and I want to move on. But we're not at that point yet, because there's still some loose ends, and I still have to make sure that I have all the resources I need to make an infinite number of aldomite drilling rigs. Okay, so this spot right here is my temporary base. Alright, and we have this Bardine location. I've been naming bases based upon their function and whether or not there's time dilation. This is my Argon base. Now it's nice to go through these locations with my resources. I bet you this spot doesn't even have... Yeah, this spot is lacking. And I can't do much about it. I don't have a ton of tungsten on me, but I'll do what I can. There we go. But I will be going back through all of my bases. This was some freebie base I made. You know, some willy-nilly base of Yore. Yep. And there's no cargo links here, it's just a bunch of Argon. It was just some hastily thrown about thing because you can do that too, you know. Sometimes I make too much of a production about building up a base, when in theory, you just need the resources, the power, you know, and that's it. It's nice to have a spot to sleep, missions, a landing pad, cargo links, crew station, robots, turrets, walls, you know, a military grade scanner, a bunch of stuff. Maybe local fabrication, automated, perhaps with multiple resources at the same spot, producing some sort of component locally and then pushing it forward to another location to then build something else automatically. See, right now, at first, it's all about the XP and money. Sort of money. Eventually, it's going to be just money. Whenever I max my level out, it's just money. Right? So at that point, I want as much automation as possible. Right now, a little bit of automation helps me, but I want to do a lot of crafting by hand because I'm getting a lot of XP. You know? I like to have, for example, the Talgrade rheostat or the isocentered magnet or the isotopic coolant be crafted at some base and then sent forward. And whenever I go by there, I pick up the end product plus the resources, and then I craft some on my own. But it's nice to already have a couple thousand, because those are components for something else. Okay, we're done here. But that was some Argon. Now over here at Celebri, what do we have? This base is my metabolic agent base, but there shouldn't be any metabolic agent here. It's all being sent forward to my main base. For example, eventually I'm going to have a cargo link go from the Argon base back to my main base, because I'm pulling in metabolic agent and I'm producing toxin locally. Which means I could then produce amps at that location. Okay, here we go. Here we are. See, just a little bit. The rest of it is being... See, we have these greenhouses producing less metabolic agent and toxin. I'd rather have it be just metabolic agent. So I'm going to get rid of these two. Because we already have the toxin at the main base. So I'm going to put these down. Let's start way over here. And it'll show me what it's producing by default, which happens to be toxin. So I have to go over there manually and reassign it. And if I go up to the console right here, it'll show me all of the potential resources I could produce. You see, pigment, structural, metabolic agent, and they all just take water. Like all the plants, I'm pretty sure, just take water. Pretty sure. So I have to manually assign the designation, so metabolic agent, right? And then I go back, I back out, and I make sure that water is coming in. Water's coming in. And then we have to make sure it's all dumping out into this bottom phlegm. And now we're good to go. So this will fill up with metabolic agent over time and be sent out. And this right here, you see it's incoming resources from gas station 1, helium 3. Yep, that's all good to go. I'm being attacked right now. It's also, you know, interesting because you end up getting XP. Well, yeah, these are just random creatures. What the heck? All up in my base. These are natural creatures.
That's what those look like on the inside.
Thought I had an animal husbandry station, and normally you can farm them for XP, but you can't farm them for supplies. But these are just random enemies. Jeez, this area is saturated in these schmoes. Yeah. Alright, so this spot's good to go. We'll come back through afterwards. Oh yeah. Bye now. Bye-bye now. Such a nice looking planet, you know? So I think after this New Game Plus, I'm going to try to go through the next New Game Plus as fast as possible as a challenge. I just want to see what it's like. And then after a couple more iterations... Are those heat leeches? Or damage? I have like weird sparks. Is that damage or heat leeches? They always warn you about heat leeches. Anyways, we're moving on. Rawhide. Alright, Leviathan is my gas station. Okay. Let's go swing through the middle now. I could spiral around the outside edge. Let's do that. I would like to do the, I know where I'll be ending. I'll be ending at the time dilation base. I have a base that has a 100-hour time dilation. Awesome. Which means I could, if I have enough boxes at each location, get a ton of supplies.
Seen better days.
Which is ideal.
Always looked like this.
But we'll see after my next rotation. I'll be doing another rotation. We have to. I'm going through all my bases to collect all my supplies, and then I'll be going through again once I fast forward time. Going back to my main location to collect more supplies that I have on standby, and then I'll craft whatever I could with a focus on the Aldamite drilling rig, and I want to establish a list of components that I need, and then make a couple more bases, like maybe 2 more bases, 2 or 3 more bases. Nothing too crazy. With a eye on focusing, trying to get these Aldamite drilling rigs en masse. That's my goal here. Before moving on, that and hitting max level, and then today I will be hitting the 500-hour mark, so it's a celebration, sort of. Amazing. I will be hitting the 500-hour mark. Barely scratching the surface of this game. Nami? Ba-shee-ba-da-boo, boo-doo. Ba-shee-ba-da-boo, boo-doo-ba-doo.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Oh yeah. What the heck? This was a different structure last time, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Whatever. I was wondering what would happen. I built my base here, right next to some in-game structure, right there, you know? And now the structure has changed. But here we have metabolic agent. Wait. Yeah. I was just here. Duh. I was just here. What am I doing? I was just at this location. I'll tell you what. I was just here. It's only because I was talking about a celebration. Alright, let's move on. We're doing a little rotation around the world. Around the world. Around the world. Around the world.
I have something for you when
I have something for you. When
you have a moment.
you have a moment. Okay. I'm doing Catty did last. Alright, let's go swing through the gas station. And I'm still working on my existing stack of aluminum. I'm pretty sure. Let's go through gas stations 1, 2, and 3. Just make sure all the links are good to go. It's sort of weird to have things working after having a million little issues.
I have things for you.
I would compare it to building a hot rod. Trying to get the engine running. Main little issues. Then it works. Alright, goodbye. Make sure it's operational. Let's go check out the overhead shot. It should list the destination. You see, it says metabolic agent base, and that's good because the metabolic agent is going to the home base. So it needs gas. And we have the home base. That's good because it's the home base and it needs gas. And then we have an open slot. So in theory, we should have an open slot. Just to be sure. Now, just to be sure it's an open slot and not a broken slot, I'm going to delete it and re-add it. You see, like I said, you could have an issue. You can have an issue where the game is still linked, or it still associates with the previous location. So for example, if I have a link from this gas station to some other base, and then I change the link on the other end, the game will still think I'm linked up even though it's not listed, and then it won't even list this location. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much for your generous donation. Yes. Hey, thank you so much. You get another one. Another one. I had to expand the thing. Yes, you see, I have to delete this and re-add it. So I would personally love a stream like this if I was a person that watched streams. I'm not, you know? Because there's lots of nitty-gritty things that really matter in these sort of things, and it could be overwhelming when you first start a game like this. But then it starts to become quite simple when you see it in a certain context. So let me show you my template I have in all of my little buildings. For the most part, like I said, I have the landing pad across from the airlock, across from the four-walled have, across from the flim-flam, I have the L shape in the pocket, I have the spawn point and the transfer container and little copies of whatever I have out there, and I have that link to the thing and it fills up in yeehaw, right? But inside we should have, I want a bed, I want a crafting table, and I want the mission boards, and I want the crew stations. Bed,
hey,
workbench,
it's my personal savior. Thanks again for the assist.
3 mission boards, and then the crew stations. At the very least, not about decorations or anything. Sometimes I put the workbench over there. If I'm going for all the workbenches, I move the workbench over there, and I do some other stuff, you know? And then I have like a bedroom, you know? But it's nice to have a bed in every space because you gotta fast forward time every so often. You know? It's nice to have these mission boards and a bounty clearance board. Okay. So this one looks good. Like I said, it's nice to delete and re-add a cargo link every so often, because it could still be secretly linked up. But this sort of guarantees that it's good to go. And a cargo link is good to go if it says right there where it says operating cost, and it says 246 out of 5, that means that in this little container and in this tap over here, there's enough gas. Now here's something I learned, and it's kind of important. It's kind of important, and this is sort of a problem. Okay? Do you see how many containers I have here? That's a good thing. And it's actually a bad thing what I just did right now, because I pulled all the gas out. And that creates an issue, because now, you see how it says 286 out of 5? Well, that number is going to reduce down. It's a problem. These ships are currently taking out loads of gas. I think 400 to 600 at a time from my reservoir. Alright? But they're delivering them as needed. The distant end can only have so much gas. You see? So if the distant end, wherever this is going to, only has one small container, then it's good to go. If the distant end has a big row of containers, then this is going to keep on emptying out until there's no gas left. And you see how now it says 131? Uh-oh. Just one more rotation and this spot is going to have no more gas. And then it's not going to have enough gas to fuel itself. Because it's fueling itself. You see, the gas from my stack is filling up this box, and this box is filling up this, all 3 of these. See, it's not just being sent out. It's fueling itself. This back here is the fuel source, and this right box means it's sending out. You see, I have gas going to the right box. It's being sent out, but it's also fueling. So the way around this is to make sure that you have as many gas. So you're trying to overcome the output. You're trying to generate more in excess, and then it works out. So you have to have a bunch of boxes, and you have to periodically fast forward time. And then if you have thousands of gas on the side, then you're good to go. Also, the distant end can only needs to have a small box and not a bunch of boxes. Otherwise, it creates a weird issue where all of a sudden your cargo links aren't working and everything's hooked up correctly. And sometimes you have to add a little spark, a little catalyst. So for example, I'm going to deposit a bit of fuel before I leave. So this, wait, 1 second. This is also a trick. Here, I'll show you a trick. It's pretty cool. Okay, so if I were to walk up to that transfer container to try to unload a bunch of fuel into that container to then fill up all my other containers, I'd have to go through a list of all my supplies. But if I walk up to this fuel container, it only shows me gas. So there's only like a couple different gases, like 10 different gases, a very short list versus everything. Also, the capacity of that transfer container is smaller than the capacity of that gas container, which means I can unload larger quantities at a time from a shorter list. So if I connect the gas container to the transfer container and the transfer container to the big stack at the very bottom, you know, so it fills up these in rows, I'm good to go. Now in this case, to avoid confusion, I have all of my extractors filling up a small box I can move around and easily, you know, connect quickly. If I were to add more gas, I bring this small box to it, I connect the gas to this. Or if I wanted to add more extractors, I'd bring this small box to it. It's very easy. So this is where the gas enters the equation. Right there. You see? And then this, as you can see with that line, enters this whole accordion row that goes back and forth and empties out to this box, you know, so it's nice and organized to those. But this is emptying out to both the fuel and the output. So this one's officially ready to go, and I'll show you what I mean by that in just a second. So yeah, you see? So the trick is to, as opposed to just emptying into the transfer container, it's to use another box and then use that as an easier way to filter. So if I were to go down here, you know, and then transfer, it only shows me whatever gases I have, and right now I only have helium and argon on me, right? But if I go over here to this other box, it shows me all of my resources, and I have to kind of scroll through and find the helium and then click, you know, it's a bit slower. And if I were to transfer stuff into this box, you can see I can only put like 400 at a time. And you can see how it's not going anywhere, and I knew it wouldn't go anywhere. It's because that's not how these boxes are arranged. You see? If I put gas into this one, I could fill up more gas, probably 600. You see? Then it disappears. You see how it's gone? It's because this empties into this, and this empties into that small one, that empties into that big stack, and that empties up into the end. So before I leave here, I'm going to drop off like a couple thousand helium. I have 16,000 on me. And lesson learned, do not empty out the gas station, because it's a problem where if the gas station is operational the whole time, eventually it's going to run out of gas. But if you give it enough as a catalyst, then it produces more than it can ever dish out. As long as the distant end, you know, doesn't have a hole in the ground for it to dump into, you're good to go. Done. You see? This goes to that, that goes to that. And let me show you one more thing before I leave this spot, and this is just also me confirming. Remember, this is operational. If you walk up to the control panel, this should show me all of my operational cargo links in a list. And the name of the base, and if I scroll through, it'll show me whatever resources are ready to be dished out. You know, ready to dish out. So ideally, every single location that you build needs to have at least one cargo link, you know? And that cargo link needs to have the outgoing box connected to your stack of resources at that location. So your stack of locations connects to the outgoing box. And if it's done correctly, then it'll list. So you can just go through and see what you have. In theory, this indicates that it's connected to the metabolic base. Over here it says outgoing resources, and that's what I want to see. I'm trying to see outgoing resources. I'm trying to see my bases, you know, make sure it's good to go. But I really care about the outgoing resources. Also, I could just walk up to this. Should be good to go. There shouldn't be anything in the incoming box. Sometimes the incoming box serves as a weird overflow, almost like a bug. So things should be ready to go, you see? And empty out that one. Check it out. It's going to the home solvent base. It's because the distant end doesn't have enough room to accept more gas until it does. Until that box drops down, the fuel comes in, excess goes somewhere, you know? So it says outgoing resources helium is going to the home solvent base, blah, blah, blah. You can see this information from the third-person camera. Again, if you look over the thing, it'll say over there, operating cost, and the destination at the bottom. Now this next one, there should be stuff in this outgoing box. There shouldn't be anything in the incoming box. And it should be ready to go. It should say outgoing resources, and it shouldn't have any spot it's going to. You see? Outgoing resources. It's not connected to anything. And it's good to go. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see anything in this box. See? And this box should be filled up with 600. Yay, you see? Operational. Operational. And there's no defenses here. You don't get attacked all that often. But eventually, I focus on the outpost security chiefs over here. You see? I like to have these outpost security chief assigned to different bases as a guard. Okay, this was gas station 1. Let's go down to gas station 2 and gas station 3. All on the same planet.
Something you might be interested in.
Let's do it a bit faster this time, but now you know what I'm doing. I want to pull out like 80% of the gas at the location, make sure there's a couple thousand remaining, and make sure that all the cargo links are active. If one isn't active, I want to delete it and re-add it. Okay, you see the little hourglass? That means this place is bugged. You see how it's that spinning right there in the middle? It means I can't build from third-person camera, and I can't sit on furniture. I can sleep though, and I can't use workbenches. But we can still see what's up. Aldemite base, tungsten base, indesite base. So this gas station is in full operation. It's in full swing. And look at all this extra gas. You see? All this extra gas. So I'm not going to extract anything from this location. This one's working just fine. We have all this gas going to this box. That box goes to this stack. All the way up. It fills up the back. It fills up the front. It's good to go. We get a 3 stackaroonies. But what I will do is I'll just manually verify. You know, you never know. Sometimes it seems like it's operational, but it's not. Okay? Sometimes you'll see these things land, but nothing's really happening. You'll see them take off, but nothing's really happening. It's all lies. So, you see it's hooked up. It says outgoing resources helium is going to the Aldamite base. Good. You see? Not that we really need the Aldamite base hooked up. This is going to the tungsten base. Good. Outgoing. Good to go. Again, the information was visible from the third-person camera, but I'm not, you know. You never know. There could be a weird bug. Because the base right now is bugged, so I can't really trust it. You see how it says Indicite Base 100? Sometimes if there is a massive time dilation at a location, I'll put it in the title. For example, the tungsten base has a 15-hour cycle, which means every hour locally is 15 hours universal time. It's amazing. And the resources, I realize, the resources generate based upon the universal time, not the local time. It's almost a secret. Okay? So, for example, at this Indicite base, it'll probably say that the resources generated per minute are high. Primarily because time itself is passing quickly. Time is passing quickly. Time dilation. Every hour is 100 hours. That's insane. Think about that. That's like almost 4 days. An hour. Crazy. You know what I mean? But a location that has a very slow or opposite time dilation, it could be every hour is 9 minutes. Or some craziness. In that location, the resources generated per minute will be hardly anything. And what I mean by that is, in the build mode, if you look below me, it says production 48.58 per minute. You know, if this place had a very terrible time dilation, it will be much lower, even if you have a bunch of extractors set up. It's sort of a factor. Alright, we're good to go. I was just showing you that it's nice to have it in the title of the base, just for reference, when you have a bunch of bases. This place is good, I don't have to worry about it. I'm not too keen on those destinations, but just know to properly change the destination
I have things for you.
Of a outpost link. You can either delete the outpost link, it's like delete the structure and re-add it, or you go into the menu of the link itself, and before you do anything weird, you have to break the link. You remove link. You don't just add a new link, is my point. Is it lets you, and it messes up everything. You know what I mean? On that console, you have the destinations, you know? You can say, I'm sending copper to my aluminum base. From here to there. And then you say, well, I want the copper to go to the beryllium base. What am I doing? I want to make the Talgrade rheostats. Let me send my copper to beryllium after it was already hooked up to aluminum. Well, the second you change the link without breaking the link, it'll act like it's doing something. You might even see the thing land. It'll say, a thing will pop up, an error message. It'll say, warning, cargo link in use. Blah, 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 blah. You go back to the other side, it's going to act like it's not visible. The cargo link is not there, it's not in use. You go to the menu, it's no longer even listed, you know? At that point, you have to kind of delete it and re-add it. I think maybe breaking the link and re-adding, but you have to do it on both ends. You know, you have to do it on both ends, break the link, re-add it, but a surefire way is to destroy it. and then re-add it. Okay, this spot, let's go check out the gas. We have our gas station 3. Ugh. Lubricant, nutrient. Okay, fiber, lubricant, nutrient. This is the problem. See, this is the problem here. We shouldn't have 2. That's a weird issue. This is the residue of what I'm talking about. Also, it sort of like overrides the old entry if you just reassign. You know? It's messed up. It's messed up. It's kind of hard to explain. But, weird issues could occur. For example, this is what happened to me. At my main base, I have 3 bases. I have 3 landing pads, okay? I had the lubricant set up, and then I had something else set up on the same cargo pad. And I thought I broke the link, but I only broke it on one end. Okay? I only broke it on one end. On the local side, I said I want to go someplace else, and it was working. Okay? But when I went back to the lubricant side to re-add a link to a different pad, it overwrote the first entry, and it acted like it was sending to the initial link. So it was like overwriting what I had before. I went back and said, no, this isn't what I wanted. You know, I go back to the destination, and it's in the wrong spot. Like, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Into the designated spot. Because it went to the previous link. So you have to actively destroy the old link. Or destroy the old cargo pad. Otherwise, weird things happen like this. Where's this? So, I don't know which one's good. I don't know which one's active. So I think the best thing to do here is to destroy both, you know? And then go to the lubricant base. And then add it again. That's the best route. But the problem here is that we have this problem in the third-person camera, and I can't really build properly. It's going to be all weird and ugly. The way to fix it is by teleporting away then back. But I'm going to try. No, I can't. It's too hard to build in first-person view, or even third-person view, or first-person view. Right, so I have to teleport away then back. So again, a way to fix this bug where I can't build in third-person view. You got this weird hourglass. I can't even swap between entries. I'm pressing Z and C and nothing is happening, you know? And it won't let me build anything. So the way to fix this is by leaving. Then coming back. It won't even leave. You watch. If I try to use a workbench, it'll give me this error. So if you ever get this error, you can fix it by fast traveling away then back. Okay? It's all the same error. Right here. You cannot use this. It is obstructed. See, I thought it was a problem with the workbench, and I kept moving it around at some other location. Many moons ago. I built it on top. I built it on the dirt. I was like, what's happening? No. It's just the entire base is messed up right now. There's something wrong. You have to leave and come back. Space. The final escapade.
I have things for you.
These are the ventures. The spaceship Gabahi. Alright, let me hop on down to the other side now. I know what to do. See, it's a whole daisy chain of horror. See, we have 2 of those gas links going to the same spot. So all you gotta do is save and reload? Okay, well, that works too. Thank you. I'm afraid of reloading though. A little bit. It's kinda crashy. It's kinda crashy. a little bit. Yeah. Oh boy.
I have something for you. You have fun.
Yay. Yeah, so there's an issue here. I have two of these nodes going to the same spot, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete both of them. And then head to the lubricant base. There we go. Hook up the gas. Each of these. And now they're ready. As they should be. I'll look at them in third person again. Alright. Let me go straight to the spot.
Captain, do you require my...
Yeah. That
I have
counts.
things for you.
Let me go straight there. Little lubricante. Lubricante. And a dash of nutrient on the side. That'll work out over time. I mean, the game really wants you to cook food and craft chems more than craft individual components. Or well, they want you to do something with the components, not just craft components. They want you to either make a lot of money, or mod a bunch of items, or make a bunch of bases with a bunch of stuff inside of them, versus just crafting things. But they want you to just craft a bunch of food. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? This is why I'm heading through. Alright, so those are good. See, I think I was worried about it, actually. Yeah. These guys are outside of the perimeter. And they're not producing anything. You know? It acts like it lets you. You gotta be really careful. Some of them are damaged. Is the actual issue. They might have been fine, but they were damaged. And my greenhouses were probably damaged as well. I think. There you go. Make sure we're good to go. I'll just rebuild those. I probably didn't have to delete them. I thought it's because they were... I was concerned when I built them, you see. I kind of built them overlapping the edge of the restricted area. And I was concerned. But it seems like they were under attack. I don't really need a massive amount of nutrient. It was just sort of an extra thing I was doing while I was here. And I'll come back through with these guys. Eventually. Right there. And it's producing nutrient, yes. Okay. Can I build a small container? Right away. Slide this over here. It's easier than making a bunch of lines. There, now it has water. And this is going to produce its own output, which is that. Right there. That'll be fine. Nope. get one box right here. Right over here. Quick output for the nutrient. And that'll fill up the stack right there. Good. So now for the lubricant, we're all fine. 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 Fine, fine, fine. Yes. Yes, this is filling up whatever it can. And that's pushing straight out back to my main base. That's why there's nothing in this container. However, fiber is pushing forward from the fiber base, filling up this reservoir that then feeds these creatures. It's okay. That was my gas, I guess. Fiber solvent. So this is leaving. It has gas. This is incoming, and it's fine. This right here is my gas link. So, I want to destroy it and re-add it. Just to be sure. So, this is what's fueling the flim flam. So, from the incoming box, it's going to fill up the gas container. That's going to fill up each of these. So I have to walk over there manually now and assign the gas station. We'll be good to go. If only I can see now. If only I can go somewhere now. Okay, here we are. I went too far in a few places. Alright, so we want the gas station. Number 3. That's why I just re-established those links. Good to go. I could do gas station 1. Let's do gas station 1. Because I did actively rebuild that one. And it'll eliminate any sort of old residue. So now it should work. Gas is coming in right away. It's really cool. The second you hook up the link. Oh no, they're going to hit each other. So cool. These guys are efficient. You know, it'd be cool if you can customize these ships, you know, and upgrade them. I don't know. Too complicated. Right, cool. So now we're good to go. Fuel has arrived. Incoming resources, helium. Good. This spot is good to go. Alright, so now let's go pull everything. Remember, it's not good to hit eternal walls. I don't need reservoir nutrient. There is no reservoir lubricant. And we don't need to take any fiber. Alright, there we go. Alright, that was good. We fixed that problem. Less complicated. The more complicated route would have been to...
Good day, Captain.
Reestablish all the links for lubricant. I don't know. Because it really is pushing all the way forward. I have the fiber going to here, and this is going to the main base. And the gas is coming to here. There's many links along the way. But we're done with that. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Lovely. Yep, that's all done. And now we have just a couple more spots. I'll stop by Titan. I have like a temporary tungsten base here. Not like it matters.
I have things for you.
I understand. I better grab those things before she gets mad at me. Kill, kill, kill. Transport in 2 days. Alright. Alright, this pod doesn't even have that big of a reservoir. It really was just a temporary measure. I don't need that much tungsten. overall, but I do need some.
Carrying
You know,
enough
for the
confidence?
occasional box.
Now should we find some more?
It's a subtle base. There's a problem here as well because, you know, I could probably destroy this base. And I will. I think I have enough tungsten. I have to look at... I will probably destroy this base. So I'm sort of reaching the end of my crafting. Whatever that means. Meaning, I'm just trying to make sure I have enough to do everything I have to do until the end. Meaning that I have enough to build as many bases I need to build. And I don't, you know, like 10 to 14 bases. But a lot of it is recycled, repeat stuff. I can just tear down something, rebuild it. You know? And then I want to make sure I make an infinite amount of Aldemite drilling rigs. That's going to be very exciting. It'll be educational for me as I go through and memorize these materials by name and shape and hue.
Something you might be interested in.
I judge things based upon their overall hue and luminosity. Okay, done. Now for Schrodinger's high-valued material, Aldemite, baby. I think this stuff is heading to the main base for no reason. As an effort to get more over time. You know? Like I'm choosing a material. Let's see here. It doesn't need to go to the home base. Okay? It does not need to. Let's see here. Nowhere. Gas station 2 incoming. It's not going anywhere, actually. It's all ready to go. Already. Let's grab everything. All this Aldemite. I guess I don't need that link there, so I think I'm going to manually destroy the Aldemite link. Or I don't know. We'll see. I feel like every location needs a gas link just to, you know, it needs a gas link and it needs a outbound supply link. And ideally, in a perfect situation, you'd have an infinite number of bases, but you don't because there's only 24. You know, so that you can have a base per resource type and have it ready to be sent out for cargo links for supply missions. You know, it's nice to already have the base needed. If you already have a bunch of bases per supply type, then those cargo links are actually pretty fun. It's immersive. But I think essentially the cargo link supply missions, it's only really demanding a few different things. But sometimes I ask for some organic compound. You know? Antibiotic or some weird thing. Okay, we're done here. We're moving on down to the final base, and then I'll be looping back through. I'll be sleeping for 200 hours. Or let's just say 400 hours. Even though it's not, well, I don't think my bases are really worthy of massive reset besides the iron situation at the main base. You know? I don't really have a massive reservoir like right here, so I don't really have
things for you.
But I am still going to be sleeping. So I guess before I do that, before I do the sleeping situation, let's make sure to destroy these pirates and then drop off these passengers. Otherwise, I'll fail the mission because of the time. There's only 2 days left in the game, and You know, hundreds of hours is multiple days. How that works. So I'm gonna knock out these pirate playing points, and then I'll do the Cricks area. I'm not going to board them because I'm over encumbered, and that's just going to be annoying. It'll be annoying walking through a ship. The combat with a ship is fine over encumbered, or combat over encumbered is fine with a ship, I should say. So in terms of turning around, I'm trying to see how fast I can turn. I realized at one point that if I hold WSAD, W, S, A, or D, plus the space bar, this weird thruster thing happens. You see? If I press W, I go forward. It makes me go slower automatically whenever I turn. If I go straight, it builds up to a max speed. Okay? If I hold W and then I press spacebar, it says thrusters. Up. I'm going up, you see? If I go down, if I hold S and then press spacebar, I'm going down. Isn't that weird? To the left, spacebar, I'm strafing to the left. As opposed to doing this spiral thing, see? Strafe, spiral, strafe, roll, Spacebar to the right, I'm strafing, but I'm also like lining up sideways, you see? Versus rolling. Now that being said, if I turn, I'm turning like this, right? I'm turning like this. Doing this just makes me roll. I'm not turning to the side any faster if I hold S or D. But if I press spacebar, now I'm sliding to the left while turning to the left. If I press spacebar and press to the right, now I'm sliding to the right while turning to the left. Which one's faster? I think turning to the left while strafing to the right is faster. You think? Like this. You see? I think this is a really fast turn in theory. Maybe we can determine if I look at how many moon rotations per 10 seconds. Versus this. This is standard. This is standard, okay? Let's just feel it out. See what feels faster. And this is with the side thrusters. I think this is faster. And I think that is a big part of it, you see? Incorporating all this weird side thruster, up-down action to really find your target. So for example, if the target is right up there, this might be too slow. But changing elevation might be faster. Going up, is that faster? Going down, is that faster? I think if you do thrusters down and then look up, right? Because your ship is pushing down. So you're kind of going like this. Versus like doing this weird thing. What do you think? Huh? What do you guys think? Huh? What about you guys?
Captain. Need help with anything?
Let me tell my wife I love her.
Workout. Hope you had as much fun as I did.
Hi.
The two of us make quite the pair, eh?
Can I tell you
can
something?
Tell me anything.
Oh my god. 8 letters and 3 simple words. I love
Every time you talk to me.
you. How are you feeling about our marriage?
You support
oh my god.
all of my dreams and aspirations. I could ask for anything more.
Okay.
If it keeps us close,
Jeez.
then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
Starting to get freaky. Alright. Either Andreja.
What did you need?
You need to put those guns away. Put those guns away, Andreja. Things bulging out and stuff. Alright. Rawhide, what's this? Okay, we want to kill more pirates. Let's put that into practice. All that side flimming. On PC, if you hold spacebar and then change your direction, it's probably more clear on console because there's only so many buttons. There's probably a really obvious strafing button. It's not all that obvious to press the spacebar.
Grab drive spinning left. Systems available.
Whoa! Look at that. See, it's like a weird. You can do all kinds of weird stuff. Whoa! Oh my goodness. And I think I'm flying backwards. One thing's for sure, you have no forward momentum when you do that. So it's actually the best way. You know what? If there's enemies that fly outside your little range, I think the best way is to do this sort of number, you know, down to the left, up to the right, to get them within your crosshairs, and then you fly forward. Other methods, so it's actually the fastest method to controllably slow down, because normally you sort of want to slam on the brakes and turn around, is what happens is, you know, normally what the AI does is they fly really far ahead and then they turn around and fly back towards you. If you try to do the same thing, it might be kind of sloppy. But I think, see, this method is really fast. See? I just spun around really quickly without all that weird slowing down garbage. It sort of cuts off the engine right away. Oh, look at that, see? We're figuring things out. America style. Retro thrusters. Serpentis Prime. We're learning so much every 2 seconds. Ho.
Let me show how it's done.
However, gotta be careful because you lose all forward thrust. It's the right blend and balance here. Yeah, so to turn around, it's really easy. It's sort of like an omnidirectional handbrake, okay? Normally when on PC, if you're driving a car, spacebar is handbrake. So if you view it like a weird, controllable 3D handbrake, because you could handbrake in different directions, which is interesting. And then you're sort of sliding around backwards, you know? It's sort of like if you had handbrake on ice, where you keep on moving after you're sliding. You just keep on sliding. Because if you look at my speed, it's not just 0, it's negative 200, which means I'm flying backwards. Look at this debris field here. Whatever. Let's go. Alright. I'm trying to transport these settlers. Go. Oh yeah. Right now.
Jump complete. Motion restored.
Oh yeah, that's nice. So I don't think this is down. I think it's backwards. But this is up. See, this is clearly up. But I think this is... No, I think it's nose tip down. No, no, no. It's down. I think it's down and backwards. I think the entire thing is backwards. However, the side thruster doesn't make you go backwards. Weird, huh? The side thrusters maintain your forward velocity, but the up and down thrusters totally make you go backwards. See, I'm going forward as I'm drifting left and right. In theory. But if I go down, I think. Hold on. Now I'm not going backwards. Here I'm going up. Here I'm going down. Okay, I think it was just me. Okay. Alright. So what was happening was I was pressing S right before pressing spacebar, which was making me stop. So it's not really a handbrake. It really is a thruster situation. You see, if you press S right before pressing spacebar, then S, it makes you stop. But if I go spacebar first and then S, I hold forward first. I'm still going backwards. There we go. See, now I'm maintaining my speed. But it seems like it does flip straight to reverse. So I'm maintaining I'm holding down and see, I'm still going forward at 200. See, suddenly it flips. I think if I do that and turn, it has me go down to 0 and then reverse speed. Right here? Or maybe if I do more than one at the same time. Let's find out. If I do more than... There. No? If I do it, I'm consciously trying. Yeah. If I'm like, maybe if I turn around. Yeah. Okay. Alright. You see, I think the second I turn beyond a certain radius, it has the engine shut off and go backwards. But if I just face forward, you see? If I face forward and then turn a little bit, all of a sudden, the speed goes to 0. The second I turn around. I think I know what it means. Oh, I know what it means. It sort of means like I'm deciding to say I want to go that way. So in this case, I want to go forward. And if I turn my ship around, I'm still going in that direction. You see? I'm still going in the direction I just chose at the same speed. I'm going at roughly the same speed in one direction, regardless of the direction of my ship. You see, right now I'm still going backwards. Sort of. Roughly. Hold on. So I want to go forward, right? And then I turn my ship around. It's going to say reverse at the same 200 speed. And see, I'm going backwards. It says 200 in red, you know? I'm going backwards relatively fast right now, which is bizarre. Same thing over here, maybe, with the side thrusters. If I go the opposite direction, I'm now going backwards in that same direction. That means that if I am in space combat and there's enemies right behind me, I can hold the space bar and then turn around and then shoot them while I'm flying backwards. So I'm flying backwards right now, going 200. You see, I'm going forward towards the sun, right? And then I pressed spacebar, and you see where it says thrusters going forward? If I turn around on a nice plane, right when I reach reverse, right when I go right behind me, it's still having me go in that same azimuth, velocity, direction, flim-flam, same exact speed. I'm going 188. I turn around. Once I see it turn blue, I let go. That's going to help out. So if I face away from that direction, it'll have me go backwards. You see? If I go down to the bottom left, I go in reverse because I'm still being drug up in that direction. Well, that's really interesting. And I just figured that out right now. Well, sort of, you know. I figured out the strafing thing, but I just fine-tuned my knowledge right now. And I learned that it's not really it is strafing. It's more than that. It's a weird, like, second engine situation. It's weird. It's like you're weird. It's almost like an autopilot. It's like you're on a horse and you spin around for a second to shoot people, and you turn around, but you're still going in the same direction. Roughly. Well then, we're all done with our little rotation. Let's go down to the trick system to test out what we've learned in the intense pirate battle of Yore. This is where all the enemies are. I'm not quite sure how often they respawn, but oh, they do.
Weapons locked. Time for some fun.
Oh yes, it's going to be much easier to chase down the stack of enemies that are right behind me. Oh, I'm getting lit up. I'm getting lit up. I can't let my... Oh my gosh. There we go. Well then. Jeez. I'm focusing on certain things. They made it more complicated. I've added this extra complicated layer onto things. Let's do it again. Okay, here we go. Head down to Krixipu. Let's do it again. Let me transport these settlers first. I have to do some more practicing with that new technique. Make sure they get out properly. These guys have to leave my ship.
Oh, I don't know. A few trees here and some grass there, and this place might not look so awful.
Well, we have to wait for my civilians to leave the ship. There they go. They've left the ship. Take your time. Okay.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Alright, now let's try that again. I'll try to play normally and then consciously do the weird stuff. It's just, this spot really is rough, and there's high level enemies like level 70, 80, you know? And there's so many of them in a tight cluster all shooting at the same time. So the key is to not let them get in a big cluster behind you, and to eliminate them as fast as possible. Gotta get rid of them ASAP. We gotta break up that cluster. Goodbye. Come on. Come on. No. Oh my gosh, this guy's just rough. There it is. No, no, no. You're gone. You're gone. Okay. My ship is so large, it's all up in the camera. Now this last one I'm going to play with for a second. I was able to turn around right there. And right there. I want to sort of play with him for a second. Alright. Goodness gracious. I like that it still requires skill, you know. It still requires skill. Well, of course it requires skill because we have this whole new layer tacked on.
We have full jump capability.
But let's just say it requires skill to incorporate the cool thing. This weird thruster situation. See how fine-tuning we can be with the look? I can like really get pinpoint on something without overlapping it. In theory, because you know sometimes it's kind of hard to get things in frame. go, go, go. And we want the stuff. Okay, maybe I can cut off the boost by doing the retro thruster. Nope, I can't. Paramagnon conductor. I think the camera needs to pull a bit further away. You know? Oh, the Pirate Corsair. Not right now. Right now I'm going down to my final base. I just wanted to insert that ship combat in there in between. This final base, I'm going to be fast forwarding time. Good old Caddy did. Katie. Indicite. Base.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Oh yeah. Okay, we have a certain amount here, so now it's time for you and I to arrange a heart-to-heart. I don't need advice from little Hornbill's Foster. What you got for me? What you got? Oh no. Time to sleep for a while. Just 400 hours, that's all. That's all. 400 hours? What? Crazy.
I'm so lucky to wake up every day.
Oh my gosh. Well, I think that spaceship combat aspect is pretty cool. You know. I need indicite wafers, which is why I'm making this, sort of, along my journey of what I need.
Captain, hello.
Hello, robot. Okay, I'm going to skip all the other layers in between and go straight to the end of this scheme. Okay? I'm going straight down to the main base, okay? Right here, I'm going to grab everything I have, everything I own. What do you want from me? Plotting a course. Do it. What are you talking about? It's saying I haven't explored everything between A and B. Let's go some other spot. I'll go here first for no reason. I'll go to one of my bases first. How about to Gagarin? For no reason. There shouldn't be anything here. Immobilization. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything really here. Oh, but there is. Alright, let's go grab everything. We'll grab everything. A lot of fiber.
Why are you bothering to carry all
A
that
whole lot of
junk?
fiber. Okay. Now I'll teleport home. Okay. And I'll grab all my stuff.
Greetings, Captain.
I'll keep it separate from my other stuff.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Let's go on down and grab my stuff. Right there. At the Tau Gourmet Production Center. Centierage.
Looks clear. Initiating landing sequence.
I'm picking up everything. I'm about to do some crafting. Sort of. But it's not crafting to wildly get XP. It's crafting to see, to identify the bottlenecks. It's going to be a performance hike, spike, drop in just a moment. Right here. Alright, I'll grab all this. The stuff. Yes. There's nothing in this other box, and it concerns me. It concerns me that there is nothing in this box.
Something's been through here recently that left everything in place.
Concerns me.
No, it wasn't the Crimson Fleet.
I have my stuff in 2 boxes, okay? And one box had my base building stuff. Other box had everything else. And the base building box is empty. But that's okay, because I have enough for everything else. I only put 10 of everything in one box, but I was sort of lacking on certain supplies.
I have things for you.
Oh well. Let's go back to my main base. And I'll do the crafting fiesta after grabbing all the resources from this location. And I believe I remember what I need. But it's all messed up now, so... Okay. That's fine, though. I still remember. Let me grab everything. All this toxin. The argon would be important. I might have to go through all my bases again. Just make some mild improvements. But probably after I craft a little bit, just to identify some bottlenecks. Grab all the stuff really quick. There's a lot of iron. I'm not going to make a ton of adaptive frames like I normally do. That's something that you do when you first start crafting. To make some quick money. But it's slower. It only gives you 1 XP per, and it's not as good. You have a lot of toxin here. I should have a certain amount of metabolic agent. As you can see, we're still dealing with a ton of toxin. Because I had toxin coming in and I had toxin already here. So there's that factor. There's a few things I want to make, you know, maybe even a daily medical items, which require carboxylic acid. Quite a bit. I had a lot of toxin. Okay, I think we're good to go. Alright, we're about to craft a lot, but I'm going to do it on my ship. I'm going to craft on my ship.
I have something for you.
I'm doing it on my ship. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right about now. In just a few minutes. Right about now, in just a few moments, yo. Yes.
Hi, Captain. Good to see you.
I'll be right back, okay? And we'll do this crafting situation, yeah.
Ready for action, Captain? Glad to be a part of the team.
Have any new books for me? Your ship is way bigger than Dad's.
You need something?
Always a pleasure, Captain. Everything's 5 by 5, Captain.
Okay. I returned. Just to see what I can do here. So I'll take a nap for an hour. Eat some pappardelle. Let's go upstairs to go craft. Right beyond the cafeteria. And I'll eat my pappardelle. I feel like I lost a lot of stuff here. I feel like I lost a lot of stuff. Oh gosh. I feel like I lost a lot of stuff. Tragic. What? Like, I had thousands of alien liquor and everything. You know, last time I was at that spot I had all my stuff at, the ground was all weird and lifting up, but there's a bunch of rocks floating in the air, you know? And I think part of that building reset. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Alright. I lost some stuff. I'm not even sure what I lost. Microsecond regulators, okay. Let me get my clipboard out here. I'm trying to figure out what I need for my entire rotation of Flim Flam. I'm lacking on lithium. What about the Talgrade rheostat? Copper and beryllium. I'm just making the Alamite drilling rig. It's just the, you know, the microsecond regulator. You know, and the drilling rig. Casium. Okay. I think I'm going to fine-tune all my bases down to just the Alamite drilling rig, and I think my next playthrough I'm going to focus on crafting chems. Okay? And I might make that transition over quickly, eventually. The drilling rig is tungsten. That's why I have the tungsten. And the reactive gauge. You know, and lubricant. The reactive gauge, of course, is aluminum and copper. Okay. And for the microsecond regulator, that's a bit more of everything. It's lithium. European. The Talgrade rheostat. Which is CU and BE. And the microsecond regulator, which is the supercooled magnet. And that, of course, is isocentered magnet. And the coolant and the neodymium. And the coolant, of course, and the magnet, of course, is nickel and cobalt. The coolant, of course, is the tetrafluoride and the ionic fluid. And the neodymium is the neodymium. So, let's go back up to the aldemite drilling rig. And we have the aldemite, yeah. But we need the caesium. A ton of drilling rigs and a ton of microsecond regulators. But I lost a lot of stuff. Terrible. Technically, I could load what I had before, but I've done a lot during the stream, sort of. I don't know. But whatever. I learned my lesson about being super careful about boxes. Certain boxes are more dangerous than other boxes. It's a volatile environment. So I need caesium. You know? I need copper, beryllium, caesium, lithium, right? We have the drilling rig here, and that takes what? The drilling rig is just reactive gauge, tungsten lubricant, and the microsecond regulator is a bunch of stuff, including lithium. Lithium, caesium, the copper and beryllium, of course, from the Talgrade rheostat, and that goes into the microsecond regulator, and the same thing. Awesome. 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 Okay, so let's make sure what we have. We have the aldemite, the caesium. Yep, microsecond regulator requires the supercooled magnet, the Talgrade rheostat, or lithium. The Talgrade rheostat requires copper, beryllium, and yeah, of course. Okay, so the microsecond regulator, the Talgrade rheostat, which is really just copper and beryllium, and the super cold magnet is its own little thing. Neodymium and the fluid and the SCM. Okay, and then the isocentered magnet. The nickel and cobalt. Craziness. Crazy. And that goes into the super cold magnet. So I need a bunch of more bases. Copper, beryllium, caesium, lithium, neodymium, ionic fluid, tetrafluoride, nickel, and cobalt. And then I'll be good to go. So, it's crazy. I lost all my stuff. What happened? It's very tragic. I lost... Did I not grab everything? I have 1.23... 123... What? I'm hoping that I just didn't grab everything.
Any day you make it, girl. Hold this ladder.
I'm just hoping we didn't grab everything. What in the world?
Ready for touchdown.
Oh, it's nice to finally be off our ship.
It's worked so far up until now. Of having my 2 boxes. You know? I was going to move my stuff to a 3rd box. What happened? Oh my god. Okay, let's go over here to this load way over here. How long has it been in the stream? I have to reload because I lost everything and that's sort of unacceptable. Alright, how about this one? Let's load this game. And now I don't trust my items in that box anymore. Oh my gosh, something weird happened. What happened? I have too many items I lost. I've lost too many items. Okay, I'm heading straight back. We're heading straight back.
I have things for you.
All I've done during this stream so far was just do some pirate clearing stuff, you know, and turn that in. I was going back through my existing bases to see what's up with everything. I did some fine tunage, whatever, but it's all sort of a waste, or it doesn't really matter. Meaning I can go back through.
Setting down, everything in the green.
Or let's just say I have to go back through anyways. Because I want to destroy some bases and build new bases. I only want to focus on getting up this network for the Aldamite drilling rigs. Phew. Okay. Alright. Let's save the game. The stuff is here in the box. Okay. So I'm just going to take everything from this box. And I'll leave the stuff in that box. And now, let's see what I can build and see what the holes are. I already wrote down the list, by the way. Which means I can go back through and get rid of anything that's not on that list.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
I have something for you. You have a moment.
So let's just review. I need the European. So the base here is fine. Over here we have the tungsten. It's on the list, so it's fine. Tungsten. Over here we have fiber, which leads to the lubricant, which is needed, so it's fine. Okay. This one, it's nothing. Temporary base. I'll come back to it. Bardine. Argon. We don't need this base. This is just a luxury. It's a luxury base for the purpose of producing a bunch of amp. And we're not doing that this session. I'm focusing on certain supplies. I just want to see what it takes to get this online. And hopefully we can do it efficiently. And then next game, New Game Plus, will be focusing on the medical side. Okay? Whatever it takes to get some medical items online in mass production, because the game wants me to. And maybe the one after that I'll do food. I'm focusing on one thing or another. I didn't lose what I've learned. I've learned things. And we didn't lose my explanations. You know? I was just explaining how I have my bases. And that took a while. But that wasn't really gameplay. And I did some pirate slang, but, you know, that's a dime a dozen. Nothing permanent.
Hi. Please dismiss.
I have something for you. You have a moment.
Alright. So I got rid of that base. I'm keeping that other base on the side because that's a survey base. It's nice to have a basic base already built for that purpose. This spot here, metabolic agent base. I'll shut it down. I had it going, you know. Producing a bunch of metabolic agent to produce more chems. But I'll be doing that in the future. I'm just shutting some stuff down.
For you.
Now, hopefully there's no robots here. So I have to delete whatever robots I have here. Probably just 3 gardening robots. Before it lets me destroy this base. Alright, well, there's crew here. This location is the metabolic agent base. Let's go check out my crew members. Assignment, location, sort. This is the metabolic agent base. There's one dude here. I'm moving him over to the gas station. Alright, so now I can safely destroy this base. Let's go check the mission board for garbage. Nope. Alright, goodbye. Okay, well, let me destroy it, right? Jeez. Oh my gosh. There it is. I could not see. So over-encumbered. Yay. Yep, I just want the network online to maintain the Aldemite. It's just so many resources, and that's interesting that it takes so many. I think.
I picked up something.
Because that means that you could really focus on one thing. After getting everything else online. Of course. Maybe I should have taken everything with me. We'll see. Keep on going around, make sure I get rid of all this excess garbage. What are you again? You are... task sign. I don't need the task sign. The task sign is just for long-term, high-end item crafting. It's for the task sign superconductor, which is used in the advanced power plant garbage. You're gone. Where's the third robot? There it is. Destroy the robots. Alright, destroy the base. When I destroy the base, I get all the resources at once. You know. There's people here, so let's go reassign them, of course. So, sort by assignment. Good thing I chose to reload, you know. You can go anywhere. On my own ship. Payload, but we can't. How about, we need the tungsten. I'll send you home. Ideally. Whoops. Yeah, tungsten base. Sure. Now I'll send you home. All the temporary people, you know? Oh no, it's about to crash. All of my crew members are temporary for... or that I swap out for my ship. I'll try to put up my main base for the most part. We do need the nickel base. And we need the cobalt base. Because I need the isocentered magnet for the super cooled magnet, so I need the cobalt and nickel together. Alright. So I'll keep the nickel base until I get some combination, but it's okay if I have dedicated bases. It's sort of important for the for those cargo link missions from the mission board. You have to have resources on tap. There we go. So now we're all clean, clear, and under control. I should be able to delete, maybe? Whoa!
Bothering to carry all that junk.
Alright, the Tassan base is destroyed. Let me save the game. All those hardcore saves. So we don't have to worry about it.
Hello.
Hi.
I have things for you.
Alright, and then... Whoa. Let's grabbing away these bases. Now, the caveated base was my time dilation base. And it was for Indicite. For Indicite wafers. But we don't need it. It was just a way to make some money. You know? A way to do something. We'll go into my stockpile. Yay! Yay, it's all done. Getting nice and clean here. So I will need another... I don't even think I need aluminum, do I?
I have things for you.
Oh, just a certain amount of stuff. Well, actually, I do need aluminum for the reactive gauge. So there's that. There is that factor. I'm cleaning up all this extra stuff right now before I add more. Okay, what else we got in this list of stuff? Okay, Leviathan is my gas. I'll keep it. This is my lubricant at Beta Marais. But over here at Schrodinger, I think this is some other high-end luxury material, perhaps? If I could remember. If I could remember. This is nickel. And the nickel's fine. The nickel's fine. Yes. And maybe I should get cobalt. It is there. Show the resources. Alright, let's go land over here and go check it out. It is important, and I could have some automated production. I could build interplanet cargo links. It would be kind of cool. And then have a factory somewhere.
I picked up something you
to see what we can do right now. Okay, we have a turbo time mega stack. Okay. So while I'm here, I'm going to build a couple more things. The landing pad with ship build air. Right there. And we want a cargo link to move the cobalt to the nickel base, or vice versa. Probably vice versa. I'm going to move all this cobalt to the nickel base. And then I'll have the option of pushing material forward with a intersystem cargo link, and this one back here is going to be a gas station link. Like so. And I'll put down the gas container right here in the back. Okay. This one's going to bring gas in and fill up the back right here. And that's going to fill up these guys. Just those two. Okay. So it'll be ready for exit. Well, I guess this one right here doesn't need a cargo link intersystem or a gas station. Just the other end. Okay. If this one really is going to be sending the cobalt forward to another point on this planet, it doesn't even need gas. So I have it like this. And whatever the end box is, because who even knows anymore? What's this one? In theory. Yep. Right there. This is ready for the send-off. And we have 200 power. A couple turrets here. Yep, and over here. Not like it matters. I have some turrets up on some rocks, I think. Or something. I'll put them on the ground. Right there. Okay, so that's all good to go. This is a nickel situation. Let's go to some other spot on this planet. And get it started. Let's get it started, huh? And while I'm here, I'll grab a mass quantity of this nickel. But not all of it. How about that much? How about that much? Right there. There you go. Now we're going to go to some other spot on the same planet and get a cobalt base set up. And it's going to be actually a... with a tall grade rheostat or... No. The isocentered magnet, because it's, yes, the cobalt and nickel. Alright, so now... well, where's my ship? I'll be setting up a base in Blizos. It'd be cool if it was like nearby. Here we go. See, yeah, again, it'd be cool if it was like right nearby. Like right here. I'll try to get as close as possible. That'd be pretty cool. Overlaps on an existing build area. I could put it side by side. Alright, let me cancel. Hey. Uh-oh. Whoa. Got a hip fire to freedom. Okay, we got nickel. Well, I might as well go to some other spot across the planet. Might as well.
Good day, Captain.
Hello.
I have something for you. Have a moment.
Yes. Show the resources. I'm in a nice patch. Let's go right here in the heart of Flim Flam. Up in those hills. Up in them. Hillsberries.
Landing gear is ready. Site is clear. Time to land this one.
And boom. Can do, can do. The man said the horse can do. Alright, this is Cobalt Town. Population, these guys. Let's start off with the builders, baby. I want the... This is really going to be an isocentered magnet base. Right? Right. Yes. Mm-hmm. So... Let me check out this overall footprint and what we're working with. I think it's best if I put down the big things first. So I'm going to put down, there's lots of flat real estate back there. Put down this right here. Sideways. Alright, very cool. And I'll put down the rest of everything. So, I'll put down the outpost airlock lined up with the landing pad. Right about there. Four-walled hab around, done. And we'll get the transfer container if necessary. Right here, we'll move the spawn point over. Right there. Okay, I'll build a small box right here of the standard solid storage, and then I'll build a warehouse box because we will be crafting a bunch of ISO-centered magnets. And I'll hook this up right there. So now, right where that spaceship is, roughly, is where these fabricators are going to go. I'll probably change the orientation once the spaceship is gone. Maybe. And let's just get these guys down. I just want maybe 3. 4. 4. This is going to be pulling stuff in from this end and pushing stuff out to this end. Very simple. Yes. And make sure the light is facing out. Easy peasy. Well. And that. So this is going to be pushing stuff out. 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 And out. Now I should have 1 box per resource on this other end. To be honest, it needs to be like half and half, because it's 2 resources here that are coming in, like so. It's going to be cobalt and nickel. Separately. Okay, so now I'll put down my advanced power structure and the signal booster, because, you know, we gotta do these things. Or the scan booster. Right, and now we have to get the cargo link. So we are pulling the nickel in from another local base nearby on the same planet. Oh yeah. Right here. Easy peasy. So this right here is going to just empty straight into right here. Well, it's going to have a local depository first. You know, no big deal. Nice vertical stack. This is stuff coming in. Now it's nice to have a separate stack, like a separate little box hooked up to the bottom here. That this whole thing can connect to. Come on. From this incoming to this bottom one, and this is going to go all the way up. Oh, great. Hopefully that won't have a problem. It shouldn't. Just a few more. You know, that will allow for the other end to produce what it has to. Oh no. I think we went backwards. Alright, I have to delete some because I sort of messed up a bit on the connection. A bit more. Make sure these are connected. They are. We don't need that much on this end, by the way. But actually, I sort of do because I'd like to pick up all the excess from one location without ever even having to step foot in the nickel spot. It's the cobalt spot, so I want all the nickel to come here. Alright, good. Now let's go pull the stack up carefully. All the way on the up and up. Yes. That's going to go right here in this left one. Now, in this entire site, we'll have a bunch of cobalt being produced with these aldemite drilling rigs. Mm-hmm. The ship is in the way. One, two, three. Four. And 5. Might as well go a bit deeper. 6. That's it. And I'll add more power. Alrighty. And I can go a bit deeper if I wanted to. But this is all gonna produce. Yeah, I could go deeper because we do have a lot of nickel already produced. I just want this whole stitch lined up. I'm gonna build some turrets really quick. Four-walled hab. Which direction? Yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. I just want a turret right here. How about a ballistic turret right here? I'll put a laser turret right here. Laser turret over here. Should be good enough, really. And I can build a, oh, we have no more Tassian superconductors for that turret. Let's get another structure over here. Alright, I'll put a turret right here. Ballistic. And ballistic. Yeah. And then Put a turret up top. Not like it matters. And I'll build a nice stack right over here of local resources. Yeah. Okay. And then gotta hook you up. I'll add one small box at the bottom. You know. It has to have a place to go. Oh no. Okay, this goes there. Done. And now these. See, it has access to all that cobalt being produced right locally. I mean, I could add more, you know. Now we're dead on at 200. Cool. Then we have to add another cargo link to get the stuff out of here. You know? This is, and it needs one more for gas. Whoa. 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 Where can we have these things? Okay, this is gonna send out. Or whatever. And this is gonna pull in gas or something. Where can we have it? We can go all tall like, if I wanted to. Right, this is for sending things out. Okay, or whatever. You know? And we have to have one for gas. Right here. So I guess this would be for gas. Incoming will fill up the gas, and that's going to fill up. Wait a minute. Yeah. This one right next to it, and this is going to be sending home. You know, whatever the end product is of this crafting flim-flam. Right over here. I can build a wall right here using the components. The ISO-centered magnet. Missing resources. What? Titanium. Well, that's fine because it's going to be sent forward. Well, I just don't have enough. I see. Okay, so this is going to be sent out until I get more titanium, just temporarily. That's being sent out whenever it's ready. This is going to be pulling in the gas, and this is going to get the nickel from the other side. It's going to be producing a nice amount of stuff, but we need more. What? We need more. There we go. I need more titanium. Okay, this is all operational as it seems. And I'm going to put in some of the fabricators, these robots. Engineering robot, which increases the production of manufactured goods by 10%. Oh, titanium. What? I'll be. And these two sanitation bots. There you go. And let's go down to these cargo links. Hey there, Sean. They finally replaced it. What? What you talking about, Sean? And how you doing? Oh yeah. I'm building a little factory here for iso-centered magnets. Just pull in the gas and then pull in the nickel. So gas station 1. Boom. Done. And then I will... Well, that's already prepped up. Let's go over here and pull in the other stuff. And I want to send these magnets forward somewhere. They are to produce these super cooled magnets, so... Oh! Your damaged GPU and you replaced it. Awesome! I'm very happy for you. And... aren't you happy I'm still streaming this game as opposed to not playing it at all? I know you are. Okay, so I'm going to have the super cold magnet base at the neodymium location, and I have to go get some ionic fluid coolant out online. Aren't you happy that I'm still streaming this game? I've sort of chosen to not do Diablo. I know. Okay, so now check this out. So check this out, Sean. Right now I have a base on a planet. Okay, it has what I need. Yada yada yada. Okay? I'm trying to produce a bunch of N components, and I could produce them by hand, but you have this automated fabrication process where with certain inputs it produces an output. So I could have it where if I have a fabricator here with different boxes filled with different supplies pointing into it with these output links. Hey there, buddy. With these output links, because you can right click on any box on PC and then make this line, you see? So this box is filled with cobalt, and this box is going to be filled with nickel, and then they're both pointing to here, you see? Right here, right? I'll answer your question in just a Sean. Whoop, in just a second, Sean. So we have these inputs going into this fabricator, and then it's going to be producing the magnet, which is going to empty out into this box, which then, in theory, will be sent forward to another location. You see? And this, right here, is pulling in gas from another location, filling up this gas container, that then fills up this, ready to go. And right now, I'm about to pull in nickel from another location into this spot so I can produce magnets locally, and then fill up some repository, but I don't have enough material to build more boxes. Whatever. Hey Sean, isn't every playthrough different? Yes. Sort of. It can be. It can be. Differently generated. So in terms of the different generation, you see this pattern of resources across the planet. I think this pattern changes every playthrough. But this Schrodinger 3 planet is always going to have cobalt, argon, iron, nickel, chlorine, and water. You know? And as for I think maybe the density of creatures might change, but the types of creatures are going to be the same on this planet. Also, you end up having, I can't show you here because we can't see it, but there's a bunch of random facilities, and the location of those facilities is randomized. But the location itself is not randomized. The distribution of flora and fauna on the planet are randomized, and I'm pretty sure the resources as well. But if I'm here and I look around me with my scanner, like the existence of that thing, and you see way out there's something in the distance, and way over there's something in the distance, and right there's something, and right there's something. You know, all the stuff that might be around me on the local surface map. You see, this distribution of stuff around you is randomized, but I think the actual terrain is the same. Like this terrain model of the planet is going to be the same, but the resource distribution is different, and there could be like human structures all around. You know, that's randomized. And in terms of every playthrough being different, there's many different factions that you can associate with, and you can do them all during your first playthrough. You can choose to focus on one or the other. You know what I mean? And there are you can end up killing quest lines during one of your playthroughs if you choose the wrong answer. Certain people won't like you. You can kill people, you know? So, you know, you can betray one side versus the other. Sort of, during that playthrough. Yes. So, here we go. I'm going to go pull in the nickel from the nickel spot. It should only show one available link. This is a whatever. Yep, cargo link. Nickel's coming in right now. It says outgoing right next to me. The stuff is coming in right now. Immediately. You see, it's pretty cool. This is coming in. I have this repository ready for it. If you can see this stack of containers to accept this material, and then it's going to fill up that box down there, and it's going to be making a bunch of magnets. So now it's time to go. Now it's time to go, and I'll come back once I have more titanium or something. Let me rename this base. It's really important. This is the isocentered magnet base. ISM/cobalt. I'm calling it nickel as well, only because I'm pulling in a bunch of resources, and they're going to be waiting for me. So you have these big stacks that are going to fill up in the background. And let's go build the inside now. I'm over encumbered, so the screen's dimming out and everything. It's only because I have all my stuff on me so I can base build. So, in building mode, you can go in the first or third person, say with the V button, back and forth. When I'm inside the building, I can click on the wall and go through different window options. Pretty cool. I always build these mission boards right here. Bounty board.
Should spruce this place up a bit.
Constellation mission board. And I build a industrial workbench and a bed. And over here, these crew stations, so that you can have your crew members move around. It's nice to have open slots for your people to move around. Whatever. I say at the very least, you need a series of crew members on your ship to help you out with whatever you're doing, right? And you can lean in different directions. Like more power, so you can have your ship systems filled up with power. More defense with your shield and the starship, whatever the heck it's called. This thing over here. Words. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. You see, you have this starship engineering thing. This increases the rate of which your ship repairs. So you can go defensive with starship engineering and the shield systems for your crew members, or payload for more carry capacity, or you can focus on whatever weapon systems your ship currently has, or a combination thereof. So, right over here under the ship menu, right, I can look at all my crew members, not just for my ship, but for all my bases. My point is that you need extra crew stations at other bases so you have room to move your people around for the flip-floppy, swippy-swappy thing. You also have crew members that focus on producing more flim-flam at your base, and other dudes that focus on defending your base. You see, I like to buy those guys up. See, I purchased all these outpost security chiefs. You buy them from bars, notably like Sidonia on Mars. There's a big bar there. You can buy it. Also, there's a big bar there in the spaceport of New Atlantis. You can buy some dudes there. Just go check the bars and buy them up. Or the hotels, for example. Like in Aquila, there's an inn there, and there's a couple bars in Neon. You know, like there's 3 bars or something like that. Euphoria and whatever. But yeah, also you can go faster with the piloting. You see, so I have a bunch of these extra dudes doing stuff at different bases. So on my own ship, you see, I'm using 4 energy weapon system people. Well, 3 plus Andreja, because she has that effect right there. Barrett, starship engineering, particle weapon systems, very nice. And propulsion specialist, piloting. To go a little bit faster. I like going faster, but this is like an open slot. I can swap out this dude with the payload if I wanted to. Vasco helps with shield, a bit of extra power, EM weapon systems. Sam, a bit of extra speed and maneuverability with the ship, and extra payload. See? But you gotta have these crew stations at your base. So you have to have bases. You know? If you had 0 bases, you would have nowhere to swap out. So if you have a 0, you have to have at least 1. You know? You can hold like 6 people at your base, or 5 or some garbage. Alright, so this spot is done. This is my ISO-centered magnet base. Make sure it's I have it set as ISM, but it should be ICM. Right? Alrighty. So now we move on. This should be operational just fine. It's good. I want to go back to my storage and make sure that I grab my other stuff out before it disappears. We'll move on. I'm trying to get my stuff here. So I guess next step would be to get the isotopic coolant base online, and that just requires having tetrafluoride and ionic fluid merging together with fabricators or by hand to create the coolant. So either I'll find one spot that has both materials there and I'll turn that into a factory, or I'll find one spot that has the fluid and another spot that has the tetrafluoride on the same planet, and I'll send some stuff to the other one, you know, from one to the other, and at the second base I'll be making the factory. It's a bit more efficient that way, Kind of like what I did with the cobalt and nickel, where I had the dedicated nickel base, and then at the cobalt base, I pulled in the nickel locally, and then I'm producing the magnets there to send out in the future. So now the magnets are being produced, and they're filling up this box, and that box is sending out to a cargo link, ready to be sent out to another base. So whenever I get the fluid online, the coolant online, and the whenever I get the coolant online, I have the isocentered magnet. I can go to a neodymium location and build a base there, and then pull in 2 cargo links with the magnets and the fluid, and I have that pushed forward to create the supercooled magnet at that location, along with another gas link, and I'll send the supercooled magnet forward to another location. Namely, one second. The microsecond regulator. Yeah. Which requires lithium, europium, tal-grade rheostat, and supercooled magnet. Right. I already have the tal-grade rheostat. Do I? No. So I need to have a dedicated tal-grade rheostat base as well. Okay? Another one, a dedicated tal-grade rheostat base, so that's going to be a copper and beryllium combo. Same thing, copper, beryllium, send one to the other, build the tal-grade rheostats, and then send them out to another location to combine. But you only have... Yes. Chaos! Chaos! You can only have so many links, you know, so... when I'm planning this out. Let me go back on my ship here. And let me just look directly. This is also an effort to memorize these resources, to appreciate the value of them through context. And that's sort of what I'm doing. This is like a training program to increase the mental value of these items I'm looting and crafting, you know? Beyond XP value and monetary value, it's just immersive value or something. So, I'll show you what I'm trying to make. So during this gameplay session, my whole goal was to make a big stack of aldemite drilling rigs, but it's complicated because it requires aldemite, casium, microsecond regulator, and drilling rigs, okay? Aldemite is super rare, but I have it, you see? I have a base with aldemite, so I have as much aldemite as I ever need. I have to get a base with casium online. It's one of my items on my list. But then we have microsecond regulators and drilling rigs. Let's go check out the drilling rig. This requires lubricant, tungsten, and reactive gauge. I already have a mountain of lubricant, and it's actually very hard to get together, okay? Because lubricant's kind of hard to find. At first, this is something that you're purchasing in like 2 or 3. You're buying like 2 lubricant. Not many creatures drop lubricant, and even if they do drop it, it's not guaranteed that that creature is farmable. I found a spot, Beta Marae 1, the planet moon thing, and it has creatures that are farmable, and they require lubricant, and they produce lubricant. But that creature requires fiber. But that planet doesn't produce fiber. So you have to go to another planet that produces fiber, and then send it to the other spot, but you have to have gas. So you have to have another spot that has, you know, a bunch of helium-3, and you have to have more than one of those. You have to have like 3 bases with gas, right? So far. Tungsten, fine, I have a base. I have a series of stuff that produces lubricant. The reactive gauge, you see, requires aluminum and copper. But I'm about to have copper and beryllium set up together to make something else in this chain. But we need aluminum base as well. I already had that, I tore it down, but you know. So, all that, aluminum and copper together, right? That's for the drilling rig. Make that reactive gauge with the tungsten lubricant. Let's go back up. Aldemite drilling rig, right? for the microsecond regulator, this requires a bunch of stuff. European is the hard one, but I now have a mountain of European. I need a lithium base. You see, right now I'm focusing on getting the supercooled magnets online, and that requires many components. And that's my goal right now, to get the supercooled magnet situation online, and then I'll have that component in an infinite amount with a series of things fishing together. But as you saw, it requires a lot. Let's go check out the supercooled magnets. Those supercooled magnets require a bunch of stuff that we're getting together right now. The isocentered magnet and the isotopic coolant, or topic coolant, and the neodymium. So as I was describing, I just got the isocentered magnet factory down. It's a planet with nickel and cobalt. I have the nickel being sent to the cobalt base, and I have that fishing in to a fabricator producing the magnets on site to be sent out, waiting to be combined with the future produced coolant at the future neodymium base. And the isotopic coolant requires tetrafluoride and ionic fluid. You see, that's to make the microsecond regulator, right? And the Tau grid rheostat, again, is beryllium and copper. So, it's a fun little project to get one thing online, because I'm trying to get one thing. But you see, all along this journey, you need more and more and more. I'm only showing you this end product, but see, to make bases, you need a bunch of other crazy stuff. I'll show you really quick before I move on with my life. Just so that you're on the same page as me of what I'm trying to do. And why it's a fun project. And once I get it all online, that's when I'm moving forward to Next New Game Plus. Next New Game Plus, I'm focusing on getting like a medicine factory running, because it's a whole different ballpark of materials that are needed. Before, I was getting everything online. Get that? When I first started, I was getting everything online. Now I'm focusing on certain things. So, once I'm on the surface, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
When you have a moment.
See, to get that aldemite drilling rig, is all the stuff I just showed you needs to come online. But as you see here, it requires, let's just say, power. The advanced reactor requires a bunch of weird stuff. Rothacite magnet, bitinium fuel rod, Cassine superconductor, lead, control rod, power circuit, and the power circuit is a component that you craft, and so is the control rod, so is the most of that right there are components, and each of those require other weird things. It ends up being everything. It ends up being everything from the entire list you need a ton of. But I've already done the legwork, and I've already gotten everything online, and then cut it back after producing a bit of everything and purchasing a bit of everything. So now I can produce whatever I need to in just the amount I need to get everything else online. But now, after cutting everything back, I'm focusing on producing these end items. I already have, all of the... So, that's the power, right? Check out this extractor. The industrial level extractor requires an aldemite drilling rig, which is what I'm building. Isotopic coolant, which is a component, tungsten, all that stuff, and then you have to have a bunch of containers to hold the stuff, which is adaptive frames, iron and aluminum. Or for the gas, it's copper and tungsten, a whole lot of it. And there's some lead here and there, and there's some sealant here and there. For these cargo link transfer things, you need a bunch of comm relays, which I make in mass quantity as well. And these reactive gauges. It just concerns me that it only says I have 23 comm relays when I should have, like, thousands of them. Kind of weird. I should have thousands. But anyways. That's what we're doing. I'm really trying to show you that if you choose one end item to really produce, it helps to focus and get everything else online just to support these other items, as opposed to feeling the need to produce an infinite amount of everything. Just focusing on some higher end item is the way to go, I think. Like with the chems, there are these really expensive items that require some high-end materials that increase your recovery rate of your star power. And I try to address whatever bottlenecks are there, and then that becomes my focus for gameplay.
Starting landing procedure.
Alright, let's just hope there's stuff in this box. Quite strange here. Huh? What happened? Huh? What happened? Let me see something. I'm gonna save the game really quick and then reload. I feel like all my stuff just disappeared on me. I had about 2 million, but now it's down to a couple 100,000. It was disturbing because it said I only had 23 comm relays, when I should have like 20,000 comm relays. Same thing applies with, so right here I have 98,000. Huh.
Something's been through here recently, but left everything in place. At least we know it wasn't the Crimson Fleet.
Let me load one more time. Very strange. Very strange. Oh my gosh. I just saved right there. Let me load one of these earlier games. Okay, you see, I'm down to 98,039 out of 245. I loaded up well, this is a previous save, you know, before things were messed up. I went to my box to pull everything out. I was relieved that things were in the box, but then I checked my weight afterwards and how much I had, and I didn't have anything, whatever, and I was still at 98,000.
note on something's been through here recently, but left everything in place. At least we know it wasn't the Crimson Fleet.
But there's nothing in the box. But this other save is good, right? This other save should be good. But it's not good. I did lose things. Oh well. Oh well. You lose stuff anyways whenever you do a new game plus, right? Well, at least there's stuff in here, right? Good. This is like a duplicate of everything. Okay, well. Okay. Alright, lesson learned. Lesson learned, okay? I think if you have too much in a box, it could disappear. Maybe not any box. This is a box at some location, and I think it might be more volatile. I don't trust it anymore. I don't trust it. I was using the lodge and it was working just fine. This spot was working just fine as well until my stuff disappeared and I had a lot of stuff. It's okay, it was all extra. It was all just fluff. But a lot of it was sort of important materials for long-term crafting. I did take the time to pull a list of all the items I need to craft, like 10 copies of everything, into another box, so I did keep that, but it seems like I lost everything I had. And I had a lot. I had a lot. I had some eternal list of 8 items of certain variety. Okay? I had mountains of items I was buying over time for future crafting. And you see, I had how many, like 100,000 adaptive frames? You know what I mean? Now I'm down to 77. So lesson learned. You know, it's good though. It's good that we can't do that. Just like it's dangerous to build a ton of bases because it kills the game. It's dangerous to have too much stuff just sitting there not being used because it could just blip out of existence. And it's not good anyways. The more stuff you have in reserve on standby, it reduces the value of the current stuff. It now becomes more of a chore to process. You know what I mean? It's like collecting fertilized chicken eggs with the plan of producing more chickens, and you have them all on standby in some weird long-term storage, some sort of cryogenic chicken fetus storage, just waiting to produce more chickens. But then you're not producing more chickens, you're just collecting more chicken eggs, you know? Waiting for them to hatch. That means that every future egg you pick up is just more work that is never really... Goodness. Okay, we're still clean, meaning I've still destroyed all of my stuff. Do I still have the andesite on me? I mean, come on. Good. So I still have whatever I just picked up from destroying my bases. But this is a good thing. I do have a backbone of all the supplies I need to build bases, because I just grabbed them. And this is almost like a new game plus, because I don't have this mountain and I have increased my need to develop certain things. So now I have to get these other materials online. Let's go for the aluminum base. I just need a bit because it's needed for the reactive gauge. So I'm going to get a reactive gauge base, sort of. I could have 2 copper resources. Doesn't really matter. I like to have my bases in different star systems, just so I can see from a glance, you know, whether there's a base there and what it's for. If I have 2 bases in one spot, then confusing. It's almost like I forget a base exists. Okay, I wanted to get aluminum and beryllium, right? No, aluminum and copper. And then, of course, if I'm lucky, they'll be within the same flim-flam. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's copper on this moon, a whole lot of it. And there's aluminum on that other thing. And I can produce something here. I'm wondering if I could pull in beryllium to here and pull in aluminum to here and produce both the tile grade rheostat and the reactive gauge. It gets kind of messy because you only have so many outputs and you'll be filling up the same box. Moving forward, I like to have it organized, but we could have both outputs go into the same box and that gets pushed forward as a collection. Yeah, so this location here has aluminum and beryllium. Let's go fly there now. And we have gas stations on standby, I'm pretty sure.
Read any good books lately?
Oh. Alright, this is all cobalt. We have scraps of beryllium somewhere. Beryllium, aluminum. Hey, the beryllium and aluminum are together. So I can send both those forward to... I guess I can combine them together and then push them forward. You know? Toward the copper base in one big gulp.
Landing site is good to go.
It'll be fine if I'm producing both aluminum and copper at the same location. So aluminum and beryllium at the same location at the same rate. That's the key. If one is producing more than the other, then only one will get sent over. See what's up.
Think this is bad? Try suit walking on the exterior of a military ship during maneuvers.
But we could keep it dedicated, seeing as we're working with fewer bases. But here is beryllium and aluminum. Fine. Alright, so. Okay, we got the beryllium. We got the flim-flam. I'll do 3 beryllium. Three aluminum. Or something. Have I been to the Arch? You mean like Seattle or something? The Seattle Arch or something? On Earth? Is that what you're talking about? Sightseeing on Earth? I have not been sightseeing on Earth. I think I went to one spot on Earth. If that's what you're asking about. You asking about Earth? You asking about Earth? Yeah. I can't believe I lost everything. Asking about Earth. Lost everything. There we go. And over here. Okay, I'll build the standard cargo link, because this stuff is going to go forward to the moon, right outside. It's going to be rough and terrible. Rough and terrible. Aluminum and beryllium pushing forward together at last. A terrible, terrible thing. But we'll try it out, okay? I'm going to have both of these things fill up one container, like a big schmoman. Craziness. Craziness. And we'll fill her up. It's gonna be fused up together so terribly. Okay. So terribly. Let's get one more box at the bottom. Keep it small. Stitch all this together. Oh no. No. Ugh. Gotta be careful. Not all the way down, just a certain amount. You see, you have to make sure these things are connected. You see how it's all messed up from that point up, from this point up. You can tell if, as you right click, all the boxes are blue or not. You see, they shouldn't be blue. Nothing should be blue. It's only blue if it's not connected. So as you're going up, you gotta make sure you're clicking on the right one. If you skip one, it all messes up. I think it's funny that I lost over 1 million kilograms. Okay, you go there. Good, good, good. All good to go. Okay, that's all just pushing out straight to the other spot. That's the whole point why this location exists. I could put down one more of each or something. That's the whole point. It doesn't even need fuel. I can keep it nice and basic if I wanted to. Let's just add one more of each, huh? One more aluminum. 2 more aluminum, huh? How about another one? Alright, so 3, 6. Mop you up. Okay, and we want more. We want more. 2 and 3. Get the power online. I'll slide this box over. This is why I have a small box, so I don't have to move across the screen as much, you know? And the box is already hooked up. That's all good. Let's add more power. Because we ran out of the titanium fuel rod, we have to have a bunch of these nasty old things. Rather unfortunate. Yeah, it's quite. Done. Now I shouldn't have to come back here, okay? This is not my aluminum base. This is just for the purpose of pushing materials forward to the other factory. But I ran out of adaptive frames and I would like maybe a couple. But I think we're fine. We're fine here. Doesn't have to be built up. Nice and basic. Let's go find my spawn point. Where the heck it is? Where is my spawn point? Right here. Right here. And these are all lined up. Yes, they are. Okay. We have a bunch being produced per minute. Yep. And they're filling up that box steadily and red LE. We have to make sure that things are sped up quickly here. Just that. Nice and basic. There we go. And I'll see if I can set up this unit right here just for the heck of it. I'm not going to have a landing pad here because whatever. And right there. Bingo. That way I have tap. I have the stuff on tap if I wanted it. If I wanted to extract, I have it on tap. And this is going to be called the aluminum beryllium Albi. It's for the what? Talgrade rheostat? Oh. This is the future. Yeah. These are both the components that are needed for both the reactive gauge and the Talgrade rheostat, combining together at the copper yard to make both. It's actually a great idea. If it works. So this is going to be the Talgrade rheostat and the reactive gauge mat base. Link. Yeah, baby. So that's all good to go. Let's leave. Well, I'll build the stuff inside for a second. America. To be honest, the Earth stuff is like a big old sand pit without real geographical definition and a couple weird structures. There's like one building, you know, in a big pile of sand as far as the eye can see. Just one building. It's not all that realistic to go to Earth and check it out. In my opinion, you have like one monument and nothing else around it. That's not really how things... I guess it is sort of how they might dissolve if you go far enough forward, in theory. Hey there, Chris. Thank you so much for maintaining your subscription. Alright. Go. Let me go check out the... 1 hour is 4 hours, you see? But I'm not going to do it. So this spot is all good to go.
Maybe if you're lucky.
So now let's go down to the copper base and get the Talgrade rheostat and the reactive gauge online. At the same time, it'd be an amazing ting. I'll be pulling in 2 resources from one location, which does work. You see, it does work. It totally works. If I had 2 things going on, then I'll have too many cargo links, so whatever. We're going here. We're landing there. I think there might be copper here. I don't know. There could be copper. Yo ho, yo ho.
Landing commencing.
I want to go away from that man-made structure here. The frozen dunes. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright, here I'll get the cargo link right on down. This standard cargo link, non-intrasystem. Alright, and then in theory I want to have an intrasystem cargo link to pull gas in. But this stuff is gonna be pushing items out, you know? So we have to do this number. We have to have a repository for the gas for a second. I'm almost out of adaptive frames, which I will correct in just a bit. So the gas is going to come in and fill up this container. That's going to offload to these. In just a moment. Okay. And that's going to go forward whenever it's time. So let's build what I can. I don't have any adaptive frames. Oh no. I'll fix that problem in just a second. I was supposed to do it at the last spot I was at. around the mulberry bush. The mulberry bush doing stuff. That's the way the mulberry goes. Mulberry weasel. There you go. Mulberry, the mulberry. Mulberry weasel. That's the way the mulberry goes. Mulberry weasel. You will do what I wish. I'm getting some basics down, and you know. All right, now, see, these things are in this weird square where it seems like those are in a restricted area. It's a weird thing. So we have to pull in resources. I want to have a nice spot here for these resources to tentatively fill. Okay, just some room for the resources to sort of sort themselves out. Okay, and then we are going to be making two different things here. The reactive gauge and the tal grade rheostat. Okay? Along with copper. So I can get rid of this right here. So first, let's get that copper online. Well, first I'll put the power down, huh? It's going to require some power. I'm going to put down, like... We have to have enough copper to support the incoming... Oh, no. To support the incoming... I'll swap this out whenever I get upgrades. To support the incoming supplies. And I have two different types of supplies coming in. The temporary thing, okay, until we get those fuel rods online. I mean, I just lost thousands of millions, I don't know, a bunch of stuff, hundreds of thousands. Okay, these are all connected together, that's good. Gas is coming in. Let's go get the copper online. Industrial. Yes. Needed power. Let's just work with this. One more solar. Could they provide 4 power each? Now, let's just hope these builders don't require power. They do require power. And I want like 6 of them, so yowza. This is get a big old solar field. Good thing to have those tal grade rheostats already made. Bit more. Yep. And now I'll build my... Well, I get a bit more... Kind of funny, you know? All the stuff you gotta do if you don't do it right. So, we want these final two things, the Talgrade rheostat and the reactive gauge. So I'll produce 3 and 3 here. Alright, Talgrade rheostat. Yeah, no. And all I have to do is get one more box right over here. To serve as the incoming blend. This will see all the boxes behind it. And yeah. I'll have another box with just copper right next to it. Because each of these will take copper as well. Good. And over here, we want a stack of copper. We're running out of adaptive frame. All this copper will come in. And go straight into that small box. But I think I can lower this down by a couple. This is filling up this left box. And over here we have a nice line of other stuff we can handle. Temporary overflow. I could build more frames in just a moment. Okay, good. This is going to fill up this other box right there. Done. So I should see copper. See, we see copper. This needs aluminum. This needs beryllium. And run over here. Oh, one more. Come on now. We need the output. Duh. And I need more adaptive frames. So all of these need to fill up this box. And all of this, the Talgrade rheostats and the reactive gauge are all being pushed forward, even though they have to go to different areas. But I guess it's fine to have them pushed forward. The reactive gauge is used for the drilling rig, and the Talgrade rheostat is used for the microsecond regulator. It's two different things, really. The microsecond regulator is its own ball of beans. So, in theory, it will be going to do two different locations. But I can have them pulling into the main base in the meantime. I could probably combine them at the main base. Right now they're all being pushed into this container. Make sure. Yes. And this container is going to fill up this right there. So we're good to go. Now to go over here on foot and pull in the resources. It's a fun little game. This is going to come from the Talgrade Rheostat reactive gauge material base. Boom. We have aluminum and beryllium coming in right now. Right there. Out the orbit of Flim Flam. And it's going to start making some stuff. And over here, I'll do that afterwards, but it should be ready in just a bit. And this one's going to be pulling in gas from one of my gas stations. I have gas stations. Let's do gas station 2. Done. This spot is good to go. For the time being. And it'll just produce what it has to over time. You know, a bunch of components of both types. See, it's pretty cool. Let's get out of here. Saving the game. Oh, let me rename it. This whole spot is going to be automated, so I don't even have to worry about this location. I'll just end up with a bunch of components in the end, pushed forward to the main base. In fact, maybe I should go there right now. This is TGR and reactive gauge base. Alright, so I'm going to go straight home and then pull those supplies in. Yeah. Iridani. This is European. Now, the European, I could probably it's for the microsecond regulator, you see? And I could probably make things there. I could probably pull in the Talgrade Rheostat. Maybe. But I would like to make the microsecond regulator by hand, to be honest. You know what I mean? By hand. By hand. I could find some local lithium and send it over to the European so I can just stop at one location to go pick up everything. By local, I mean within the... There it is! By local, I mean within the same star system, so I don't have to waste another gas station link. Oh, right, this is even better. This one has lithium and casium. Go back home first. I want to set up the link to pull in these components because they're bundled up. They're bundled up together, so it's kind of weird. You know, they're bundled together. I think I have this lubricant still being sent forward. Let me save the game. Uh-oh. Please delete your old saves. Alright, let me save again. Lots of iron here. And clearly a lot of toxin. And this is lubricant. That's gas. And that is Nothing. Good. So, I'm going to pull in the... right here. The Talgrid rheostat and the... reactive gauge. I'm pulling them in right now. But this will be emptying to some sort of component stack. So I need some components in this mix. I want to delete this whole row and turn this into components. Just make the warehouse set up right now. Oh boy. There we go. Now we have to make sure that this right here is emptying. Right over here. The very bottom. Done. And now we just have this go across like a wall. Okay, I'm gonna build this as a stack, huh? This should work out just fine. Big old stack of garbage waiting for me, you know? Oh no. Oh no. Up and up, you know? And this goes all the way down to this stack of garbage. We have to have a small box over here. Ready. Ready. So, it says incoming is reactive gauge. Hopefully that'll say reactive gauge and Talgrade rheostat eventually. Alright, lubricant is still coming in. Let me go back over here. Let's keep on going. Alright, that's gonna keep going. At least it has somewhere to go. Those resources. Alright, so now, I got the copper, beryllium, all that stuff. We need the cadmium and the lithium. And the neodymium. Because I should have an isocentric magnet base, right? Yes, just waiting. And yeah, so let's go first over here to this spot right here. I need these resources. We have cadmium and lithium combo. Either or. It's good to go. Let's get it.
Site is clear. Descent starting.
Okay.
Good day, Captain.
Yeah. So what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Alright, there's casium, there is chlorosilane and lithium. Ooh. Nice. Ouch, that really hurts. Jeez. I lost all my darn 8 items. Amazing. I lost everything. I don't even have any panacea on me. It's crazy. I lost so much stuff earlier. It's just like a new game plus, basically. Industrial. Now there's a problem with this power supply, you know. There's a titanium fuel rod situation. Oh my gosh. This lithium. Over here is casium. Oh no, no titanium. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do what I can. Oh, it's liquid or something? Oh my goodness. It is. Okay. And over here. But we need these boxes. I need more aluminum. It's a shame. Yep, I need aluminum. And what else do I need? Titanium fuel rods and nuclear fuel rods. I can buy that stuff or something. Alright, let me leave and go around to some vendors. It really is a shame that I lost all the items I normally sell. It's crazy and sad. It's crazy and sad. I lost it all. It's a shame. Okay, I'll come back here. Well, we have all the stuff being produced. That's my lithium and calamite, or whatever, casium. And I already have my everything else. I need the tetrafluoride and, or the isotopic coolant base and the neodymium. And I'll be good to go soon enough. But we're hitting these roadblocks because I'm running out of resources. Crazy. I can tear down Vega. This was like a temporary base. I think there's a power supply here.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Oh yes, we're tearing the spot down. See, we have the big reactor. Oh no, it's a small reactor. No, it's a small reactor. What a world. Okay. I might as well not tear it down. Let's go. Okay. So I think I should go to a couple vendors. Maybe. See what's up. I need another aluminum base. Sadly. I'll have to come back.
I have things for you.
So, I'm just going to go through a series of vendors right now, I think. And it'll help me. Everything else is sort of, well, moving in the background, sort of. You know? What was over here? Automite, yeah. You know, I could probably tear down a couple of these Aldamite stacks. I have a lot of Aldamite just chilling. Problem is my adaptive frame. And I'd like to get an aluminum base online somewhere really quick. Because we're in the hole here a little bit. And I can tear down one of these power generators. And then lower the income a bit. And I'll get rid of the... yeah, that's it. Whoops. One more. No, that's fine. Now we have all this, and I'll get rid of... I'm gonna get rid of a whole row. And I'm getting the resources in the process, which is really cool. We'll get that aluminum base online again. Alright. And this... there you go. And now I'll go ahead and grab the rest. I'll be selling this stuff. Probably primarily. But primarily. I'll get any random aluminum base online.
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
Okay. I think we're fine on aluminum. I just need the containers. Let me go back to the other last spot because I was out of the frame, I think. Let me go back to my, that cesium, whatever it's called, and lithium location.
Greetings, Captain.
Just to get it, you know, a bit more boxes in the background. You know, I want to come back to it and actually extract something. You know, I'd like to get the coolant base online.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
I have something for you. Okay. Oh boy. Power 0. Good thing I took back some of that power, right? Done. Yeah. Perfect, you see? Now there's power. Just get the supplies. No big deal. solid and the liquid side by side. I'll come back for the stuff manually. And then we'll see what's up. More the merrier right now for this stuff. Okay, fill her up. Let's go to the very bottom. All the way. All the way. Come on now. Oh no. Okay, that's all settled and good to go. Yes. And we'll come back here later on. Okay, and then we have the stuff. Storage. And one of each. Solid, liquid. Solid, liquid. And one of each of these. Solid. And liquid. Done. I could, in theory, have these things be on tap, but I'm just going to have it be manual for now. I'm going to move the spawn point over here. Maybe put a couple robots down. If I could afford it. Sanitation bots, huh? There you go. And now you have to get some aluminum. Maybe. And a crew station. See, there's aluminum. An aluminum requirement for a couple things here and there. Mission board as well. And the bed. Okay, let's rename this base. And I guess I'll go ahead and get the aluminum base online. This is, was it Casium or something? Lithium. Alright, done. Get the heck out of here. I'm saving. So next up I have to build a neodymium base that's going to pull in the isotopic coolant and the isocentered magnet. Two together Yes. Combined with the neodymium there. And it'll be my super cold magnet base. And I guess I could push it back out to wherever. There's just so many things have to be combined together to make the microsecond regulator. Kind of rough. Alright, this spot's good. This spot is nice. And I'm thinking about some place within the Sol system. Some place for the Sol system. Within the Sol system to get the aluminum online. How about mercury? This is neodymium as well, so I can do mercury and neodymium. Sorry, not mercury, but aluminum and neodymium together. That'll solve my problems, actually. Know what I mean? Together. Right there on that little gray pitch. It's covering both. I don't really need mercury all that much, though.
Landing side looks clean. Let's set it down.
Okay, what do we have? We have aluminum right here. Cool. And there's H3. Aluminum all around, but where is the neo? Not here. Let's go someplace else.
Captain, hello. I am.
Even though, well, okay, fine. I'm just gonna have a base right here, just for the aluminum, because I don't. I want to focus on the super cold magnet situation with the neodymium. Okay, so we have some power here. Oh no. We're lacking on aluminum, which is my whole point. There should be aluminum all around, right? Little rocks. Yeah, let's go collect some aluminum. It's kind of funny. Some more. Alright, that should be good enough. So, let's get some aluminum. Some basic stuff going on, huh? Into a box right now. And we don't have much of a power solution. Horribly. I could do a gas solution, but whatever. Okay. There's a lot of sun here. Luckily. Okay, we have enough power. It's going to be producing stuff. You know, it's producing it right now. Build a couple, one robot. Increase that production a little bit. And now we have aluminum. One more, and then one more in just a moment. As it produces aluminum. 16.94 per minute. Says you. There it is. It wouldn't show it to me actively. So now for more power. And whatever I can. And I'll build another one. Done. And then we want more extractor. Kind of funny. There we go. More power. Power's fine. All these Aldemite drilling rigs, getting all this aluminum online. Now all we need is just a big old mountain of boxes. Yeah. And we need more adaptive frames. You know. So I'll build a quick airlock here. If I can build the start, but no I can't because we need adaptive frames. So I'll build the airlock right in front of me. And I'll build the workbench. Let's build some adaptive frames. Adaptive frames. Boom. I made 100. And let's get more of these crafting or these crew stations. And a bed. And emission boards. What are you doing, my lady? Okay. Okay. And now? All right, and then I want the storage. Hey there, Ryan. It'll be almost 500 hours today. 500. Oh, yeah. Today. I'm at like 486 right now. It's not a waste because I'm a live streamer and this helps people out. You know. The video is recorded forever. Alright, we're good to go, good to go, good to go. One more box right over here as a temporary transference. And we want more boxes. Ooh, yeah. And then I'll make more adaptive frames. In just a moment. Uh-oh. There you go. Weird things happen when you start skipping around. And we're good to go. Are we good to go? How about more? We can always use more. That might be good enough. And I'll make more adaptive frame. Bada boom. Again. There you go. Is that good enough? One more. Is that good enough? I think it is. One more. How about one more? How about one more? How about one more? And one more. See, if it's over 60 per minute, then it should be more than 1 per second, right? Yeah, in theory. If those are Earth minutes or local... Okay, there it goes. That's the final one. All done. Let's trim this away. And there we go. Very cool. Saving the game. Let's go check out the time dilation. 82 hours. Sweet! And now I'll sleep for, let's just say, 5 hours. Over 400 hours. Yeah. And I'll extract everything.
Need to actually get some sleep after getting.
Let me save the game. Let's go. Woo-wee. All that stuff. There's so much aluminum when I had 0 a second ago. Now I'll rename the base and move on to another spot. Probably I'll go straight to the tetrafluoride situation. Actually, I'll go straight to the neodymium location because we're here on this planet. And I'll prep it up for the acceptance of the super cold, of the ionic fluid, or of the isotopic coolant and the isocentered magnet. Stuart, this location is just Mercury. I'm just on Mercury, only because I already have stuff here in the solar system, and there is neodymium here. I'll just get in some aluminum online. It's just a basic planet, you know. I'll just quickly get in some stuff active, and then moving over to get some neodymium. I'm on Mercury, solar system, you know. There we go, and I'll come back later on. It has a good, well, I should probably put that in the title, huh? It was like 80 hours. Usually I put the time dilation in the title of the base so I know for sure which one to go to fast forward time. No, what in the world? I have to delete things. Alright, let me save. Okay, this one's done. Now we're heading across to a neodymium spot, and I'll be pulling items in to make the super cooled magnets. Even though I can't make it completely because we don't have the coolant, but I'll get that online afterwards. And that's my whole goal for the rest of this New Game Plus, is to make sure I have a nice network of resources to get the Aldomite drilling rigs online. Not just any amount, but like infinite, you know? So let's hop on down to a neodymium spot, like really, really close by.
Landing site's clear. All green here.
Alright, is this the right spot? Oh boy. Ooh. Neodymium, baby. There we go. Let me fly over here. Let's save the game. This is good looking right here. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, poo. I'll be right back. I will be right back, yes. Hello. Okay. Okay, neodymium. We're still having a problem with the power overall. But this place has a lot of sun, so the solar panels provide enough power. I don't need too much. I'll just do 3 for now. My goal is to build 3 to 5. Typically. This is going to be a factory. So I'm pulling in resources from other locations. So this is going to be 2 components, but I don't have any titanium. Sad. So for now it's going to be neodymium only. Now let's build a nice stack of structures here. And then later on I'll pull in other stuff. Okay. Get the power going. Go 5. Alright. That's going to produce as it does. As it were. And in the meantime, I'll put down this situation. And I'm going to build more adapter frames. It's amazing how much work goes into getting this network online. But it'll get more efficient over time, I'm sure. That's why I'm doing it so much, yeah. Yeah. That should be good. And right there. All the way to the havens. This is neodymium. Eventually it's going to be for the purpose of making the materials. Now it has a spot to grow. I'll get the cargo link set up so I can pull in the resources. This is for the purpose of making the super cooled magnets. Eventually. So here we go. This is the fun part. And I need a gas link as well. So this is the gas link right here. And this is pulling in the different resources. Yes. If you're still with me, give me a hi, ho, him, holler, holler, him, hey, hi. Pretty please. Okay, the input will be input will be filling up this. This is going to be filling up these. Hello, Stuart. Hi. Alright, so these materials are going to be coming in. That's the gas coming in. So we have to have a local repository for these different supplies. I'll be pulling in the isotopic coolant and the other component, right? Yeah, the isotopic coolant and the How grade? No, isocentered magnet. So it's 2 components really, so I can't really do anything else for now. Because I need titanium, which I'll be getting in just a second. So this is operational. Let me hook this thing up to the gas, and I'll keep going. Bridges. Anybody here playing the current season of Diablo? Is it worth playing? Do you want me to play it? I'm choosing to not do it. Sort of. Alright. Helium, gas station 3. Done. And then I'll go ahead and set this up. I'll be pulling in the isocentered magnet. Yes. See? It says right there that the isocentered magnet is ready. Cool. So now we have to go to some other spot to get that fluid online. But we need... Well, it's not so much fluid, it's a component. Sorry, not fluid, but it's a coolant. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna rename this spot. Super cold magnet / neodymium. Right, so now we're going to go down to a titanium location. Planet Titan, or the moon Titan of Jupiter?
Hello.
I think. Has titanium and tungsten.
I have something for you.
Hey Jordan, how's it going there, buddy? On YouTube. I'm currently live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Kick. So right over here. Go straight to my tungsten base. If there's also titanium within this footprint, that's ideal. But there is not. So while I'm here, I'm just going to expand the storage. One, two, three. Eight. Done. And all of this can be pushed over here, like so. Done. I'll pull everything, and now I'm going to go to some other spot on the same planet to get the titanium. But I think I'm probably going to be destroying this tungsten base, to be honest. Maybe. I probably can destroy this tungsten base. Hey Bradis, you're asking me if there's another battle similar to the endgame battle where there's a bunch of enemies? Yes. There's at least one other instance that I can think of that happens like that. It's related to the Hope Tech storyline.
Hi.
Which is which is the Freestar Ranger storyline. So basically, I think the end of the Freestar Ranger storyline, right, ends in that climatic way where you're fighting a bunch of enemies in some base. You know, with the end dude, right? Right. There's probably something else. There's something really interesting that occurs during the Terramorphs quest line with Vivictus's clone lady. That ends in some sort of mission with the areas and events that are occurring, right? There's a bunch of aliens that are showing up out of the ground and everything and whatever. Alright, so we got the tungsten. I just need some titanium.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
And there's some really cool missions, like espionage missions, like sneaking around, invading an area, a part of the main Ryujian storyline. You know, it has you infiltrate some building without getting caught numerous times, and at one point it's kind of hard. That's kind of cool. At one point it's kind of hard for 3 seconds. Okay, extractor of the titanium variety. Jeez. My goodness. Oh, those are basic. I'm just going to start off with the power. It's very windy here, so. Alright. Because I want this stuff to generate resources while I'm just building. Okay, I just need a bit of titanium. There's also tungsten here as well, so I could probably destroy the tungsten base, like I said. No, I want the high-end ones. And I will. I can and will. Right there. And now I can safely build while this does its thing. I'm gonna tear down the other base. If there's enough here. Anybody else here hyped for Beetlejuice Part 2? You know they're making that movie right now. It's probably going to be pretty good. You know? The only way a Beetlejuice movie could be bad if it doesn't star Michael Keaton and it stars like his daughter or something. This is my nephew. Like the son of the Mask is garbage. And The Mask Part 2, you know, The Mask Part 2 is garbage, sort of, because it doesn't star Jim Carrey. It stars some other guy trying to do the thing desperately. Can you imagine somebody else trying to do their impersonation of Beetlejuice? You know what I mean? When Beetlejuice really is just Michael Keaton doing a rough voice and talking kind of strange. No one directed him exactly what to do. He chose that character from his own little brain. You know? Okay, more extractors. The tungsten. Maybe some lead too, while I'm at it. I mean, the wind power really is a freebie. So it really doesn't hurt at all, me doing this. Let's gonna have 3 of each. And then a big old mountain of boxes. Anyone else psyched and hyped? I used to watch the Beetlejuice cartoon growing up, you know. It was a nice cartoon. Really dove into the overall lore of the underworld, netherverse. A whole lot of other characters. I don't know if they're official, canon to the Beetlejuice lore. Okay, here we go. Power. It's so windy here on Titan. Take advantage of that. Alright, more. I'm running out of adaptive frames. Let's get the lead online. Because why the heck not? The xylophone. I need more adaptive frames. Okay. Okay. More Bauer. They call me John Bauer. Peter Bowers. Okay. And let's go build our landing pad. But we can't because we're out of adaptive frames. So this big old sack of garbage can go away. I'm not gonna send this stuff anywhere. Yes. Outpost airlock. Storage. Again. And little small boxes side by side to represent each resource in kind. Okay. And let's go inside the building. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. There you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And then Michonne from The Walking Dead. Self-Bounty from Flams. Constellation. And there you go. The bed. Yeah. SavingSaidGame.com. And now I build a whole lot of these adaptive frames. There we go. I just built 1,000 because I am running through these things. And now more boxes. Come on. Yeah. Ooh. One more time. One more time. A mega base. Because why not? Okay, let's go stitch all this up. Make one large box. Uh-oh. Oh my sweet goodness. One big box. One big box. You got that one big box. Oh no. There you go. And let's go up, up, up. Let's be more careful this time. As I immediately mess up. All the way down. Down. Down by the river. Anybody here play Baldur's Gate 3 past the beginning? I'll tell you what, that game is kind of rough. You know? It's kind of hard to play. Meaning, the second you get into a big battle with a bunch of teammates and a bunch of enemies, it takes forever to do anything. It's all strategy. It takes forever to do things. And boom. Done. Right, this spot is all good. Let's go check out the timer. 15 hours. Let's go sleep for, a few hours. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Ah, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Attorney at law.
Seeing stars.
She is such a minx. Linking those boxes is like a tongue twister for your fingers, right? It's a Django Fett kind of time. Oh yeah. We've done it, folks. Alright, this spot is done. I just had to get some titanium because I was lacking on the ability to make certain boxes. You know, and now I have to go back to one of my previous locations or something. I couldn't make a box. We're moving forward to get the ionic fluid and the tetrafluoride. If I could remember where I had it before. I had it, I think, in Moloch or something? I think it might have been Moloch. I think I have enough now. I think I have enough now. Oh yeah. Oh, hey Jordan on YouTube, you're enjoying the Flim Flams? Or you're enjoying Starfield? You've been playing for a bit? I really enjoy the whole idea of trying to memorize those outposts and forming a nice flow. Those pirate outposts, you know, like the deserted Flim Flam facility. There's a magazine in all those spots. There's also magazines hidden all throughout the game in locations that you only visit one time. It's part of all the side quests. So I'm pretty sure there's probably a magazine per major side quest and per major faction in a location that you can only get to if you go through the faction, like in some room, through some elevator, and now you're in the main room. There's a magazine right there, you know? Probably. But the buffs don't cross over between sessions, so it's really about how strong do you want to be in any given session. Because if there's a person that had been playing for a while, and they've been going through those powered outposts constantly, they are a bit stronger than a person that hasn't, because they're getting this weird buff that's piling up with certain weapons. Like the critical damage is sneak chance, you know? All that. There's a lot of stuff, isn't it? Good lord, there's a lot of stuff. Jeez. Goodness gracious. Jeez. 10. Ooh. Ugh. I don't know if I'm just grabbing that first thing from the list or the entire box when I spam the E button. Oh, yeah. Goodness gracious. I'll just spam the R button. I'm not too sure. I think we're fine now. I don't need everything. I have enough. Okay, we're good now. Jeez. Well, that's done. And now we're going down to... Yep. I'm gonna go back. Oh, now I can tear down the tungsten base. Okay. And then I'll be heading forward. Well, I would like to go check up on the neodymium.
Pleasant Tuesday.
I have something for you.
Okay. I should have renamed that base, but it's too late now. Ugh. Because normally, when I spam it like that, it's really fast and it works just fine. But I think I just had so much that it was kind of hard to tell. Dude, this is getting the whole stack. The confusion part was that in the box there was two different things. On the top was, like, it had this one, bottom was a big stack, and I wasn't sure if I was drawing everything or not. Normally it does draw everything, but it was kind of weird. And I was trying to, like, choose the bottom option before spamming, but it wouldn't let me. I didn't have to do that, by the way. We're about to tear down the space. There's crew members here, so... Are there robots or people? I think it's people. So this is the tungsten base. Let's go through my crew listing. And click on assignment. Sort by assignment. Tungsten. Oh, we do have robots. It's robots. Where are the robots? Are they inside? We have robots. I say again, we have robots. Phew. I'm saving the game. And now, goodbye base. I don't want to jump and then fly 30 feet into the sky. Yeah. Goodbye. Saving the game. Check this out. Shazam! Oh yeah! I love that thing. Suddenly Seymour, you're right there beside me. Boy. Shazam. And boom. And bam.
For you.
And you've got a moment. Okay, that's done. And now let me check my listing of Flim Flam. Now, I want to go back down to the lithium base. I had the lithium and the casium together, you know, just churning and burning. I think it's fine, though. Let's just go forward to the... Let me go check up on this spot again. The super cold magnet neodymium base, because this is waiting for the
I have something for you when you have a moment.
isotopic coolant. Okay, it's doing this thing. Helium's coming in just fine. Incoming resources. The magnate doing just fine. Incoming. 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 I ran out of resources, so I had to leave. Now I'm back. And we're going to be building the... super cooled magnate. Okay? The super cooled magnate. Okay, so warehouse. That was the problem. That was the problem. The problem was that I didn't have titanium. That's right. I didn't have the titanium needed to accept the incoming magnets and coolant. But now I do. We don't need that much of a fluff situation, just enough. Because if all things are equal, there shouldn't be a backlog. There shouldn't be a backlog if there's issues in the production, you know? That's the only reason why I would have extra storage here. But this is going to fill up this. This is going to fill up this. Done. And then those two, which is this magnet, and this is going to be the super cold flim flam, they're going to come together right now in your face, together, merging together. But in reality, no, not merging together. Separate boxes per component. Each of these, along with the neodymium being produced locally for that extra box right there, you see? This one has to fill in right there, and then all of these are outputting to this component box, you see? And then this neodymium stack, of which I can have more. Oh. No, I can't. Max. This whole stack comes down. Just make sure it's the very top. Didn't feel like it. Gotta be careful. There, boom. So these should see the neodymium 10,000. Perfect. Let's add more power. In the Toolman Taylor. Okay, I'll get rid of all the solar panel Garbage. Done. And this should be good to go. Right here we have the magnate. This is going to go straight to this box right there. You see now, boom. It says, you see, we can see it. And now let's go get the other stuff. This is all good to go. The fuel's coming in just fine. This is all good to go. I'll do a couple more things before leaving. Like the landing pad. Okay, and then the transfer container. And we have to have a gigantic stack of these end product. Otherwise, there'll be a backlog. You know, it has to keep on producing. We're going to get this enormous stack of magnets. And we need a bunch of boxes because the magnets weigh more than your standard resource, which means there's only going to be like 80 or so inside of each of these boxes. I don't know, something like that. There you go. Boom. And let's get ready to deliver the flim flam at the very end, right here. So we have this final box hooked up and ready, just to allow myself to get a bit of everything. Make sure they're side by side though. So we have this warehouse going from the hill downhill, and we have a few of these actually. We should have 3 of these: the end product, and then the magnet, and then the coolant, and then the neodymium, all connecting to here. Right. In theory. I'm gonna add a few more of these. If there's room for it to empty, it's going to keep on delivering. Delivering. Same thing over here. I didn't have that titanium a second ago, but now I do. There it is. And then make sure this is all good to go right to about here. All the way to this second one. Okay. Same thing over here. I'll get rid of this one. Make sure this is hooked up. Yep, there it is. Yep. And we're going to keep on going higher and higher. Higher. Right here. Now we get the isotopic coolant base online. I think it's pronounced isotopic coolant because it's not isotop, it's isotope, you know? The word is isotope, not isotop. It's not topic, like topical ointment. It's topic. It's sort of like the word potable. It's not potable, like potable water. It's potable water. It's always confusing. Potable water means drinkable. Whatever. So now we have to get the coolant online. Everything's working out just fine. Just fine. Yep, this is gonna... Wait. Almost just fine, because this is not connected. Right here. And this is not connected. Right here. And this is not connected. Right there. But this should be connected straight across. And this next one. There we go. That's gonna work. Let's go forward. Make sure I have the furniture inside this building. Mission board, all that stuff. Bed. Crafting table. Mission board, bounty board, constellation mission board. And we'll go for a bid. And I'll build some robots here to increase the production. I want them to be outside. So the engineering robot to increase the production rate of manufactured items by 10%. Oh yeah, very cool. And if I could afford it, I'll just put up some garbage turrets. Ballistic, whatever, laser, 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 ballistic, ballistic. Okay, and now I'll get some more power online. Just a little bit. Okay. Awesome. Okay, let me save the game. And now we're moving forward to get the tetrafluoride, or, yeah, and the ionic fluid. I think I had it over at this other location. Yeah, this is going to be really cool. I might as well extract whatever, you know? I might as well. In case I choose to sleep again. And I'm gonna put one more extractor down because I only have like 3 here. I feel like my income is kind of low. There you go. A couple more over here. I have to make sure that these materials match each other in income. There you go. Just a couple more. And I'll add that power down. Some garbage power. Cool. Saving the game. Yes. But that was a good situation. Let's move on down to my tetrafluoride, the isotopic coolant. Well, I'll get that sent here. And this spot will be producing supercooled magnets. I already have another base that is producing a ton of high-grade rheostats and reactive gauges from the copper, aluminum, and beryllium combo. And that's being pushed forward somewhere. And we have the caesium and lithium online as well. In some spot, but I don't know if it's being moved around, but at least it's being generated in the background. We'll see about that. I have to combine all this stuff together to make the microsecond regulator. It's crazy. The lithium gets combined at the very end. No, the caesium gets combined at the end. I just need the aldemite microsecond regulator drilling rig and the caesium. And I do need the tungsten for the drilling rig, so it is good.
Good day, Captain.
Alright, here we go. I'm trying to have as much of this process automated as possible. Case moving forward. All the way across. To my spot. Fermi or... what was the name? Moloch. I think. And in one of these spots, I think on one of these moons or something. Like this moon, huh? This moon? Maybe? No? Problem is that these planetary bodies spin around. I've already scanned everything. Maybe it wasn't Moloch. Maybe it wasn't Moloch, huh? We just have to find a planetary body system. Let's try Heisenberg. Maybe it was Heisenberg. Okay, there's lithium. Doesn't really matter. Keep on checking around. Okay, there's tetrafluoride right there. I found the tetrafluoride. I just need the other fluid. More tetrafluoride. Oh boy, come on now. Argon, benzene. And no. Bunch of tetrafluoride, but no fluid. And check Copernicus. I've already scanned all the stuff here to make it easier. See. Lithium all around. Beryllium, argon, neodymium. Alright, how about Shoza? Maybe it was Shoza? I gotta check my previous notes. And this spot I haven't scanned. Oh my gosh. Let me fly here right now. Okay, so I'm checking for my fluid base. I'm checking my noti poos. You don't want to go blind now, do you? You don't want to get all sick. That sound effect. Jeez. Okay, I'm looking through my noti poos. Yep. Only have so many. Hyla. The answer is Hyla. Hyla. Oh boy, where the heck was... Oh, there it is. And I think it's... right over here. Scanning it up. You, right? Is it you? We got it. We got it. The spot with both. Now, I'm going to build 2 bases. Or 1 base, depending. I'm going to build 1 base first, focusing on 1 resource. And then build another base.
Nice work.
It's that sound effect, and I don't like it. Now, here we go. Let's go right here. Plop. Go for both. I'm just going to build a base right away. I'm going to move as far away from my ship as possible, but not too far because I'm over encumbered. There's lots of man-made garbage around, but not in that direction.
Hello, Captain.
Alright, so how about way off in this direction? That'll work, right? Ionic liquids. Oh, no, wait, tetrafluorides. Way over there in the corner. Alright, here we go. So let's get these tetrafluorides online. We're barely on the edge. It's okay. I don't need that much. Basically. I think I could probably slide forward a couple feet. Yeah. Let's slide our base forward a couple inches. Pretty please. Also, that whole area on the right is restricted. Let's go off in that direction a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit. Where's that red line? You can see it right there. Right there. Go right in the edge. But... oh no. Maybe way over here as well. What in the world? I could try to put... well, that's my 3. It's restricted. See what I can do. Come on now. You can do it. Well then, Might as well play it safe. Way over there. So be it. So be it. Anything else way over here, huh? Nope. Okay, get the ionic fluids. Doesn't matter. I'll go 3 and 3. They have to match. Otherwise, all is lost. Okay. Storage. Gas. Wait a minute. Uh-huh. Done. I can tell this spot's gonna be a bottleneck. Let's go for power. Yeah. Ain't no power in these parts. I need like a lot of these. Until I solve the power problem. Kind of funny. Until I solve the power problem. Yep. Yep. That's how much more efficient the reactor is versus this horrible system. Okay, and then 2 more, sure. That's all I can do. Alright, I'll just get rid of this extra hoverer. Okay. For now. It'll work out. So we want gas, we want liquid. And a nice stack. It works out once you fast forward time, you know? If you have a large enough stack of boxes and you fast forward time, it's okay. Now I plan on pushing this stuff forward to another location, so we have to get down to the gas station. We want a gas station, and we want the destination, which is the super cooled magnet base. And there's already a spot waiting for it. Right here. This is going to be from the gas station. Filling up the cargo links. Right there. And we are going to be crafting things locally and sending them forward. That's what we're going to be doing with the isotopic coolant. 3. The very least. And we'll have the input. Wait, yep, the input and the input casually. With more power. That we don't have, so I'll just make sure that these things line up with each other. Done and done. We have the power. And it's going to be creating a nice stack of output. And it's going to fill up a nice big stack of stuff. Come on now. Yeah, all the way up. And boom. Cool. So now it's going to be producing. Let's get these stacks online. Stacks amongst stacks. We need some adaptive frames. So again, there shouldn't be too much backlog. Everything should be generating at the same time. Okay, so these guys are going to be emptying out into these buckets, and this is going to fill right up. Okay, good, good, good. And then we'll get more of these dudes online if I could. Yep, right down there to the bottom. Now there should be stuff inside, right? Ionic liquid. Fluid. It should be good. Let's just make sure. Disconnect. I don't want to skip the bottom box. Well, that's hard to tell. There you go. And now it should say what it says. Yep, yep, yep. It's going to produce, and it's going to be pushing out when it do. Alright, let me run over here really quick and get the gas station operational. Let me rename this thing really quick. Oh. This is going to be the do I have to call it base, people? No. This is going to be pushing forward to the super cold magnet base. See? Outgoing resources is the coolant is going time now. Oh no. We have to make sure this side over here says the gas. ASAP. Right, gas station 3, here it comes. That's my final. Nope, we have one more link after that. This should be good. Awesome. Build the rest. Right about, come on now. Right there. Jeez. And now I could probably move this whole thing. Yeah. Come on now. What's happening? Do it. There you go. Wait, it says no helium. I think it'll be working in just a second. Let me give this some gas just to begin. give it a bit of gas to initiate the flames. There you go. Incoming. There it is. Cool. And now I'm going to build a couple things here. Let's not stand there. Yeah. And go. How about the other side? And we got the final product. The end of this whole thing, the liquid, the gas. I have no copper. Tetrafluoride. Ooh. Okay, this is all going to be pushed in. And we want more resources being generated because we don't have many resources being generated because of the power issue. Right now, we only have 2 of each. There you go. We will make sure the leads are pushed forward to here. And this is there as well. It'll take a moment for it to come along, but it will come along eventually. That long-term generation in the background is what I'm talking about. Alright, this is going to come along as it does. Can I go deeper? Probably not. Because I'm all out of tile grade rheostats. Because I'm all out of copper in general. Which is crazy. This spot is done, I've already renamed it. So, we'll move forward. Let me save the game. Funny how that gun looks like a key. A little bit. So, I'm going to stop back by the copper base, which is really the... Yeah, it's the... Because I have the aluminum and beryllium being pushed forward to the copper base to produce the tile grade rheostat and the reactive gauge. And that all is being pushed forward to my main base. But I'm gonna stop back by the copper spot. Which was way over here, I think. Right over here. Where the copper is generating. Right? No. This is the aluminum and beryllium.
I have something for you.
What do you want? Give it to me then.
If something's on your mind, you can tell me.
What do you have for me?
Do?
Thank you. Can I tell you something?
Of course you can.
You're amazing.
How is it?
And goodbye.
I'm loved.
Awesome. Thank you.
If it keeps us...
Yes. Okay, what do we got here? We have a whole lot of flim-flam being generated. All this extra power. But why? Because the aluminum and the flim-flam beryllium, whatever, all being pushed forward. See what I can do. So I'm going to cut back a few of these because we have like a lot. We had 5 over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go with 4 and 4. I had 6 and 6. And then I'll cut back the power. By 100. And I'll cut back 1 and 1. There we go. See? That is a win-win. And then we have to go back down to the we have to go back down to the copper base.
Too many odds and ends.
Alright, let's go on over. Right now. It's really far away. That's the consequence of not having a landing pad. Here we go. So next time I come back, it'll be faster. Alright, that's good. Heading on down to the copper spot. I'm trying to improve the isotopic coolant base. You know? It's not producing enough, and it'll become a bottleneck. Okay. Right on track for my task. This whole network is getting online.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. So now we head on down to this moon or something. This other moon. Right there. It's copper time. And Talgrade rheostat and reactive gauge. Oh my goodness. And I don't even have any local copper storage. Crazy town. Alright, more storage here for the copper. I did what I can using what I have. And goodbye. And attach. There, more copper. There's no helium coming in. Oh no, what's happening? Oh my gosh, I have to manually fill this thing. Because this... There. See, it wasn't connected. But now it's good. Incoming beryllium. This is pushing out. Good. And now... maybe get the... Nope. Beryllium is coming in as it does, and we have the copper right here in this container or something. Put down a transfer container right here. And right here. This whole box is going to go right here as well. Alright, let's get some copper here. Should be good enough. Alright, I got the copper. And now let's head back up to that tetrafluoride base. Let me save the game. I'm heading over to the coolant base again. Good thing we checked that fuel situation. Oh yeah. It should all be operational. So now we're going to go back down to the coolant base. And I was trying to add some more something or other. I was out of copper. I'll do what I can. And then we'll head down to the super cooled magnet base to make sure that that's all in operation. It was a lot of work to get this one thing online. No. All the way back down to Hyla. Yes. I needed notes the whole time before, but now I don't.
Another suit walk, eh?
Need notes.
Good. Let's have some fun.
Okay. So for the power. No Talgrade rheostats. I think I can make my own Talgrade rheostat. Let's go inside my little building here and make a few stacks of them. Wow, there's nothing here. So I build the crew station. Mission boards. Right over here. Right over here. Yeah. Right over there. Get a workbench online. And Belgrade rheostat. And more garbage power. Until I solve that problem. More garbage power until I solve the problem by getting the nuclear fuel rods online. Again. I'll just do this until whatever. You can squeeze a bit more power out of your power if you have the robot. Let's see if I can afford the robot. Power management robot. I'll build one right here in the middle. Oh, I already have the robots. Okay, a bit more power. Where the game is keeping track of how many items I build. At basis. Sort of like a long-term situation. It's almost funny. It's almost funny. Okay, let's go get more going on here. More extraction. More adaptive frame. It's amazing, I know. $500 more. Get that gas on. Well, let me connect it first before I do more. That's good. Get that gas online. And then one more after that. Way over here, I believe, right? I'll cut back some of the power in just a bit. Okay, so we have 4. Bit better. Alright, so now I'll cut back everything. Like all this extra power over here. I just need 175 power. That's it. Yeah. Right over here, and that's it. Cool. But it should all be good now. I'll add more containers because I have more adaptive frames. Before I ran out of copper. The goal is to do this so that I can fast forward time 400 hours and then go back through all the locations again as an option. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yes. Uh-huh. There and there. So right here it says tetrafluorides a certain amount. Okay. Tetrafluoride 0. That'll be fixed. So the ionic fluid 37. And this is going to go right up from here on over. That's how it should be. And same thing over here. This is broken. That's broken. This up. This stack is coming along. And over here, that's all good to go. This has to go all the way up the line. Don't you know? Oh no. Okay. Yep. And push forward. Straight down to the stack of gas. And now, this should see... Well, I'll break these lines first. So now... This should see everything. The gas should be producing. The gas is producing. It should be good to go any moment now. Any moment now. Any... There it is. Cool. And then we need more of this output. The more the merrier, because we want to be away for a while and come back and reap. And have to hurry up because Geforce now wants me to restart the server, so I have to hurry up. It gave me a 5-minute warning a couple minutes ago. And we disconnect this. Back down. Oh, sorry. This is filling up the bottom. And then the top, I have 50 seconds. This is going to fill up this guy. Alright, let me save the game. Got 40 seconds. Crazy, I know. 30 seconds. Yee-hoo! So far, so good. City Skylines 2 might be a fun game for me to stream. Or something. Alright, I'll be right back, alright? Yes, goodbye. I'll be right back while this thing spools up. Yeah. Alrighty. Walk this way. Swim this way. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Everything should be fine now. This is sending out to the neodymium whenever it does produce something. Tetrafluorides and ionic fluids are going to be immediately processed over. Right here we have gas coming in and doing its thing. Let's see if I can sleep, if there's a time dilation here. Nope. But it should be operational, so we're fine. This base should be named. It is. Now we're going down to the super cooled magnet base. Slash neodymium. Which is really, I think, mercury? And there happens to be a timer there. Or it happens to be a location where I can fast forward time. No, this is just an aluminum base. I have another base somewhere. Where is it? Where was it? Schrodinger? No. This is my aldemite. And... Well, fine. Let's head back down to the pad here. And it'll tell me where it is. I was going to do this anyways. Mercury. I just looked at Mercury. So I think I have two bases of Mercury. I just didn't see the second one. Because there is another aluminum base. I thought it was Mercury. Went there and I saw a different base. I thought it was Mercury. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem with having two bases in one location. Oh, what the heck? Oh. They really are side by side. Oh my gosh. They're side by side. So confusing. So confusing. Alright, let's go check everything out. So let's go check out the cargo links first. So it says incoming resources, isotopic coolant, okay? Right over here it says isocentered magnet, alright? Over here, incoming resources, helium. We have a bunch of neodymium, and they are all operational. You could tell because it doesn't say there's any weird power issue. We have 163 out of 164 total power. These are filling up these boxes nice and keenly. We have a whole lot of boxes. We have these three We have these 3 fabricators, and they are producing super cooled magnets, and those are being produced right away, filling up all these boxes, right? And that is emptying out into this box right here, which is then emptying into this container right there, the transfer container. And it seems like as soon as the magnets and the coolant comes in, they're being processed right away, in theory. Because here's the magnets, and here's the coolant, and on this end we have 0 and 0. Kind of odd. I would expect to have some sort of excess of one or the other, but they're being used up right away equally. I sort of want to head on down to the isocentered magnet base just to make sure that's fully operational, because I feel like it's not operational. Okay. And let me check one more time, because it could have a fuel issue. These are fueled up. Alright. It says there's a whole lot of fuel. We have 0. There should be coolant. We have 0 only because it's filling up the box. There's a box on the receiving end. So, before I even fast forward time, let me go straight to the nickel base.
Captain, do you
I'm not quite sure where it is, though. Or the ICM base. It's not here. Oh, it's over here, right? No? No. This is for the outgrade rheostat and reactive gauge. That corner. And Leviathan is my gas station, Beta Marais is my lubricant, Schrodinger is Aldamite, Hyla is the coolant, within Tal Ceti I might have another base actually. There it is. Now this is the lithium and casium and europium. Alright, I have to go check manually. When in doubt, I can go down to my cargo link. It'll tell me the actual planet as opposed to the name of the base. I've named the base based upon the resource, but I don't know where it is. But I can check. That's the coolant. Schrodinger. Schrodinger. I'm trying to avoid taking notes for this portion.
Greetings, Captain. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Always a pleasure, Captain.
We're stuck in the same place.
Okay. Schrodinger. 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 And his cat. Aldemite. See, I was confused. See, there's Aldemite and something else. That's what I was saying earlier about having more than one base. Hey there, Russell. On YouTube. Having more than one base within the same system. I'm currently live on everything. Facebook, Twitter, and Kick. But I'm not live on Twitch. Okay, there we are, the ICM base. I'm checking on this base just to make sure it's operational. Doesn't really feel like it. There's something wrong. There's something wrong. Or maybe just not enough time has passed. Alright, so let's just see. We have 208 out of 214 power. Incoming resources nickel is filling up this gigantic stack. Lovely. Over here we have operating cost. Aha. Aha. Ah. Aha. Aha. It's because I didn't have the fuel set over here. How you been there, Russell? Oh yeah. Okay, right over here. I was blind. The way to fix this is... Oh my gosh. Oh. Is by putting a drop of fuel right here. You have to sort of, kick off the catalyst. I'm so over encumbered. There we go, now it should all be operational. Let me just check everything. Okay, it says there's a bunch of fuel. Okay. Incoming resources, fuel. And now it's good to go. This should be good. This should be coming in from gas station 1. This is... connected to the SCM base. It doesn't say anything about outgoing resources, but it will. Now this right here is producing isocentered magnet by the bushelful, in theory, but it's going directly there with no in-between. This right over here is a big old stack of cobalt, backlogged, and now I need to build these warehouses. I couldn't do it before because I had no titanium, but now I can. Make sure to like the stream, please. Oh yes, only if you like it. I'm not gonna force you to lie. Yes. Down to the bottom. No. And this goes all the way to here. Boom. This goes bye-bye. Awesome. So now this is going to be sending out the isocentered magnets. Yep, in theory. In theory. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice. And then I... be picking up resources. Right over here, in each of these stacks, is the incoming nickel. This right here, of course, is the isocentered magnet. And this over here is the local cobalt, I think. Probably. Yes. Awesome. That should all just deposit straight into this container. And let me go check this. Where am I? Yeah, so there should be stuff right here, right? Yes. It said isocentered magnet, and now at the control console, it should say outgoing resources going to the SCM. As you can see. And now I'll grab a bit of everything. A little bit. Not to fast forward time. I just want to make sure that this end was all hooked up. It was messed up on the gas equation. It wasn't sending stuff forward. You still have to ignite the spark. It's working out. It's going to work. Incoming from the gas station. Dropping off some gas. Over time. Yep. Alright, let me go extract everything. Yoo-hoo! So I lost over 1 million kilograms of my material today. I had my stuff in one of those infinite boxes, and when I came back, it was reset. Oh boy. It was reset. Let's hold my E button down. Yeah, so I lost a lot of everything. Kind of sad. A little bit. There is a possibility that I moved it to the lodge. It's a minute possibility. But it is a possibility. You know, there is a possibility that I moved all my stuff to the lodge. Because I was going to sell my survey items. Alright, so now this is all empty. Empty, but there is nickel and cobalt. This is producing items as they come in. Mass production. Mass production. In fact, I could multiply that production right now. Now that we have it set in the rain, we're making the isocentered magnet. I'll add more. Based upon the power. And it's going to empty out into the bottom here. And that's going to go all the way forward. And this is going to get him. There it is, and now it's producing. Now let's go to bed for a second, because I just extracted all that. You know? Gotta make sure the machine is running. I'll be going back down to the super cooled magnet base just to make sure it's operational. We'll sleep for a few hours. I want to see stuff in those boxes. I want to see fuel inside that container. You know? Inside the reserve. Because at the super cold magnet base, it wasn't pulling in the isocentered flim flams. And, yeah, we have to make sure that the coolant is also being produced and being sent forward soon. Okay, there should be some. So, yep, you see here, case in point. A good example, if I can pause the game or something. So that was a good demonstration. I just fast forwarded time, and the local non-intersystem cargo link did not fast forward, did not cycle through. Nothing happened during that time window, meaning it didn't calculate how many times it would have transferred and then pushed the resources forward. That might be the same for all cargo links, but it's definitely true for the non-inter-system links, which means it's probably true across the board, which means resources aren't being pushed forward, which means you end up with a backlog of resources at each base to then allow for hardy transfer in groups of 500 at a time. You know, it allows for the helium to build up a reserve. It allows for all these other resources at all the other bases to produce whatever they have to produce. Now, the production does fast forward. So everything else fast forwards besides the cargo links. And I just proved that because I just used up all of my nickel at this location that was inside the stack here. And this stack was being filled by that cargo link. You see? I fast forwarded time like 28 hours, you know? And then I checked the production and it said 0 nickel, but 2,600 cobalt. So the cobalt here locally was being produced and it filled up these boxes, but my nickel was empty. And then immediately a cargo vessel came in, and within seconds I checked and it said 499 nickel. So every time that thing comes back, it's going to be dropping off another about 500 nickel every iteration. And this is pulling stuff out, but it wasn't pulling stuff out during that weird time gap. But now it's going to be pushing stuff forward. And now these magnets are being produced. And I could increase the production a little bit with some wind power. I think I need to maximize production here. So I'll do that again. We're getting the magnets online. One more row. Until it stops me, until I hit a wall because I have no resources, huh? Jeez. probably face this way. Over here. They should totally give us like a warehouse building. You know? Alright, so now let's just empty out into each of these. Each of these. Each of these. Producing so much. All the stuff. Yep. And then all of these have to empty out into this lower box. Yep. Right there. Okay, a whole lot of production. How about more production? How about another row? I gotta match this income, you know? I gotta match that income. It's not coming in trickles, it's coming in oodles. Yeah. Okay. Again. Because why not? Is there a bad thing? At the mass produce. This many at a time. Income is ridiculous. Okay. All those constant shipments in the background. Right there. Right there. Again. Here. Whew. I think that's good enough. I think it's good enough. How about one more? I think one more row is good enough. But I don't want this spot to be a bottleneck. I have to do the same sort of thing at the other locations where production is in play. Alright, it's starting to look like a darn network diagram over here. It actually looks like a neural network, you know? Doesn't it? Like a weight system for a neural network. AI. All these nodes. Okay, so now. Produce. Produce. See now. Yes. Yes. See now we have this backlog. That's what I want to see. I want to see my income be over the export. That's the goal. I think for good measure I can do one more row. And then I'll just verify that stuff is being sent out. And I'll check the overall fuel count. And now we're the power. Here's the output. The input. Wow. I wonder how fast they're being produced. I'll get those robots online. And I'll make sure we have the correct crew members here. Okay, so now we have a whole lot of production. Let's check out the robots. If I have any more room for the robots. We already have all three. Yeah. So now for the crew members. This is the ICM base, right? Outpost engineering. Outpost management. Oh my gosh. If I do outpost management, do I get extra cargo links? Oh my gosh, really? Maybe? I think so. Hold on a second. Oh, wait. That's the answer. At one point, I was able to have 6 cargo links, but I forgot how. But that's how. It's the outpost management dude. Let's just find out. If I move this guy, I don't need him though, but I'm kind of curious. Maybe. I'll move him here to the ICM base. Okay. For these outpost engineering. Now it says level 1. You can research additional modules. You can construct improved outpost modules. Whatever that really means. Hopefully it means I get more resources. This is kind of a weird situation. I'm just gonna hope. So let's pull over all these outpost engineers. And hold on, I can't reassign. Oh, those are robots. What's engineering? I'll send you here. Okay. And me have to teleport away then back, of course. Alright, let's go. This spot is fine. I want to move forward to the super cooled magnet base to see what's up.
Captain.
I have something for you. Have a moment.
Actually, but yes, first I go down to the super cooled magnet base. But I forget what that is now. I think Mercury or something. Either way. Let's go down to the gas, or to the coolant base first, and make sure that these resources are being produced, and that we have the parallel processing online as much as possible.
I have things for you.
Okay, so the tetrafluorides. barely being produced. Or something. Okay, tetrafluorides going into the gas can. Alright. And also going, no. Yep, into here. And being used right away. And we are producing the magnet. This gas income is kind of slow. Does not seem to be the bottleneck, but that tetrafluoride definitely is. I think I had this problem last time as well. Now, I could... I'm going to build a local cargo link here. And I'm going to supplement the income here with another dose of flim flam. So I'll be pulling in more resources from another spot. Yes, right now. On the same planet. Got another base online somewhere.
Hello. I am
Focusing on tetrafluoride. Anywhere. Like right there. The bright stuff is right there. So let's go right there. On the edge. Take both of my hands, oh, make it, I'm swearing. I'm halfway there in. Lots of tetrafluoride. Okay, a very simple base. Simple, and or a simple. All gas all the time. Get some power online. Oh boy. A whole field of power. It's all temporary, so it doesn't really matter. Kind of funny, isn't it? Isn't it? The whole point of this base is to just push resources forward to another base. So, is it gas? I think, yeah, it's gas, right? Get a big old... Oh, I have no adaptive frame. So... I can build a workbench out here in the wild, can't I? Just right here in the ground for no reason? Sure. Sure. Don't have to build a million things. Alright. It's funny how I run enough adaptive frames. You know? Okay, so I'm gonna get these containers online. Yeah. Whoopsie. Whoops. Remember, having a repository is important. Whenever I fast forward time, all my bases do their thing. Except for the cargo links. But they have to pull from somewhere, you know? Right, cool. And no, most incredibly, it's your boy. Tetrafluoride in the house. 1. 10, huh? No. There you go. We need one more power unit. Okay, container.com. Yeah. That'll work. Right there. Get some garbage robots to generate more resources. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay, I'm gonna build a little airlock. And put a couple workbenches inside, or whatever. Crew stations. I don't need this to be a bottleneck. Ooh. It's gonna build the crew station right here.
You're quite handy.
And right
with
here.
the details.
Thank you. Ugh. Build something else for a while. Yeah. And a bed. Because why not? I think I'll sleep before leaving just to allow for some resources to build up in the background, huh? An hour is an hour here. Gross. No wonder that the production's so slow. You saw what it said right there. And I'll try to move some people over. These outpost engineers.
Where the hell?
Let me rename this base.
Did you learn to do all of that?
This is just a tetrafluoride base. I'll make sure it's hooked up to the cargo link first, though. Is there anything in here? Oh man. Production is slow. That's why it helps to have this other tool. Production's so slow. Alright, so here we go. The coolant base done. Maybe I should add more because it's so incredibly slow. Yeah. And more power. More crazy power. Oh, I can build the advanced... I'll go ahead and do it. Kind of funny. Now, I'm already doing the solar thing, so I might as well continue. This isn't really a base I plan on visiting, you know? So it doesn't really matter how it looks. This is just something in the background. And there you go. Now we're good to go. So it's producing a certain amount. Very slowly. Now I'll see if I can bring some employees over here. More of those outpost engineers. For sure. Not the robot. Sort by skill again. Or not. Outpost engineering. I only have 2. Besides those robots? Yeah. Okay, cool. Moving on, Rawhide. And now let's head on back down to the coolant base. I'll make sure that I incorporate that incoming tetrafluoride into the mix. It surely is slow.
How can I be of service, Captain?
I have something for you. Have a moment.
I didn't rename it, but maybe I should have. Next time I swing on through, perhaps.
I have things for you.
Give it to me.
Oh, my day just got a whole lot right. Oh,
What do you have for me? How do you feel about us?
You aren't simply...
You're amazing.
If it keeps us...
Yes. Okay, cool. So we have this incoming tetrafluoride, and the incoming tetrafluoride is going to do that. There. So now we have a bunch of tetrafluoride along with the ionic fluids, and I can increase the production over here. Of the the isotopic fluid coolant of Yore.
Making this place feel like home.
Try that. And one more time. And one more time. Yep. So I'm going to add the power. An advanced generator right here. Bam. See? Now all of these have to enter that box. Yep. Empty it out. Okay. Gotta fill her up. 2 each. Gotta fill her up. So yeah. So many connections. So many connections, I tell you what. Are y'all still here with me? I'm sure you are. Don't be coy. How are ya? Isn't this cool? I think they should show some of this in the trailer for the game. But of course, in the trailer, they usually just show you action. You know? Or the end product of the base development. And now for the tetrafluorides. Production is up 24.56. We still have enough of the fluid. Wow. Coming together right now. All this right here has to move forward to the supercooled magnet base. That's why I'm trying to produce so much on the back end. Alright, so they're all hooked up and they're all pushing forward. Ain't that fun? Yeah. And that's going to keep on producing, emptying out to this container here, moving forward to the neodymium base. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. So now I want to go to bed here. Let me save the game because I'm doing good so far. Yeah. That's good. So we had to supplement the slow income with even more contain ore. And I'll be getting more crew members and moving them around. What do we have here? An hour is an hour. An hour is an hour. Terrible. So, what this is doing is, this is processing all of the resources currently in those containers, but it's not pulling in more resources or pushing out anything to the cargo links. And right when we're done sleeping, there should be another, like, this should come in right away. See, right away it comes in. And in theory, you see we're all out of tetrafluorides because it used up all of the flim-flam that was on standby, and now we're about to get a big bundle right now. So this should go from 0 to some number 32. And it's all being processed at the same time. And now there's some excess. It's going to keep on churning along. Good, it's working. And these right here are being produced. They're being sent forward as much as they can. Cool. And now we move forward to the supercooled magnet base. Yeah. We're doing such a good job. Head on down to the supercooled magnet. Where is it? Let me go check this just to verify. Okay, it's Mercury. And Mercury has a nice time dilation. I'm so excited that this is all coming together.
Captain, greetings.
Yes. Neodymium. Now that old Dymium stuff, you know what I mean? I am currently engaged. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Let's check it out right now one time. So, incoming resources, isocenter magnet, the gas is operational. Isotopic coolant is operational. Filling up this stack. It's being used right away. Okay. Over here we have this. Right here. Magnet. Boom, boom, boom. Bottlenecks all along the way. Petrofluorides. Gas coming in. Magnet. Power. Good. So now let's get more power online. Now I guess I can do some fueled generators because we have gas here, so it's fine. Until I get other stuff online. But, however, Mercury is very bright, so that the power generators here, or the solar panels, produce 16 power. So, there it is. Until I get the other solution. Okay. That's all we need for now. Let's go check it out. We have 1,824 neodymium, some isotopic coolant, and a whole lot of magnets. Right? There is a bottleneck there, but it should be addressed once I go to bed and let it pile up. So let's get the supercooled magnet situation lined up, like so. We got robots all up in our business. You need to sort of move. All these robots are all up in my business. Oh, I'm out of zero wire. Very cool. About time. About time. Okay, so now this is, in theory, let's just see here. This is the isotopic coolant coming into this box. Good. Let's just make sure we have each of these filled up. And this next one should be incoming isocentric magnets, and there is excess, as you can see. Right over here as well. And then we have the neodymium, which is being produced. Filling up those boxes just fine. Ooh, then everything empties into this box, which fills it, the stack right next to me. Just fine. And that fills up that, and that fills up that. Cool. Get rid of that. Disconnect these. I'm disconnecting all this right now. Okay, so we have everything coming through, being produced. Alright. On the back end. The back end. The coolant is having a hard time of producing. I might have to get even another base. Alright, let's go to bed here. For a bajillion hours. Okay. We'll see how things are flowing. Wow. That's too many hours. Let's go for 400 hours. Okay. How about a good 8 hours? An 8-hour nap, which is really 600 hours. Is that enough? Let's find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Have a med pack? Oh, I think I might have pulled something.
Yeah. Let's go check it out. There's no coolant. Not good. I think as the coolant comes in, it's used right away. Let's go back to the coolant base, and I think I want to increase the overall production of the coolant. Verify. There might not be gas on the other end. Alright, let's go back down to the coolant base, which is on Hyla. Let's verify it's good to go. Backwards down the chain. I'll get more of these bases online if I have to. I did just sleep for a very long time in the game, so the reserve should be filled. Truly. I mean, come on. Let me go check out this tertiary location first and rename it while I'm there. Okay, it's filled to the brim. And it's heading to the isotopic coolant base, so it should be just fine. Just fine. Let's go to the it's filled to the brim, right, with tetrafluoride, so it should be just stinking fine. Let's go see what the problem is. I shouldn't have to grab any, and I'm not gonna. I want there to be just ongoing production. This spot is not a bottleneck. I don't have to build another tetrafluoride base like I thought I had to. Let's go find out what the problem is. And I shouldn't have to come back here. Let me see if the game. Okay, I never renamed it. Let's go check out the other spot. Yes, that's the problem. There's no gas. You always have to have a little bit of gas inside as the catalyst. Now it should be good to go. So now there's gas. This is pushing forward to the SCM base. Outgoing. Over here, let me just check everything out. Incoming tetrafluorides filling up. Some stack. Very strange. Very strange. What is going on with these tetrafluorides? Huh? Hold on a second. I think there's a problem here. We should have a stockpile of tetrafluorides just not being pushed through for some reason. I'm guessing this little box right here is full or something. Tetrafluoride. And it's saying there's stuff in here. I don't see the light. No? It's gonna delete the whole stack. For no reason. Brand new stack. Okay. And the top of this needs to connect. And this output needs to connect to down here. And this whoa. Yeah. And this box goes right there as well. And right now it says 0 tetrafluorides, but it should say a couple. But imagine once I finish hooking up all of this, it should say just a few. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, great. Great. Well, jeez. Bit further. Bit further down. Okay, and then I take this top one. We go down to here. Alright. Take this bottom one. We go carefully. Carefully. Now, this should say... There it is, I did it. Yay! You see? Hey there, Techno. How's it going? I was trying to work this whole thing out. I got it settled. I know it works because it says there's 400 and whatever tetrafluorides behind that wall, and more are going to be coming in. So now things are really going to be working out just fine. Just fine. And there was an issue before with the fuel, so now it's good to go. Yes. Okay. So now, let's see what's up. Whoops. Now, we're good to go. The game might even be running wonkily because of all this base building. That's all good to go. Let's move forward to the super cooled magnet base or something.
Hello.
Yes. The game's going to be really rough for a bit as this materials process, but it really is just a temporary thing I'm doing. Project. Okay, let's go check it out now. Is it here? Let's see how it's running. I want to build that farm. Okay, so we have all this stuff coming along. Let me go check out the incoming, outgoing, whatever. So we have the gas, bunch of gas above 600. A good magnet coolant. Good access. Yay, a bit of access. Awesome. And we have 920, bunch of stuff. It's being generated, and we have the end product waiting for us at the end. BEAUT fade. I can now successfully mess up the whole system. There. And this is the neodymium. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some. And this right here is the coolant. I'm not going to grab that. And this right here is the magnet. I'm going to grab a few of those. Here we go. It's good. I don't really want that many. We'll see how I'm faring with the rest in time. Whoa. Whoopsie. I severed the wrong connection. Done, but I do want to dump out all these super cooled magnets. Yes. And all the neodymium. There you go. I'm going to disconnect the neodymium now. That's all the magnets. Cool. And now we have everything being produced as it is. As it were. Perfect. 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 Now this big old stack of neodymium concerns me. Let's go grab more of it.
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
Just wait for a second. I'm looking at these green lights on those boxes over there. That's good enough. Let me check out the rest. I don't want to see these boxes filled up. I want to see them just enough. We're looking good. Does it process as it does? Okay, so we've solved the issue here with super-cooled magnets. Now, can I... Where are we? We're currently at my base here. I want to move over one of these employees. The outpost management. Okay. I want this one to move here. I want to see if I can move forward these resources with another cargo link, if that's even possible. One second. Oh, let me go inside here. That makes sense. I don't even have the crew stations here. And I have to go buy more employees, huh? So earlier I lost all my stuff in my infinite stash, so it's not as guaranteed, you know, as one would hope. Can't count on it. So let's move some outpost managers over here. I want to do a little test. Not here yet, though. It's not here yet. And let's see if I have any robots here. I have 3. Alright, cool. Let's go see what the time dilation looks like. 82 hours. Let's go sleep for 8 hours and see how that feels. You know? In terms of the overall processing of these materials locally. This is how you identify if there's any issues. If all of a sudden the cargo links run out of fuel or something, or if there's a massive bottleneck, it's identifiable. I mean, there should be one right away, because it fast forwards the crafting. So, you see, hold on. We're out of isotopic coolant because it's waiting for another shipment to come in. And another oh no, we have no helium. I have to solve that problem right now. Let me disconnect this and reconnect this. Minor issue here. This is what I'm saying. This is how you identify if there's problems. Should be all we need. So now should be good to go. Okay. And resources should be coming in. Yep, it says 1,000. Good. Magnet. This should be working. We should have another incoming flight, and there should be coolant coming in very, very, very soon. Very soon. Let's just wait for a second. Yeah. Waiting for a second. You're just taking your sweet time, aren't you? You know? Let me go run over there really quick. I'll see what it says. Outgoing resources, coolant, cargo ship, 499 out of 500. I think it's waiting on that final unit, you know? Because the coolant is reliant upon other resources. You know, along some chain. Before it ships out. Over here, let's just see what the problem is. Incoming. It says 0. Outgoing. Bada boom. Because there's nothing in the ship. It should be taking off soon then, right? Right? And another shipment of gas should be coming in pretty soon. Just wait for a moment. Okay. Just wait for a second. I want to see if the next ship will come in before this one leaves. I might have to fast travel away and back just to fix this whole process. I shouldn't have to, so let's just... Well, I hear it. So what's up with this guy? Are you broken? I think those distant ends have run out of fuel. I think there's something wrong with my fuel connection. So the gas station is sending in gas. We're getting gas all the time. That number should change from 990 to something else. You know, it's filling up all these units here. Gas, gas, gas. It says 990. It says 1190. You see, it's operational. So it's fine. It means that it's refueling itself. There's no reason why it should run out. It could be a consequence of fast forwarding time. Alright, let's go back down to the isotopic coolant base. It could just be a consequence of fast forwarding time. I just have to go through and directly manually fuel these links to reestablish the perpetual cycle or something. That's probably it.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted.
Yeah. See, those other two cargo links aren't operational visibly. It's waiting for things. So once I go there, it's gonna have to fuel it up. Isla. Just take a second. Then we'll verify. So this other base should have... Yeah, this base right here is just purely tetrafluoride. It should be fine. It should be filled to the brim. You know, it shouldn't be a problem because it's not taking any helium. The inter-system, or intra-system cargo links. But this one here, probably You see, there's no fuel. And I have to put a little touch inside manually. Because I fast forwarded time. Or I might just have to show up. It could be self-fulfilling, but we'll see in just a moment. Once I drop some fuel off, it'll for sure be good to go. But that was the problem. And now it's self-sustaining, right? Yep. Okay, things are fine. There should be some filled stuff over here. Look how full this is. I'm not going to draw any out. Maybe I should, though. Yep, it has a bunch of everything. But yeah, let's just keep this the way it is, because we are sending these items out. And this is all coolant. And there's a massive bottleneck. You see? Massive bottleneck. Outgoing. Incoming. Bunch of gas. Let's go run over to this unit just to make sure that the outgoing box is filled up. Yep, 375. And let's go check this out. Yep, it says right there, cargo ship 199. That probably means that the previous ship is currently unloading. Let me go check it out. No, it says what it says. Okay. Let's check one more time. Okay, so in theory that number should go up where it says operating cost 390. It should now say, uh-oh, here it comes. Maybe. Oh, here they come, yeah. Oh my gosh. Incoming. Incoming. That's filling up this stack over here. This stack has a certain amount. Okay, I can't see the light. Red, green. Good. Awesome. Incoming, outgoing. There it goes. Go back over. This box should be full again. Hard to tell though. And yep, it says $499.99. So now let's go over to the other base. The isocentered magnet base, right? Which was, I think, the Irodani system, maybe?
Good day, Captain.
Somewhere. Well, I think this means that all of my bases have to be checked up on. because all the links broke. So let's go over here first. I have to go check up on my fiber lubricant situation. Alright, this is the towel grade rheostat and all that. This link over here probably broke. Let's go swing on through for a second. But the other base is fine. I have two bases within this planetary system. One base is sending resources to another base, but it doesn't require helium because it's within the same star system. So it shouldn't be broken, but these should be broken, right? But they're not, you see? It's operational. Operational and fine. Things are happening, resources are being pushed around. Uh-oh, there's no beryllium. Yeah, it's broken. It's broken. But this is beryllium, right? What are we talking about? What? Oh my goodness gracious. Copper. Well, we got the beryllium. This right here is... right there. Yeah, sorry. This has to go to both. Right? We are producing the tau grade rheostat and the reactive gauge, and we have beryllium incoming, but no copper incoming, of course. Sorry, but no aluminum incoming. There should be both, though. This is what I'm talking about with that bottleneck situation. If I have two resources being pushed through to the same cargo link, if they're not being produced equally, you'll have only one type being sent forward. So we have to go check on this other location. It's trying to take a shortcut, sort of, by having two resources being sent through the same. I'll give it more room to grow. And I gotta go check up on it. Okay. I'm gonna help this system out by I'll have this being pushed home. So I think I need to have a dedicated link for the aluminum. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. Add another link. Intersystem is fine. This needs to be set up directly for aluminum. Okay. Because otherwise we'll end up with a bottleneck. And I'll go back to the other spot and disable the aluminum. Make sure that the incoming goes where it needs to go. So I do have another aluminum base somewhere. Okay. Awesome. Okay, let's go back over to the beryllium base. I'm not grabbing anything right now. See, I have to check up on all my bases sometimes. Yes. I have to come back here in just a moment, too. You know, I'm trying to send aluminum forward. Good thing I came and checked up on this process. Might need another gas station link. So I'm stopping by the beryllium base to destroy the aluminum there. Maybe expand the beryllium and make sure that it's all set up properly for export. And then I'm heading down to the aluminum base, wherever I have that, and setting up a link to here, which is the tile grade rheostat and the reactive gauge base combination. There you go. And I'll rename this beryllium or something. So I will destroy the aluminum. I'll expand the beryllium. There you go. Goodbye. And then I'll get rid of... This is a big dirty box full of garbage. I'm going to empty out that box and rename this base. Right, sure. And empty out that box. And I hear lots of wind, so I could probably remove these power nodes. I'm getting rid of all this aluminum for the most part. I'm trying to cleanse these boxes of aluminum. Gumming up the works. All right. It's all good. And now let's go check out the power. Yeah. 6. Here we go. Jeez. I'm about to remove all that other power over there, that's why. I'm trying to reserve that good power for planets that don't have wind or a strong sun. Done. I'll delete a few. Alright, there you go. Have fun. Cool. That's gonna work. With all this production per minute, beryllium is being produced. Beryllium base, okay, is fine. Things are working the way I'm through. Okay. And now I leave. I'm gonna destroy this link. It's gonna be a bottleneck. A little bit. Can you get these robots online, please? Nope. Okay, so now let's go back to the previous base. I'm not sure if I have crew stations here. Let me go right on back, just to make sure that things were operational, even though it's in slow motion. And then we'll head back down to my aluminum base and cycle through again. Yeah, I wanted to make sure this box here was sort of empty. This is producing. Let me add another box here. There you go. Alrighty. This is for the future aluminum. Ugh. Yeah, man, yeah. Be careful. I don't want to skip anything. I don't want to skip anything. Okay, that's gonna go there. Right there. Cool. Incoming resources. Why does it say both? I don't know. I want to empty out this box now. I gotta empty out this box. And this over here is all copper. The copper's working out just fine, but we need to expand those operations a bit. We need more boxes of copper. Copper is a very viable resource for use in my building. Right over yonder. Yeah. Output. Input. Okay. Good. And now let's just check the stack. It says there's a whole lot of beryllium and copper. That's for sure. Reactive gauges and the Tau grade rheostat. Hey, look at that. But this needs... there it goes. Just beryllium. Good. Good. And now let's head on down to some other spot saving. Just to make sure that the final output. Aha! See, there's no final output box. That's sort of a factor. If I can't go back here and grab a mountain of... What are we making? What is this? But the Talgrade rheostat. I don't even know what to say. We have no adaptive frames. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tiny box. Right there. Empty out. From both of those, huh? Yes? Both are emptying out into one. Yes. Oh, show. They are crafting, they are generating. I can multiply the operations a tiny bit. We have no zero wire. Okay, so now we have to get the aluminum online. Trying to empty out these boxes. Emptied. Beryllium is coming, I think. Everything is working, I think. The helium is churning along. We have no more aluminum in the box. It's fine. Of course. Copper. Beryllium incoming. Alright, let's go get down to the aluminum base. Yeah, right now. We're going down to the aluminum base to get it connected to this spot. If I could find where my ship is. And I can replace some of this with good power. Or not. Whee! And now we're heading to wherever the heck I have my aluminum. I'm not quite sure where it is. Pretty sure I had 40 hours next to it. It might be in the solar system. It's somewhere. But I forget where. Stop it. So the whole point of this production here is to get long-term, infinite automite drilling rigs online. To get all the resources in the chain online. And earlier, I lost all of my stuff. There's a bug, or not really a bug, but I went back to my infinite box and it was empty. Or it was reset and had random ammo in it. Alright.
Hello. I am.
So now let's go find my aluminum. You know, I think I have it on this. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's on the same planet as the neodymium. Damium. Woohoo! Oh boy, it's coming together. So this, the aluminum base is going to be connected. Yes. Oh my gosh. A little in-between box. Good. And all of this aluminum will be going out. Yes. Yes. And we have to make more adaptive frames, hilariously enough. Alright. That's it. Yes. And I'll build more of these. Don't need much. Alright. Good. And while I'm here, let me break this connection. And I'll fill up that bottom container just to give it a little spark. Even though I have to run over there anyways. Yeah. That's pointless. I have to run over there anyways. Alright, let's go. Saving the game. I'm going to draw in fuel for one of my gas stations if there is an open link. And then send the aluminum cord to the tau grade rheostat / reactive gauge base. Let me pull out a bit of this aluminum for a second. Why not? Yes, so I'm going to start off by manually putting some fuel inside. Yeah. But now I'm going to draw in the fuel from the gas station. Gas station 2. This is the final link until I have to get more online. Awesome. It's coming in right now. And now let's make sure. Oh, whoops. Good thing I checked. Done. And go over here, and we're pushing this aluminum forward, or there should be aluminum right in its container. Yes, there is. Tau grade rheostat. Forward, stat. Yes. Now it's being pushed forward. And I'm flying back there right now. This is all because I said I was going to swing back through my bases just to check on them. And I realized that there was a broken link and an issue with the aluminum beryllium combo. It's good that we did that. I'm going to swing on through this location just for a moment to grab a bundle. Yeah, this is the Titan Tungsten, or the Tungsten Titanium combo, and lead. Good that I'm stopping by because I fast-forwarded time, so these should all be filled to the brim. Pretty sure I'm grabbing everything, not just the top portion here. Maybe. Yes. I could try doing this, just to be sure. But I think this does the same thing. Just spamming the E button. Is what I think. But maybe not. This might still be faster by grabbing both stacks at once. Yeah, especially now. This is grabbing everything. Hurry up. Until it's empty because we fast forwarded time. Hey there, Enigma. How's it going there, buddy old pal? Yeah. I'm getting all these bases set up appropriately. I'm just swinging through this spot for a second on my way through. Let me go look over and see how much is remaining in the boxes there. Let me go look. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
Here, to make it go even faster, let's just do a dedicated link for a container here. Let's go for the first one. I'm drawing from all three at the same time. It's going a bit slow. Let's focus on one. Like this. That one's done. Next one. So now I can really spam the E button. 400. See, now it's done. And I'll disconnect. The final unit. There we go. Much faster. One at a time. Lesson learned. Let's go. That last location doesn't have any cargo links. It's just hanging out. Just hanging out. Okay, that's all done. And I got the aluminum link online. I'm about to head back right now. I guess I might as well stop by this neodymium base for a second. Because I'm already here. I might as well. We're trying to get the other components online in the inner workings of Yore. Even though I'm pretty sure I got the coolant online, just make sure that these cargo links were set up because the gas gets kind of wonky. It's good to go. Yes. See, it says it right there, isotopic coolant, isocentered magnet, helium. Over here, there's no magnets. Probably because the other end of this equation isn't sending him over, so I'll be fixing that once I head there. Okay, but we do have coolant because we just came from there, you see? That's why there's 4,000 coolant. We fixed the other spot. And these are all filled up with neodymium. Alright, let's go forward right now. Let's go straight to the magnet base.
Greetings, Captain.
No, this was... yeah. Let's head back over here just to make sure this was operational. Remember, I sent the aluminum forward. Let's just make sure this base is good to go. Remember, I was looking for my base, and I stopped over here because I'm looking for it, and I might as well stop by here anyways. That was my main goal. Okay, make sure that this is aluminum. There it is. It's filling up. Yes. Good. And now we have everything operational. There. And now it's operational. It's producing the end result. End product right there, which is the reactive gauges and the, you know, I think they should have their own box. They're separate items. Know what I mean? Whoa. There you go. That's better. And 1 second. Needs to be a whole nother box over here. Side by side. You know. That's fine. And this is going to be vertical as well. These are two separate stacks of two different items side by side. It's going to have its own little box right here. Separate. This one goes down to the very bottom. Yep. And now, let me just disconnect all this. Keep it nice and organized. This right here is the beryllium downgrade rheostat. All. Yep. I'll just destroy these two. That's the easy way of doing it, you say? This is going to be that side. This one's going to be the top one. Super confusing and prone to failure. There you go. That's going to be this other side. Good. Let's expand operations here. But I have no zero wire, so it's fine. So I think this location is operational. As it appears to be. Super cool. And I could just empty out this location. Alright, cool. And now let's go find the aluminum base. Oh no. No, I did find it. But now we have to go down... yeah. I found it. So, let's keep on going. We're doing the isotopic coolant, yes. Let's make sure that's operational really quick. Oh yes, I'm trying to head to the isocentered magnet base. That's what I'm trying to do. The nickel cobalt combination. But it's really it's one planet with 3 different resources being pushed together. So it's gonna be kind of hard to find. We saved the game. We're 10 hours into this stream here. I don't want to go over the time, you know. Time flies when you're doing stuff. Alrighty. Let's go find that base wherever the heck I have it. Oh my gosh. Not here. Right, that was my other garbage base. The copper, all that copper garbage. Alright, cool. Cool. Let me go check up on my fiber location while I'm here in the neighborhood. It's probably all messed up. Hopefully not. The fiber's heading to the lubricant base, and the lubricant is heading to my home base. Okay, it all looks operational. Alright, I'm gonna pull out a bundle of fiber. And that's good enough. Alright, this spot is operational, yeah.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Okay. Already done with the soul system. Vega is nothing. Leviathan is my gas station. Combo. Let's go swing on through the lubricant location. Oh yes, I think the nickel ICM situation is over there at Rosinger. Okay, we're checking up on the lubricant base, make sure it's all operational.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Okay, let's check it out. Lubricant, helium, fiber. Okay. This is the lubricant, I think. Oh, because it's being sent forward the entire time, so there is no excess. There's only excess of nutrient because that's not being sent forward. I'll just pick up the lubricant. Oh, sorry, the nutrient while I'm here. All the other stuff is being sent forward to my home base. All of it. I cannot see. Whoa. Okay, so now we're heading to the, hopefully the ISO-centered magnet base, just to make sure it's operational.
How can I be of service, Captain?
I'm pretty sure the isotopic coolant base is operational.
I have things for you.
Checked on that. There's two things here. Let's go by this other base first to get the Aldemite, which should be pushing forward to the home base, but I think there's a double stack of Aldemite here. So there should be an excess.
I have things for you.
Yes.
What's happening, darling?
What do you have for me?
Fishing for a hand.
Awesome, thank you. Can I tell you something?
Of course you can.
You're amazing.
You are the...
Thank you. How you feeling?
I wouldn't trade
Awesome. Goodbye.
if it keeps us close.
Okay, we got all this stuff, all this Aldemite. Single stack. Fine. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's broken. Okay, helium, gas station. It's not going anywhere. Cool. Let's just collect everything right now. Yeah. Gotta do it manually. Awesome. I'll eventually be pulling this stuff forward or pushing it somewhere. Whatever. Or this might be the eventual location for crafting the drilling rigs. That would make sense. But it just requires so much. And I would like to craft them myself manually, because that's where all the XP comes from. And part of my goal is to also hit level 300 before moving on to the next New Game Plus. Okay, this is done. And now we're going down to the magnet base just to make sure it's good to go. And then up to the super cooled magnet base just to make sure that everything is flowing correctly. Yeah.
Hi. Please disregard.
Okay. There's that, and then there is this. ICM. Woohoo! It's amazing how much work goes into this whole situation. Extremophile. Tardigrade. Okay. Incoming nickel. Helium broken. Fix manually. That's why I'm here. Fixed manually. Let's go repair. Sorry, fill the gas for a second. This is why we're here. One more time. That should be it. It should be operational now. And self-sustaining. So we have so many magnets being produced in such a massive quantity, and we have all this excess now. I can gather everything. One at a time. That's it for now. Go for this next pile. Memento. We have that pile, but we don't have this pile. There's some weird problem. Okay, let's go down to this bottom stack. Alright, so now just a little bit, okay. And I'll grab another stack of this other stuff. Oh boy. And now we have nickel. There. check up on everything. I'm gonna head back down to the super cold magnet base. There appears to be some access flim-flam going on with the cobalt, so I'll grab some more of it right now. Let's go grab more of this cobalt. I want those lights to not be green anymore. Wait a second.
Is it really necessary for you to drag around all that gear?
There you go, that's more like it. Let's go check one more time. It's all good. All good. Incoming. Helium. Okay. It's all good to go. Making sure. Nickel. All those super cool magnates. Very nice. I'll let the rest just exist. Now let's go back down to the, 1 second. Heading on back across to my super cooled magnet base, right? Because we have these magnets being pushed forward. So now we're heading down to the super cooled magnet base.
Captain.
Which is really the neodymium base. Damium, which is really the, it's on Mercury. Head on down to Mercury. Any other bases that should be stopping by on the way there? Yeah, everything's fine. That was the coolant over there. Vega is my temp base. Aluminum is doing its thing. Oh my goodness. It's so cool. Okay, good. See, it says we have everything. Isocentric magnet 157. Whatever, because they're coming in. Incoming resources, helium. Good. Coolant, magnet. Filling up the stack here. Bit by bit. Looking good. Producing the super cooled magnet at the end. Right here. And that's it. This is getting gas, yep. Cool. So now, bam. And what do we have over here? Neodymium again. But first, let's go for all of these magnets that have been produced. Wait 1 second. Oh. There we go. These super cooled magnets. Oh yeah. That was all of them. And now, we'll go for that neodymium. Clearly there's some other form of bottleneck occurring here. Let's get the manufacturing a bit more active. We're at a 0 wire, so I can't. Is that good enough? Good. The bottleneck was the magnet, but now it's brought online, so we should be fine. Yep. There, so we're all good to go. We have a whole lot of coolant, so I can kind of grab some of that right now. Grab a bit. Alright, so we're down to 292 because I grabbed so much. That's good. And then more is coming in, I'm sure, yes. It's all fine. All dandy. All good. Okay, so the super cooled magnet base is complete, and that took a long time. Let me go over my notes. Now I do have lithium and caesium being produced. And europium. Yep. I have to combine all this together. So. This should be my caesium and lithium. Gotta think about what I have, what I don't have. Let's head straight to the caesium lithium combo.
Captain, do you
and see what's up.
my assistance?
I'm trying to identify my major bottlenecks and push and consolidate items as much as possible. Yep, the drilling rig, lubricant, all the stuff we need, the tungsten, all these items, all this stuff. Let's just see it here. We need more. And it says 0 per minute. All right. There you go. That's more like it. Substrate molecular seal. And we need more power. As is intended. Make sure this is operational. Check out this power solution. Okay. All of that right there. And these need to keep on coming along. Yeah, and be very careful here. Okay, I'll sever these links. All the way in. Boom. And these boxes. Room to grow. Is that why production was at 0? Probably. Because there's no room to expand. There's no room for the production. Okay. All the way up. Find the end and push it forward. Right now it says 28.86. I think I have to delete and add those extractors again. All the way in. Right there. And now let's delete these basic lithium extractors and add much better versions of them. Until we hit our power wall. There we go. Much better. And now production's on the up and up. See how full this is? I can't see the colors. Yep. See how full it is? And now let's extract. Saving the game. Oh my gosh. Starfield. Go for one resource at a time so it's faster.
All that junk you're hauling is seriously slowing you down.
That's it? No way. No way, Jose. No way. Oh, well, the production was at 0. So, more will produce. That was lithium or something. Let's go for the other stack of Flim Flam. Right there. Oh, that was Casium. The good stuff. Lithium is needed for combined with European. Hello. And the Talgrade rheostat and the super cooled magnet and all that to make the microsecond regulator. A bunch of stuff here. A bunch of stuff. I could send those super cooled magnets forward, or could I? Probably not. There's too many resources being pulled together. Yeah. So, we got the lithium here. Let's head on down to the European base, and then back to the home base. And then let's just see what I can craft with what I have, because I should have all the other components in massive quantity. Being pushed around a little bit. Alrighty. Very nice. Now there's room for growth. It's good to go. Let's head on back down to the main base to get whatever is there. I might have an Argon base. I think I tore it down. I don't need it as much right now. I'm not trying to... I did tear it down on purpose because I'm trying to avoid worrying about making chems. I'm trying to work on just the Aldomite drilling rig because it requires so many different components. My next New Game Plus, I'll be focusing on chems and health items.
Good day, Captain.
Okay. Go stop back by the European situation, which is in the same system, which is right here. Real quick. It was being sent forward, but not right now. Yeah. Come on. Gotta loosen it up a little bit. Right over there. See, there's a bunch of excess. A lot of excess materials on standby. Get all the stuff and head back to the main base and combine everything together. Oh yeah. Super quick. It's a sizable chunk here, but that's good. Part of my goal is to hit level 300 before moving on to the next New Game Plus. And to make sure I have this whole system online. I'm sure I'll find some flaw in the system once I begin the crafting procedure. Okay, we're done. Alright, and now back down to the main base. Fuel's online. Good to go. Yep. And I'm aware that the game might start performing poorly, but I'm just trying to focus on the base building for a little bit. So it's okay. I'm doing everything I gotta do. Ooh.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Yeah. Okay. So now we head home. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then I'll be doing a vendor rotation eventually. And in that process, I'll be getting a lot of components I need. Now, I lost so much earlier. I lost so much. Okay, it's all messed up. 7:30. Lubricants coming in. Okay, it's all good to go. It's all emptying out over here. As it should. think.
Why are you bothering to carry all that junk?
Here we go. Let's add another transfer container in the first person mode.
All is well, Captain. All things considered.
And let's go check everything out. The toxins coming in. The water stack or whatever that is coming in. Whoa, the stack of whatever that is coming in. In this case, it's lubricant. It's filling up that back wall over there. And iron is over there. Yep. And whatever the heck that is over there. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to pull over items one at a time.
Hi, Captain.
All this toxin. Let's remove this link. Next link. Lubricant. Remove that link. And next. And next. All this iron. Yeah. So I think I had my permanent storage in a volatile area. I had it in some building that I thought was safe, but I guess it wasn't, because I think there was like a little side quest belonging to that area. And I think the side quest itself sort of reset because I heard the music restart and there's some other issues and it caused some resetting. Alright, well that's all good to go. Let's do some crafting, huh? It's time to craft. How about on my ship? I'll take a nap, eat my pappardelle bolognaise, and let's just see if we can make a mountain of this aldemite drilling rig, and then we'll identify any bottlenecks. It's going to be really exciting. Really exciting. Right about now. We have about a little over an hour left in the stream. Don't be afraid. You can go ahead and ask me a question if you want to. I'll be more than happy to answer. Now it's time for the fun part. So, got a little over an hour left in the stream. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna take a nap. Eat some food to increase my XP. As well. Gotta craft. Right now. Be out of my plans. Alright, so consume the XP food and y'all still with me? Give me a hi ho hum. Pretty please. I can't wait for my next New Game Plus. Oh boy. So here it is, folks. First, I'll be doing the Hey there, buddy Jackson. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a wonderful game. I agree, it's worthy of all that time. You put in a lot of time into it, almost 1,000 hours. Okay, so now we got that Tal grade rheostat needed. First, make a couple thousand. Check this out. This is the really cool part. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Well, today I will be hitting the 500-hour mark. By the way, if I'm live again after this, so I have to be, right? So I think I'll be going for the New Game Plus next stream, just to be poetic, you know. I'd like to hit 300 hours and do the New Game Plus 3 at that point. Hey, that would make sense, huh? New Game Plus 3. 300 hours, or no, 500 hours, level 300. Okay, the Tal grid rheostat, a little bit more. And now we want the microsecond regulator. Now check this out. A single stack gives me a certain amount. I think it's just 4 XP per. Make a stack of this for a while. We have all those super cooled magnets, you know, the lithium, the European. Until we're out of the super cooled magnets, okay? But I have those resources on the side, right? Yes, the isocentered magnet and the isotopic coolant and the neodymium. Remember, we have those basics. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to make sure we have this infrastructure down. Awesome. Until I run out of one of those things over there. I really love what I'm doing here. See, before I was crafting everything, looting everything, but now I'm trying to craft just certain things, even though it requires everything. So, magnet and coolant. Down the lane. A little bit. There you go. And then the coolant. Magnet. And right here. Super cooled magnet until I'm out of coolant, which I am. Okay, and then the microsecond regulator. Okay, until I'm out of something. This is a lot though. I'm crafting, you know, a lot. 99 at a time, or 97 at a time right now. Okay, more of the microsecond regulators. more child grade rheostats. I'll craft more of those for a second. Until we're out of those. I love this. I'm about to get a ton. I'm crafting the best stuff at the end. Yeah, I love it. I'm crafting stacks of 99 at a time. Until I'm under 1,000 of copper, and I'll stop there. There we go, stop. And then, more of the microsecond regulators. Remember, every one here is giving me, I think, 4. A stack of 99 is 469 there. And now we're out of super cooled magnets because we have no more isotopic coolant. Good. So now, it's time for the Aldamite drilling rig, which also requires the drilling rig, which requires reactive gauge. Which probably requires copper. Yeah. Okay, so I have to go address that bottleneck. I have to go back down to another location. The drilling rig there. That's good. That's a lot of XP right there. Okay. Now, let's get that. Let's go back down to the reactive gauge base and get more of those manually. Manually. I think I have them on reserve. Right now. I'm heading to my reactive gauge base. Oh boy. Right over here? I think. Let's hop through both spots for the copper directly, or for the beryllium directly. There should be a PAL. I think I left.
Definitely not the kind of place I'd set up an outpost.
Okay. Okay. So I have all this being sent out, and there's nothing in reserve. It's all being sent forward. Quite amazing. Interesting. Interesting. And I bet you the other end is full or something? Oh. Okay, that means that the other base over should have a bunch inside. I think I'm still within the window of my XP buff. Other base over here. All the beryllium is being sent forward. The second it's generated, it's being sent directly to the output box that fills up to 600. Alright. And now we have the output, you see? Good to go. Gas, aluminum, beryllium. This is the aluminum. This is the beryllium. This is generating immediately. And the copper appears to be the bottleneck. So let's expand these copper operations. Not right now. I'm out of coolant. Let me sever all links and then re-add this full thing. I'll do one at a time. Reactive gauge. That's all she wrote. It seems like there would have been more than that. You know, we're all out of copper. It's being used right away. Because I have so many flim flams over there. Let's see if I can fix this power situation. Nope. Alright. Let me go back down to the isotopic coolant base for a second. I have to get more copper online to overcome the consumption. Kyla. Going straight to the coolant base. And then probably to the super cooled magnet base as well. Because that's where the rest of the coolant is. If there is no excess, I just have to wait. Yep. I can get another dedicated copper base online, you know. We need more copper. Stop it. StickyKeys.com. We're almost there. Yeah, sure. Gonna work out. Cash hour cap style. Okay, so now we go down to the isotopic coolant base, which is, well, pilot. I'm gonna have to come right back here. You know, I need this coolant so I could build more of the extractors. If you could imagine. Whoa. What do we have? We have a whole lot. Oh my goodness. Woohoo style. Bottleneck no more. Bottleneck no more. First of all, let me go ahead and just extract all this fluid. We're gonna check out the let me check out my buff. Okay, I have a whole hour for the XP. Wow. Let me go inside and craft the rest of these. This should be pushing forward to the super cooled magnet base. And it is. Alright, here we go. So, the drilling rig is what I'm trying to make. Right? Yeah, I was trying to get the copper back online. Yes. So let's hurry up. Okay. Let's get more of all this garbage before I leave. Oh. This ain't gonna be a problem. Okay, 57 should work, huh? Yeah, sure. And then we have all these tetrafluorides, right? Yes. An infinite stack. And right now, tetrafluoride. Severed. And this should say what, 0? No, it says whatever it says. And we have this other stack of stuff. Whoa. I can go from here. Yeah. There was some sort of excess situation. Now there's no anything. Good. Let me sever these. And I'll sever this. So now, things are happening. Yep. There it goes. Produce. Now, Now, we'll move on forward. Yep. Back to the copper base. I was just picking up the ionic liquids.
Captain.
But I am kind of curious about the super cooled magnet base. Seeing as there's so much backed up material. Let's go there first. It's in Mercury. My base is, at least. In Mercury. Okay, what do we have? Alright, it says we have 4,000 isotopic coolant, 1,000 batteries, and 4 neodymium. So it seems like that is the bottleneck. As it apparently is across the board. So, more extractors. But that's all we can do. No, that's it. Just one more, huh? Just one more. No more? That's it. So I'm gonna trim back some of this power. You know. Yeah, that's good enough. And now, let me trim this away. All of these are producing super cooled magnets. All of them? Yes. Everything. Filling up this box right there. Right here, the second box, and this right over here is the neodymium, filling up this box until it's full. So let's go pull these super cooled magnets out. Now, I don't know what these other two boxes are. Probably you, which is isotopic coolant and magnet. So I'm going to pull all the stuff out right now. Still allow for more to come in. Emptied out, what? What? Okay. I see. And you will go here. And then you will go here. And let's withdraw all these magnets. All this coolant. And then more will come in when it does. And let's just destroy all these connections here. Otherwise, we'll have no production for a while. Goodbye, connections. Goodbye, connections. Awesome. So things will happen as they happen. Yep, I just pulled everything out, so things are gonna come on in. Awesome. Yep, this is just me getting more coolant. And now let's head on forward to the copper base to add a few more extractors. Because I was missing the Tau grid rheostat or some garbage.
Hello, Captain.
And I ran out of copper first. Copper was the first bottleneck I experienced. I'm trying to address that. So, yep. How much more time do we have before this game dies on me? I've got about 40 minutes remaining. I must hurry. Right over here at the copper march. Welcome to coppermart.org. Oregon. Okay. Here we are. We need more copper. Online, I got the coolant. Let's get it active. This whole area is copper. Let's add more power first. It's kind of funny. This is sort of all temporary, we'll see. Okay, extractors. Okay, all of this right over here. Pull this over. That works. Increase that production. We're trying to overcome and build. You see? So now it's producing. Now it's going. And this is beryllium. For some reason, filling up that box. Over here it says we have 148 beryllium. It's being used. I don't need the beryllium right now. I'll sever this link. Alright. And over here, I do want those. Yeah. I don't want any copper here. The copper will generate as it does. Let's build a double stack of the copper. Maybe it'll have a chance to build a stockpile. Okay, this is gonna go back down. The very bottom. All the way up. Careful. Into... Yep. I'll delete the old link. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, here. There it is. And then I'll break away this one. And then this can choose to break off to there if it wants to. Alright, let's go grab these resources. Or these components, I should say. Okay, it's being produced. And now there's a stockpile. Yep, we don't have any Zero wire. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Got the copper coming. Yes. Now, if I fast forward time, it might mess things up. Okay, I think we're fine. I think it's all operational. I've expanded operations a little bit. I'll replace the power after my next vendor rotation. Let's go back and do our final crafting and see where we're sitting. Yeah, I'm doing the final crafting. The final crafting, but not really. Yep, time will pass and these resources will generate and I'll keep on crafting the Altamite drilling rigs. And I'll fine tune it and clean up the excess flimflam. Based upon the components I really have to craft here. Yep. I can craft it right now. We're still in the bubble of that XP buff.
A brief history.
Find Captain on deck.
Alright, so drilling rig, you see? I didn't have the reactive gauge. And we got the tungsten. Reactive gauge no more. Requires copper. And then more Altamite drilling rigs. So cool. Let's make more of the microsecond regulator until I hit some other wall. The super cooled magnet. Okay, and then I'll make more of the super cooled magnet because of the coolant. checking to see what we're working with. Yeah. Now we're out of isocentric magnets. That's right, nickel and cobalt. Okay, back to the super cold magnets. I'm trying to hit some other bottleneck, you know, and go from there. Very exciting. The game of chasing the bottlenecks. Okay, I'll make a stack of these and then go back up the line. Until I level up. Until the music stops. Cool. And then the drilling rig, reactive gauge. Hold on a second. Drilling rig. I was making the microsecond regulator. Works speed of 10. I'll get another copper base online, I guess. Maybe on the same planet. Ooh, we're out of lithium. Nice. Awesome. Let's make some tile grade rheostats. Ooh. And the drilling rig. Hey, reactive gauge. And more copper. Awesome. Make more of those isocentered magnets. Until maybe I level up. Yep, I'm trying to be careful about everything I craft. And then let's make some more coolant here with this liquids and so forth. The petrofluorides. Because I have it. All the way down until we have no more. It took a while to get all the stuff online, but I'm happy. I'm going to go through my notes and try to compile things together. Make it presentable. Everything that needs to come together. Yes. Until it's gone. There it goes. No more tetrafluorides. In just a second. Done. Whew. Yep. Yep. There we go. Titanium fuel rod, just for the heck of it. Oh boy. We don't have any polymer. Super cooled magnet. Let's go. Now how much XP per? It could just be one. Let's find out. Well, it's 2. That's cool. The entire time in the background, there's stuff being generated at this location or nearby. Not so much at this location. I have all that copper generating. And it's creating the end component as well. Trying to hit some wall here, people. Just a little bit. Done for now. There you go. Nuclear fuel rod, sure. A few more of these for good measure. I'm counting. How about 5,000 more, huh? Awesome. And all these reactive gauges are gone now. Dolomite drilling rig, 51. Copper. Keep on making this stuff for a second until we have run out. And I'd like to hop through a couple locations. But see, now that I have all these containers, I can safely sort of fast forward time one more time and then hop back through and make sure that there's gas everywhere. It's all configured. I'm just trying to dig through whatever I have on me right now before I do that. Keep on going until I level up. So much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3,000. 4,000. 5,000. 6,000. 7,000. 8,000. 9,000. 10,000. Okay, that's good for now. What else? Lithium. Get more of those super cold magnets online. Until I run out of the neodymium or the coolant. so much. Remember, I have that perk that reduced the component cost by 60%. It probably would have cost a little bit more if I didn't have that. A little bit more. Trying to dig through my stack of garbage here. Wowzers, people, wowzers. We just have to get the bottlenecks and make a ton of flim flam all at once. So exciting. It's only exciting if I have room to grow, you know. Gotta have room to grow. The XP shows. Hey look, yay, I'm running out of neodymium. About time. Jeez. Okay, what else do we have? The drilling rig, which requires reactive gauge, tungsten sure, and the microsecond regulator. One more time, which requires all that stuff. Yep. And the super cold magnet, which requires a bunch of stuff. Let's make more of that coolant until I run out of something. Oh, I already did. Cool. More magnets. Trying to hit these primary bottlenecks. Everything else I'm not going to craft. Cool. I ran out. Awesome. And now I'm not going to use up anything else. Cool. So now we have to stop back by these key locations. How about... let's go by the Casium and Lithium location first. Let's go by my Casium and Lithium location first. And when I get there, I'll just grab everything and craft. Then it's the copper, which is sort of an issue. How about I just make another base?
Landing site is good to go.
How about another base?
Non-breathable atmosphere. For safety, we probably shouldn't stray too far from our ship.
Just a basic setup. Some power online, double power. Get some extractors, as many as possible. Is that the enemy? That sounds pretty close by. Game is like, you haven't been attacked recently, have you? So we have no more power. Okay, that's good. Small storage box. And I'm gonna have a inter-system cargo link to push this copper forward to get the other base nearby. There you go, buddy. And we can have this be a double stack. Ooh, we're out of adaptive frames. Sure. Let's do a single stack. That's like, you know, a lot in a single stack. Right. Let's stack her up. Just trying to address certain bottlenecks. And that's good to go. So let's get that other cargo link going. Basic, you know, right here. All this stuff needs to go straight out. Boom. Yes. Put down one of these bad boys. Right there. And right there. And I'll build the landing pad. There you go. How about more? There we go. I'll get more. I'm gonna do 3 more. I think they require 20 powers each. 20 power each. We pull this forward. Good. There we are. So now we have a whole lot per minute. Production. I'll get 3 robots online. Basic. And now it's being produced, right? Yep, already. Look how fast. That's pretty fast. I mean, it's not thousands, but, you know, whatever. So if I build a basic outpost link right here, you know the deal. Gotta rename this place to copper. But this material is going to be sent forward to the other spot, you know? I'm just going to sleep for a normal amount of time. Two hours. It means that a couple hundred will be in that box outside. There, here we go. Check that time. Got 14 minutes remaining. Oh no. No, wrong way. Let me slide this down. We gotta rename. Yeah. Copper. A certain amount. Let's go rename this location. Okay, we're heading back down to that other copper base nearby.
Captain,
and hopefully I could pull in this resource. I don't know if I can. I probably can. Right here. Upgrade a real stat time. Incoming gas, aluminum, beryllium. Alright, well, so be it. And how much copper is being generated here? A certain amount. And can I get more? I think I can. Let's get more power online. Get more of that copper. Come on. There's one. Over here. There we go. For power. Oh yeah. Hilarious. I'm gonna delete this, re-add it. Okay. Let me walk over there. What are you? I don't need the beryllium. How are we looking? 1445 copper. Reactive gauge. Upgrade rheostat. Little stack of them. And I'll break it down and build it back up. Okay, now we're just gonna wait for something. Okay, so now the aluminum base was 80 hours, but my... Oh, let's go down by my... the Casium base. And so forth. The lithium / Casium situation. And all my lithium And I want to fast forward time somewhere and then go back through and fix all the gas links. Probably at my Aldemite base, maybe? Either the Aldemite or the Indicite. I think it's the Indicite, yes. It's 100 hours. So I have enough boxes here to definitely have, you know, to address all these bottlenecks whenever I do fast forward time. So probably next stream, whenever I pass over that 500 hour mark. I lost a few hours at the beginning of the stream because I thought I temporarily lost my materials, but I really did permanently lose my materials, so I lost that time for no reason. Alright, so that's done. We're heading to the lithium base. That's it, huh? Okay, let me check this out. I do have a big old stack of both. Let's add more power. Oh my gosh. 5 of these equals 1. So I'm gonna add 10. Alrighty, lithium. There's no room though, right? But there is. And the KGM. Oh, there's